Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another day of official Shiny Wars within PokeMMO. How are we doing? I'm still over at the Arena Trap Trapinch slash Cacnea spot. Well, now I've got to move because it's daytime. Excuse me. I was here hunting all last night, and I did a fair amount of shiny hunting off camera, guys. As you can see, I'm over 45,000 encounters. I talked about yesterday starting today at 44k. Nope, I'm well over that now, pushing for 46,000 encounters. Doing ×3 hordes while hatching eggs has been amazing. It's allowed me to get my encounters up so much quicker than I ever would have expected. I'm gonna go quickly get my Smeargle out instead of my shiny Hop-Up, which I use for the Arena Trap spot to dodge the Arena Trap ability. Having Sweet Scent and a flying Pokemon in that one slot is actually super important there. But what's up, fellas? How are we doing today? Is today the day, dude? My score for Shiny Wars, big fat 0. It's still a big fat 0, and today I do want to try to change that as much as possible. But first things first, I actually want to go through and just appreciate how people don't know how many shinies Team Mr. have gotten so far. Keep in mind, it is day 2, okay? It is day 2 of the event, right? I'm gonna go through the list of what shinies have been achieved so far by Team Mr. on day 2, less than 48 hours into the comp. Shiny Carp got a shiny Cottonee at the very beginning of the event. Ninetales got a shiny Trapinch. Breeder XP got a shiny Skitty. Louis Official got a shiny Cacnea. RX Rare got a shiny Spinda. Flappin' Shad and Cena's got a shiny Cyndaquil and a Porygon, like back to back within 2 minutes of each other. Rare egg shinies. Skeletus got a shiny Bibarel. JWP got a Seedot. Hev got a shiny Spinda. Barrels got a shiny Zangoose. Kathy Plays got a shiny Cottonee. Ninetales got a shiny Machino. Louis Official got another shiny with a shiny Numel. Rumel got a shiny Cottonee. That's news to me. Breeder XP, another duplicate, got himself, or sorry, Mitch, excuse me, this is from the sorry, I'm reading the artist, people who made the art. Mitch got himself a shiny Bulbasaur. Epoch got himself a shiny Trapinch. Fungus, the unknown master and king, got himself a shiny unknown, which is really good points for this event. Louis Official got his 3rd shiny with the Marowak. We're not done yet. Turtle, one of the leaders of my team, I believe, got a shiny Seedot, and then AJC got a shiny Badoo. Joshua got a shiny Houndour. Peck, and then finally, that brings us to current day at 10:37 a.m. today. Peck got himself a shiny Trapinch, and I think there was actually another shiny received 10 minutes ago. Yeah, Joshua got a shiny. Around 10 minutes ago, there was also a shiny Spinda achieved. I didn't count. Did anybody count how many shinies that is? But in 2 days, that is absurd. That is ridiculous. Yeah, Uri got a Spinda. Exactly. That's, yeah, thank you. Let me see, yeah, Uri got a Spinda. Exactly. Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 shinies, multiple of which have been rares in the first 2 days of Wars. Now, that is split amongst, now Team Mr. has 4 teams within Shiny Wars, so it's not all just 1 point for one team within the war itself, but it is all points for Team Mr., which is crazy. That is, I didn't realize it had gotten that fucking wild. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I didn't even know. Woo! I had no idea it had gotten that crazy. I kind of want to hold there for the tick, but I think I can actually make an extra encounter. Dude, I was fucking, oh my god, last night, I stayed up till 3 a.m., dude. 3 a.m. shiny hunting, because I felt bad. Oh, I spent too much time with my wife, guys. Oh, so ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Can you believe it? Instead of shiny hunting, just really embarrassing stuff. We finished up season 4 of The Boys. It was okay. I think it was probably the weakest season of The Boys, unfortunately, which is still a like 7 out of 10. Still a really fucking good show. That's my take. I'd have to think on it more. I don't have like a super strong take on it, to be fair. I don't have a super strong take on it. I think it was probably the weakest season, unfortunately. But I don't have a super strong take on it. Anyways, family time cringe. Play the game, streamer. True. Actually true. Yeah, I didn't realize how crazy it was. 22 is crazy. Check whispers. There's so many good points. Yes. Gotcha. I respect it. I got you. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna start tracking points or if people want the points to be known or what. We'll have to see, because I really have no idea. I don't want to let out, you know, points be known if my team wants to keep it a private as a strategy thing. We'll have to see. We'll have to see, fellas. That is true. I do well, okay, no spoilers, guys. Please, no spoilers. I know that's still kind of vague, thankfully. But yeah, there are some good parts. No spoilers, please, for The Boys season 4. I've finished it obviously now, but yeah. I think I'll say vague stuff that isn't like, this isn't really a spoiler. It's crazy how many cliffhangers, like, they are really setting up for next season to just be like obviously I think next season's supposed to be the last one, right? It's pretty wild. I feel like this season, it makes sense that season 4 would be the you know, the weakest but still a good television season, right? I think it's just a setup season, in my opinion, for the most part. It feels like they're gonna go out with a massive booms in season 5. Missed my gifted sub. Did I really? Is the streamer arrogant? Am I washed up? Is it all ogre? Frozen Cactus gifting a sub over to Insomnia Games 01. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate it, Frozen Cactus. I'm sorry, man. Thanks for letting me know when I miss it. If I miss a gifted sub for like more than 1 or 2 minutes, if I'm in the middle of a rant. Now, if I'm in the middle of like a coherent rant, I appreciate the patience. But there I'm just rambling about whatever. So okay, god damn it, RTX. Glad to see you're back, man. What's up, dude? Check mail as well. Yeah, I can do that in a sec. Why? What's up? Did someone send me something, or is it just whoa, dude, thank you, man. Wanted to put the yeah, dude, I really do try. I hope when I mean, I definitely do this. This emote's amazing. Monkey on the bike. Oh, hell yeah. That's the easiest. Dude, this is a really fucking generous gift. Really, and also you don't have to, like, you told me to do something helpful. You don't have to, like, yeah, it's very sweet of you, man. You didn't have to do this. I really try. Like, I can't get to everybody, and that hurts my fucking heart, you know? But, like, if I tell someone, hey, I'm gonna get back to you, or like, hey, I will do this thing in time. Mist knows this better than anybody. I don't know if he's here. I really do. It takes me a while sometimes, but I really try, man. Like, I try to respond to every message. I try to do, there's just so much to do, you know? There's so much to do. The Butcher, what do you mean? Butcher has the best accent, clearly. Oi, love, you're getting right, I'm Butcher. I'm gonna get mad all the time. Oh, like, it's fucking perfect, dude. If you ask me, I think it's amazing. I think it's the best British accent ever. True. Send some love. I'm dying pushing my bike up this hill. I really want to make a doubt. Like, have you tried riding it? I assume. God damn it, Larko. I'm sorry. That is rough, man. That is rough. Much love to you, dude. Oh God, what did I wake up to? Your accent is getting fucking worse. It wouldn't surprise me if my accent is even, and by worse, I obviously mean better, even worse, aka better in the morning. Like, I feel like I have less, like, I'm just waking up. I feel like my jaw's not oiled up, you know? I gotta fucking get things smoothed out and going. Oiled up. Hey, you know me, man. Good morning, Jasper. How you doing, dude? Shiny Wars. Yeah, oi, Shiny Wars in it, bruv. Oi. I better not see any soups. Participate in Shiny Wars. Okay, anyways. Woo! The yapper needs some warming up. Kind of true, man. Today's a Shiny Lotad day. I fucking love. It's lesser points, but I'd be very happy with a Shiny Lotad. Very happy with it. Getting oiled up today, man. Hey, you never know with Shiny Wars, dude. You never know. Am I right, guys? This is so stupid. Sorry. Dumb joke. Bad joke. Anyways. Can we have a Gamba? I want to bet we can have a Gamba just for you. Oh, we need to resolve yesterday's Gamba. Any doubters? Any doubters get rewarded? There should be an egg hatch here I keep missing. I keep missing this tick like a buffoon. Oi, bruv, eat me prime. Oi, oh my god. You guys know what it is? My alert box and my... I got you guys. Here, I'll replay both alerts. So, here you go, Frozen Cactus. And I'll get you too, Jaspin. The reason why you guys didn't hear your alerts, I didn't notice them. My alert box and my sound was muted. Because whenever I'm, like, off stream... If I'm off stream and I have... The funny thing is... If I'm like shiny hunting off stream, I bring up OBS to record it in case I get a shiny, right? But when I do that, if I have my alert box and stuff on, I'll get fucking jump scared at like 2 a.m. by a random Twitch follow. So so I have to mute that shit, or I'll be like shiny hunting and I'll be like, whoa, oh, thanks fucking, you know, Jimmy Johnsoner 321 for the follow. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the jump scare. Like that shit. I have to make sure I mute all that for that. Yeah, we'll get Jaspin as well. Oi, eat me, eat. Oi, bruv. Did I just play it twice? Oopsie. Oi, bruv, eat me prime.
Thank you for wasting our money, Jay.
Shiny Zingus at 30. Shiny Zingus I think Shiny Zingus is the best here in terms of points. Unironically better than Butcher. Say, man, you're too generous. You're too generous. Arbok catching events soon. Is it for a shiny? Shiny Arbok is... If there wasn't Shiny Wars, I might do that, dude. Kind of want to test it out at 2 a.m. No. Oh no. Hopefully I muted it. Remembered. Yeah, shiny Arbok. It's like well, I wouldn't say gold as much as yellow, but oh, what's up, dude? Yo. Only 2 minutes forward. Sure. Sure. Link that bad boy. One mon. Let's see. Is it a whole team or just one mon? No shiny charm? Yeah, I do have no shiny charm. I might have to try to get into a charm in a sec. With team. It's a good call. Oh, spit. Okay. Well, I just get carried. Streamer privilege. Thanks, JWP. Thank you so much, man. I missed your entrance. Hey, what's up, Douglas? Don't worry. That's what stream recap is for, man. Don't worry, dude. What's with this guy and taking jabs at the British accent? Yeah, my British accent's perfect. I don't know what he's talking about, you know? You know what I'm saying? 50-event shinies don't count, I guess. Yes, they do. They don't have like your OT, so they don't technically count. I don't know if this guy missed the had to run away for a sec to go heal. Hopefully he didn't link the Pokemon yet. No charm, so unprofessional. I know. Am I really a professional shiny hunter? Cringe. He's not even on charm. That's embarrassing. It's like The Rock without a protein shake. Am I right, guys? I don't know what. Okay. All right. Well, it's day 2. We're out of content. What do we got? No charm. Yeah. I know. What the shit channel? Wait, what? Who? Wait, what happened? Oh, me? Oh, true. Come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Wait a minute. I'm trying to for my life almost 15 hours. Yeah. Ooh. Starting your first shunt and being 15 hours in, you're doing good, man. Most people start their first shunt and quit within an hour. Probably like, where's Spidget at? I feel like most people like start a shunt and are 30 minutes later and are like, why the fuck does anybody do this? I feel like that's most people's experience. 7 months! 7 months in a row. Abigail, thank you so much, Gamer. What's up, dude? How you doing today? Good morning. Hopefully you're having a beautiful, lovely, sunny, shiny, gaming-filled morning. Oh, I see. I'll try to check. I don't know if this guy's on stream. Patrouski. He called me Patrouski. Okay. Some random person sent me these Pokemon, or I should say random person. A viewer of mine sent me these Pokemon. You know what? Base Chandelure. 2 times 31. I don't know. It's for PvP. Honestly, like, Chandelure is so... It's modest, though. You probably want Timid. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Gibbele. A lot of 2 times 31s with low other things. Hopefully these aren't for PvP. Yeah, hopefully these aren't for PvP, I will say. He's kind of missing... Like, you really do want the bulk on Gibble. You want the bulk on all these mons. Are these good for OU? Oh, no. I'm gonna be honest with the guy. So this guy basically asked, like, hey, look, he said, are these good Pokemon for OU? And I want to always be honest. I'm not gonna tell him, like, yeah, like, these are, you know, perfect, like, because they're not. Like, you really do need, you know, bulk on Pokemon like Scizor, Superior, like all the Pokemon he listed. You really do need the, like, you need you need defense on a Gibble. Like 2 defense is rough. Scyther, like, you need more, you need HP, you need defenses. Scizor or whatever, right? Gligar, yeah. I was honest. I basically told him these are perfect for PVM. I do think for PvP, a lot of these mons really do need their bulk, at least 20 plus for things like Scizor, Serp, Gibble, Gligar, Rotom, etc. But this is a great start and will help you break into PvP. Hopefully that is nice enough. But also, hell, I don't want him to go on thinking, like, you know, I think 2 times 31 on some Pokemon can be good enough to break into like. Honestly, Chandelure is so frail that if you want to play PvP with like a 2 times 31 timid, special attack, and speed or whatever, that's probably fine if I remember Chandelure's stats. Or like Gengar is a decent example, but like you need the bulk on Garchomp. Like, you're taking so many, like Garchomp and Scizor, you need to be bulky attackers, right? Like, you do need the bulk. So I want to be honest about that. I think some you can skimp on, like the super frail memers, but... Personally, get any shinies yet? Not yet, man. Not yet, dude. Not yet for me. Dude, I'm honestly having a really good morning, man. Having a really good morning, man. It's been really cute reconnecting with some, mainly just one family member from... It's really cute, like, because of our wedding. I feel like there's been a couple family members, but mainly one who's been, like, reaching out to me more, which is really fucking cool to see. Like, legitimately sweet. And he's like a really fucking cool guy. And he was talking about how, like, his wife, dude, they're fucking crazy. Their life is crazy. They're crazy. They're nuts. It's really cool to see. But crazy, obviously, I mean crazy, like, in the best way. Like, they have an amazing fucking family and life, and it's just really fucking cool to see. I feel like they must work really hard. Having a good morning because the old ball and chain isn't home. Dude, it was... I woke up this morning at bright and early at 11 a.m. Oh my goodness, guys. I know, so early. And Casey wasn't even here. I was like, what the hell? What, does she hate me or something? Dude, that's funny. I should do the... I feel like there's so many... I should, every time I wake up and Casey isn't here, I should just text her. Do like the stereotypical, like, what do you hate me or something? That's based. That's funny. Do people sell Pokemon eggs? No, you can't trade Pokemon eggs. You have to just make them all. So all of these that you see me hatching, I all made myself. Hey, I'm glad you liked Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver, man. I really liked playing Johto and PokeMMO for the first... I was shocked. I don't like storylines, generally. And I really enjoyed playing Johto for the first time in PokeMMO, which is Heart Gold Soul Silver. The COD thumbnail, dude. I thought it would be fun. I'm glad. I don't think anyone's pointed. I'm sure people have noticed it, but not pointed it out. You're the first person to point it out, hilariously, Caveman. Which is awesome. How many of your eggs have you gone through? That is a great question. I have dittos if you're looking. I might need to, I want to finish my full batch, I think, first, and then worry about that, because it just helps me mentally deal with that, I guess, better, or clear things up, right? We can go check in a sec. Let's just go check now, actually. I'm gonna go teleport back to the PC really quick, heal up. Let's go see how many, because I've gone through a lot of eggs, dude. 1, 2, it's all messed up or whatever, but like, I can move this down. 1, 2, so 2, 3, 4, 5. This is also, yeah, popped. Everything's like in like chronological order. 5, 6, 7. Oh my goodness. I think I've done, dude, I have hatched. That's actually wild. Within the first 2 days, I've just been hatching nonstop. I have hatched 13 full boxes of eggs, guys. Holy shit. So most of my eggs I've burned through already. It's day 2 and I've hatched most of my eggs. That's actually filthy. That's actually so crazy. Wow. I didn't realize I had done that much, honestly. We're low on eggs, boys. Hopefully it's still in the eggs, copium. Oof. Is that how many I've hatched, Lucas? Did you do the math? I can't. Thank you so much, man. Miltank Shalfa hunt time. I think I ended up selling off my Miltanks, actually. I ended up going for some different Shalfas. Dude, the Team Rocket meme. Dude, it's so funny. Yeah. No, you did the... Danny did the... I know you both made one. Danny, it was you, Danny, who used my actual clips. That was so crazy. That's a lot of eggs. Yeah, dude, I try, man. I really try to prepare as many eggs as possible. 780. Jeez Louise, man. I really try to prepare as many eggs as possible for the event. And I think I did a pretty damn good job. With, like, the limited time, right? Yeah, that's such a fucking funny touch, Danny. COD trick shot stream when? I'm so unbelievably washed up. I could never, dude. Even at my peak, I wasn't that good. Like, you watch that. There's a clip. There's the MW3 clip where I do like the 360, quote unquote, with the like fucking Beretta. Dude, it's so slow, and I like hit the ground before I. Oh my god, it was so. That clip was hard to watch. I was like, I can't believe I uploaded this and thought this was like a cool clip. Dude, there's some funny fucking memes. Shiny Charm only had, you know what I'm saying? There's so many COD clips that like you thought were so sick in the moment and as a kid, and you watch them as an adult and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, me after yeah, real. Anything to watch it back? Yeah, I still feel that way with PokeMMO. That is true. What was I gonna do? Okay. Actually, okay, to be fair, I'm kind of the opposite with PokeMMO. Okay, this is actually real as shit behind the scenes fucking info. Whenever I record a PokeMMO video, like almost every single time, throughout the recording process, I am like, this video fucking sucks. This is shit. This is gonna kill my YouTube channel. Like every single time I'm in the middle of making the video, I think it's like the worst thing ever. Like every time. And then once I like clip it all together and I like do timestamps or whatever, I'm like, oh, this isn't that bad. This is fine. Like this is like fine / like there's even some videos I put out where I'm like, oh, I would watch this. Not every video obviously, but like I try to reach that bar. But yeah, there's definitely fucking dude, every single time while recording, I'm like, this sucks. This is gonna turn out so bad. And then I upload it and watch it. It's like fine. It's fine. Is there a catch event today? I think there's an Arbok. Yeah, someone's saying an Arbok catch event happening right now. The legendary yapper. Hey, if that's what I can be, man. If that's what I can provide the world is to yap, that's my cross to bear. Okay, man. If that's what I gotta do, okay, I could do some yapping. Don't twist my arm too hard, guys. Let me move this over like this. I'm not playing on. Actually, let me just close this maybe, or like at least do this. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we're fine. How should I give them defense to how to breed? I will say the problem is, say on live if he's watching the stream. I will say the main problem, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I will say the problem is, you really want 2 times 31 plus 20 plus in every other stat, and since you already have 2 times 31 plus nature, it's kind of hard to breed these Pokemon to 20 plus from that position forward. I would recommend starting from scratch. Like, you could, but it's going to cost you more Pokeyen versus if you just started from scratch. If you truly want these mons for PvP, like, there's two options. You could keep these mons for PVM, and they're really good PVM mons. Also, some of the natures, like, aren't what I would go with, but maybe I'm incorrect. Like, you went, like, Modest on Chandelure, for example. I would assume Timid is better, but let's check what people are running. To be fair, people are running 65% Modest, so there you go. It's a good example of me just being wrong with PvP, right? But I don't know. I would arguably run Timid, but it depends on your team. The problem is, like, what speeds, what you want to run on Chandelure depends on the rest of your team. The rest of your team is decently what's superior. I probably would go Timid on this team. I like the idea of having something that can just truly outspeed, like, everything. Dude, wait, maybe I'm misunderstanding. What's Chandelure's base? Isn't it like 95? I like Scarf and Timid on Chandelure over, but maybe I'm missing some calcs. That is muted right now. Your mom is muted right now. Amazon D9 speed? Yeah, gotcha. Scarf doesn't need Timid, I think. Monticello's good. Yeah, Monticello was amazing in PVM. You're doing so much damage. Big special attacker. I would probably start from scratch. I have some videos breeding up some Pokemon. What I would do is, okay, let's say, okay, someone's asked about how I would start breeding a competitive Pokemon. He linked me a bunch of 2x 31 Pokemon with correct nature, but he's missing a bunch of 31s or sorry, 20 plus in defenses. And, like, for example, like, I gave him my honest feedback. I think that these Pokemon are fantastic PVM, perfect PVM Pokemon, but something like this what am I doing for? This Gibble, like, this Gibble was like 2x 31 in attack and speed, naive nature, which is usable, but then it's like 2 defense. You really do need bulk on a lot of OU Pokemon. Things like Scizor, like, you can't go, certain Pokemon you can go 2x 31 with correct nature and kind of get away with it in PvP. Really frail Pokemon, maybe like Chandelure, maybe like Gengar, but, like, on a lot of OU Pokemon, like, you're gonna need the bulk. Like Rotom Wash, you need the bulk. Superior, you need the bulk. A lot of people run Bold Superior. Volcarona, you need the bulk. Garchomp, Scizor, Dragonite, these are all Pokemon that actually really need their bulk because they really need to survive certain hits, right? Like, on a Pokemon like Darmanitan, I could see, like, if you had a Darmanitan, even though it's 105 base HP, it can honestly survive some hits. If you had, like, a Darmanitan that was, like, 0 HP defense, special defense IVs, but it was, like, 31 attack, 31 speed, jolly nature, I think you could run that in PvP. Obviously, it's not great, but, like, I think it's a fine entryway versus, like, I wouldn't recommend running a, like, 2 defense Gibble / Garchomp in PvP. I feel like you do need to go for 20 plus. I feel like it's really important. So what I would do to, like, start a PvP breed, usually this is what I do. Usually I look up, like, okay, 20 plus. Getting the 20 plus is usually cheaper to start with that, and then you breed the 31s on after. So this is a great example, dude. Look at this Gibble. I want to buy that for a breeder, but I don't really need a breeder project right now, so I'm gonna avoid it. I really want to buy this, though. It's so tempting. I would buy this Gibble personally, and then you actually breed up that attack. You wouldn't even go for 31 attack. You'd probably breed up that attack and go for 31 speed, even though you're 20 plus. Dude, 31 speed is really important on Garchomp. So you buy a Pokemon with 20 plus and then fill in the 31s after, versus if you buy a Mon with 31s to start and then try to fill in the 20 pluses, it's a lot harder, in my opinion. And usually costs more Pokeyen. When I always say, like, harder or more difficult, like, usually it's because it costs more Pokeyen. And, like, the order and process which you go for a breed in PokeMMO, like, the order at which you do things is going to affect how much something costs, and learning that which order is best really just comes down to a lot of practice and experience. There's so many things like that in PokeMMO that, like, I can try to deposit some of my information that I've learned from thousands of hours, but at the end of the day, a lot of it's going to come down to your own practice, and you kind of just have to, the more you breed in PokeMMO, the more you'll learn about it, and the more little tips and tricks you'll see. 30 IV is great. Yeah, I think 30 IV is awesome to look for. Obviously not with speed. With speed, you really do need the 31. I'm pretty sure it actually does matter. with no EVs, obviously. Yeah. So like speed, yeah, you can't skimp on speed. You do need 31 speed, but 30 is 30 is great. 31 is generally overrated. Like 31 stats are generally super overrated in my opinion. That's a really good call. I didn't even think about that. That is a really good call as well, Matt. That is a really fucking good shout. Yeah, he didn't have hidden ability on his Gible, which you really need. I don't know if he had hidden ability on his... Is Gligar hidden ability for Poison Heal? Or Glistor? It is, right? You pretty much need... Yeah, you need hidden ability on Glistor as well. Yeah, there's definitely a lot. It's a good first attempt, man, but like just... It's tough because there's so much to learn, dude. This game is really tough. You shouldn't get it right first time, you know? It'd be weirder if for your first breed you got everything perfect. That'd be weird, you know? That'd be crazy. Alrighty, good questions though. Good questions, good questions. Let me make sure this is not my hatch tick. Okay, we're fine. Head back. I want to try to yap a little less today. I feel like I yapped so much yesterday I burned out my throat / voice too quickly. And I want to be able to do long, if I'm going to do long streams consistently over a 2-month period for Shiny Wars, I've got to be a little... It's almost like fucking, I have to like manually, like, I don't know how to say this. Like, I have to be careful, right? Yeah, I pretty much agree. Actually, I always tell people, I think 2 times 31 in like the main stats you need. So like attack and speed usually, or special attack and speed, or if you're a wall, like HP and defense, or you know, I always advocate for 2 times 31 and then even 20 plus. If you're a newer player, I think 20 plus is fine. Aiming for 25 plus or 27 plus is great in the other stats, but absolutely. Madge, I'm here for the yapping. Oh, I know. I think most people, thankfully, somehow, luckily to me, are. I've just got to be careful. Because I'm going to be, you know, if I'm going to be yapping for 2 months, I have to ration the yapping, guys. I apologize. I know. I'm just going to be trying to take a little more breathing breaks. You're never late to anything. What's up, Elf? Oh, I feel like someone left a comment asking this today, and I didn't get around to answering it. So about shiny warnings, is there one if you run if you run and an attack with a spread move, but if you're paydaying pickup, there is none? Correct. Yes. So in PokeMMO, if you get a shiny Pokemon in the wild, if you try to run from it at all, the game will warn you, hey, you're running from a shiny. Are you sure you want to do that? And then if you are like XP training against hordes or EV training or whatever, if you try to like use an attack like Discharge or Surf or Earthquake, some sort of AoE attack against the horde, it'll warn you as well. But if you're payday pickupping, or if you, for example, yesterday, someone went to use Assurance. Someone got a shiny Venipede in a ×3 horde, right? And they went to go attack one of the Venipedes to clear it out, and they misclicked the shiny, and there was no warning, because when you're single targeting attacking a shiny, there is no warning. So you have to be careful and just watch out for that still. But there's a lot of warnings, so hopefully you should be able to avoid that. The warnings plus basic attention should be able to help you avoid 99.9% of accidents, but problems do happen. It just still does happen sometimes. Hopefully that F is for... I hate to say this. Hopefully that F is for the gamble and not for my stream dying. Every time I see F in chat ever, I'm like, oh my god, no, is my stream still up? I think we've been really lucky the past 3 days and haven't had too many issues, I think. Not F for stream. Whew. Dodged a bullet, dude. That is nice. Dodged it. Absolutely dodged. Thank you, chat. Yeah, it fucking actually jump scares me, bro. Actually jump scares. Actually true and real. Ooh, let me go. Okay, let me go check PokeMMO Shiny Wars. I want to go check the tiers. I know that this spot is good points per hour, but I don't actually know which mons are which tiers. I want to go check that really quick. I think Zangoose is the highest one here, right? If I control F Zangoose. Yeah, so Zangoose is tier 3, which is 10 points. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, so Barrel's got 10 points? Damn, for that. It's so sick, actually. Yo, what's up? Yo, 245 bits. What is specific? Please do Gamba, Pat. I want to waste my channel points. Oh, thank you. How did I forget, dude? Truly a washed up streamer. Let me get that set up. Oh, did someone? Oh, I love my mods. Thank you, whoever did that, whatever mod. Gamba is live, fellas. No shiny, no Gamba. Pat is starved for us. Will I get a shiny today? What do you guys think? What do you think? Let your honest opinions be heard, okay? Because money is on the line, okay? Don't be a believer just to save face. Don't be a believer just to be nice to me. Give your honest opinion. So I'm gonna show. I hope so, hamster. I appreciate the thought, dude. Today is the day. Yeah, what's up, Kron? How welcome to the game, dude. What's up, man? Plan on streaming today? It's always up in the air, Cav. I think I'm gonna aim for, I'm not sure. I think 4 to 6 hours should be the minimum every day I stream, hopefully. But it also depends on, like, I plan to hunt 10 hours a day is the goal. But it also comes down to, it's really tough. We'll have to see. It depends on if I take weekends is something I've been thinking about in terms of, like, yeah. If I wasn't taking weekends, like days off, I'd probably do like Monday through Friday, 10 hours a day or something like that. But I'm not sure if like 7 days a week, I feel like 7 days a week for 4 to 6 hours is better. We'll have to see. Dude, the tennis dream is dead. I'll be fucking honest, Danny. Dude, I'll be honest, man. We have not. The problem is, okay, you want to know the real tennis meme? Okay. Me and Casey got aggressively into tennis, and it's really fucking fun sport. It's really hard to learn. Like, remember when we first started playing, we would just play like half court 1v1, but then when we went full court, and it was so fun. We played some 2v2 with friends and stuff. We had a tennis court we could walk to. I loaded up my fucking... For those who don't know, this is PokeManager. I need to do a video on this at some point. Whenever I misclick this, I don't want people to think I have like a fucking hack client or some shit, which is easy to... This is PokeManager, which is a allowed mod via the PokeMMO forums. I want to do a video on it at some point. There you go. Just so nobody thinks I'm fucking... Okay, anyways. I don't, it literally looks like a fucking... Yeah, hack client. Anyways. Pat, yeah, true. Hi, my friend. Coach indicated if he evolves a Pokeball... No. In PokeMMO, you do not get both. In PokeMMO, Shedinja is its own. Shedinja is one of the rarest and most expensive shinies in PokeMMO because it's so hard to get. You do not get a shiny Shedinja from evolving an Nincada. You have to evolve 30,000 Nincadas on average, and then you just hope for a Shedinja. It's its own encounter. I'm glad you asked. Dude, congratulations, Chaotic. Hell yeah. What was I talking about though? What was I saying? Fuck. Oh, tennis. So we used to have we had a tennis court, okay, in walking distance of our last apartment, right? So we would go there all the time to play tennis, get outside. It was great exercise. It was fun. Playing sports is so much easier for me for exercise than just going to the gym. It's way more fun. Yada yada. And fucking what's it called? I'll have to do a video on it at some point, Ham. So you can look up the forum post though if you're interested. Okay, right? So we moved apartments, so we no longer can walk to the tennis thing, right? And then if you just Google PokeMMO Manager, guys, it'll pop up, okay? Okay, anyways, we can't walk to the tennis court. There is another tennis court, like I think 2 or 3 minute drive away from our new place. We went there one time and we saw two kids that were so fucking good at tennis. They must have been like 8 to 14 years old. And we literally saw them and we were like, dude, we can't play fucking tennis next to these kids. We're gonna look like actual losers. Like, it was like, there was like 3 different tennis courts back. It was like these, it was clearly these like fucking posh kids and their fucking well-off parents, which is not, you know, more fucking power to them, respect, right? But then like, they were just so fucking good at tennis. These kids must have been training since before they could fucking walk. And yeah, you ain't playing them, bro. Come on, man. I know, Clarko. I wish I was stronger, okay? But me and Casey we're both the same person. We were like, dude, we were like, no way, dude. No shot. I am not gonna go over there and play in front of these fucking 14-year-olds while I'm like running around. We're like I'll let Casey's tennis ball bounce twice on the court fucking constantly so we can just keep playing. Don't let that demotivate you. Hey, Clarko, I wish it was that easy, man. I wish it was that easy, but fucking, hey, man, we let that demotivate the fuck out of us, okay? The tennis stream is dead, bro. It's over. I'm sorry. Rest in peace. Most humans won't even tell you that, but I'll tell you, okay? I'll be honest. The tennis stream is dead. Yeah. It's over, man. It's all Jover, to be honest. Beat those kids up. Fuck. Based. Skill issue? It was a skill issue. That is true. That is actually true. What's up, man? I don't think there's so many videos. Oh, what's up, dude? Dude, I'm happy you found them helpful, Steve. It's really, really lucky on my part, man. I'm really happy you found them helpful. Hopefully they continue to be helpful, dude. Or hopefully entertaining. Yeah, what's that? That's like the... Yeah, fuck. Just beat them up, then you won't feel intimidated. It's so stupid. Yeah, man, I don't know. I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I don't know. I also just like I don't like doing stuff like it's funny because I don't mind. I'll speak in front of people. I don't mind public speaking. I don't like doing physical stuff in front of other people unless it's like a sport I'll play in front of, for the most part, with people, but like I don't know, man. I couldn't, dude. I felt too embarrassed in front of these kids. But fucking but what's it called? Go over any specific shiny. Anything that's worth the most amount of points during Shiny Wars, man. It can be vicious, dude. I don't know. I don't want to fucking. I don't even like going to the gym. If you enjoy it, don't let it stop you. Clarko, I love you so much. I'm sorry. I love you so much, okay? But what you're saying right now is, if you're fat, eat less food. If you're skinny, just go to the gym. I love you so much. Everything you're saying, I know, I understand it, but it's not a, oh, let me just solve it with a snap of a finger. I love you so much, okay? It's a thing of like, when you have a partner, things are very different, right? If I may be willing to overcome something, that's fine. My partner may not be, right? So you have to factor, like, there's so many, I think it really frustrates me. It does frustrate me when certain things like that's happen or whatever, where like, I may be a little like, I'm fucking stupidly brave sometimes, okay? Like annoyingly, cringily brave. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's turning my fucking brain off and doing something. But like, that's not always the case with someone else if you're with someone else. So it doesn't always work like that, right? Anyways, okay. Thank you. I love you. Whew. You gotta find the biggest, meanest, scariest child on the tennis court and punch him in the face. Yeah, based. True. Based. Yeah, I don't like... Yeah. I fucking hate going to the gym. Like, in front of people. Like, there's a reason why whenever I go to the gym, I will go to the gym at like 2 a.m., 4 a.m., never 6 a.m. That's too early. Because if I'm at 2 or 4 a.m., it's because I've stayed up. Dude, I'll go to the gym like purposefully at like super low, because I don't know. Also, when I go to the gym, like, I like to push myself really fucking hard, where I'm like, I feel like I start like frothing at the mouth. Like I feel like I start like, dude, I don't know, man. That's what I enjoy. Like, for me, the gym is more of a for fun thing than even a health thing. Like, I will fucking risk decapitation to get one more rep in, like, every time. It's not even a doubt. It's not even a fucking doubt in my mind. But fuck it. That's why I love, dude, I do fucking love, I'm definitely a fucking Sam Sulek supporter, okay? Sam Sulek, #1 fan right here. No, obviously, I'm just kidding. I don't actually watch him that much. But one of the coolest thing that Sam Sulek does is if you don't know him, he's just a fucking, he's another gym bro YouTuber. But he's a big fan of like partials, and he does a lot of, he like very much, like, he does a lot of training till failure. And I feel like that's like the most fun, like that's the most fun shit, is training, is going till failure. I don't like, it's so boring to me to do like, okay, 15 reps of this weight, and then I just like still have like a gas in the tank. I don't, it just fucking bores me. It's lame. Obviously I need to be going to the gym way more and training to more failure, but Patrouski, Gambo's 50 to prove the doubters wrong and secure the first event shiny. I have faith in you. Wish me luck on my Shalfa. You're going for Shalfa Charizard. Oh my god, Frozen Cactus. Good luck to you, dude. How many encounters have you done so far, man? Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, dude. Good luck, gamer. Couple hundred. How much? Do you mind if I ask, like, how much did you could say no or not answer? How much did those couple hundred encounters cost you? Right? Like, it's probably a fucking, like, it's crazy that like a couple hundred. Well, I guess to be fair, the more expensive part is just buying. Well, millions, bro. Oh yeah, easily, right? So every single Alpha Charizard encounter, it's not as bad as I thought. 60k or whatever. The problem is, dude, buying the Alpha Charizards or Charmanders or whatever, right? Look at this. And if you buy these ones, you have to get Dittos or whatever if they're not female. Imagine, dude, going for a Shalfa is disgusting, but going for a Shalfa starter is just insane. I assume people just like don't do batches, like aren't able to do batches with, because like to do a batch, you would need like, let's say 420 or so Alpha Charmanders, right? There's only 20, number one, there's only 22 on the GTL. I think it's just not possible, right? Like you end up just buying a bunch of, you would probably buy like what, 10 of these? And then just breed them over and over again, or like 5 and just do like one inventory. Because if you were to try to buy, let's say they cost 7 mil a piece. If you were to try to buy a full batch of Alpha Charmanders, which is probably not possible, let's do 400. That's 2.8 billion just for the. So obviously that's not. So we probably what you do is you get like 10 of them, right? Which that already costs. That's 7. Oh my god, I don't even. It's 70 mil. It is like the price of an egg hunt. Yeah, let's see. It's like 35 mil just to get 5 Alpha Charmanders to start that process. How wild is that? Holy shit. And then, oh my god, that's crazy. That is so insane. And then, what you do from that point onward is you always pay to make the breed female, because otherwise it gets totally fucked. And then you do monster alpha male, and you pay like 60k. So you would do 30,000 on average times 60k per encounter. 1.8 billion Pokeyen plus the 35 million, right? So this is like your average. Let me move this over. This is like what your average Shalfa hunt for a starter is going to cost you. Something like this, around 1.8 billion. It's a different. I always say like Shalfa hunting is, if egg hunting is for the top 1%, which I think it is, Shalfa hunting is like 0.00. It's so insane. It's so insane. Hoping I get super lucky early. Yeah, it's so, dude, it's so crazy, man. Good luck to you, dude. Good luck to you, man. I'm sure most people just aren't able to finish for good reason. Like I've started some casual Shalfa hunts, and I know that I won't finish probably mine or whatever, right? But it's just fun to hope for that chance. Also, ooh, also 46k encounters right there, by the way. 46,000. Pog. Quick question: is there a real difference with 31 for Tough Ocean for Jimmy Run? For Jimmy Run, I don't know, man. I don't think so. I'm a huge advocate of not going for the green number. Like, obviously, for speed, it can matter. Like, going 31 speed for PvP can be really important at times. Dude, for a Jimmy Run, I don't know if there's any damage roll that matters. I probably would just go 30. It's much cheaper, right? I don't know if there's going to be much of a... Like, there would literally have to be... I don't think so. There would literally have to be a... I'm trying to think. a gym where 1 damage point matters. Tailwind and drought. Yeah, that is. I mean, it depends. That as well, but as long as you're like 25 plus modest, I don't think you usually have issues unless you. If you're doing the advanced route, yeah, it depends on strategy. Yeah, does the advanced Xanarchy strat really need like 31? Like for sure, it might honestly. For either of my strategies, you only need like 25 plus and modest. Yeah, the nature is super important. Oh, for sure, Danny, for sure. A Shalva EV home is super expensive. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's so wild. Hope you're trying to do it, dude. I appreciate it, Kenny. Thank you so much, man. I hope so too, man. I hope so too. Yeah, I know there's other mons in the strat that may need that for sure. Just roll low. Yeah. If it's like 30 special attack, you're probably 99.9% fine, dude. Ragebot 100 XL. 100 XL is crazy. That's a lot. The points stack, like if you hunt for a Shalfa, the 50 points get added to whatever tier the Pokemon species is in, for example. So I actually was just looking at that. That's a great question. I don't think so. This is actually a fantastic question. Do the points stack? So in Shiny Wars, like if you were to shiny hunt for a Shalfa, do the 50 points you get for the Shalfa get added to whatever tier the Pokemon species is in? So for example, would a Shalfa starter be 80 points? No. From my understanding, the way it works, I can actually show you the. I was actually just looking at this and just asking myself this question this morning. Let me see if I can actually show you guys this on stream. So I was looking at this exact same thing myself. So from what it seems, from my perspective. You can kind of see it here. Do you see how it says, okay, scoring tiered points plus bonus points or untiered plus bonus points? So to me, what I think this means, obviously, is that you either get the species, so the tiered plus the bonus points, or untiered is shiny alpha, is legendary, then the secret shiny is the only bonus points. So if you were to get a secret shiny alpha, like shiny alpha, that would be 60 points. A secret shiny legendary / mythical would be 110 points, but like you would never add tiered points plus untiered points, if that makes sense. That's a really good question though that I had to also think about this morning. So good question. I had to like ask myself that exact question and like read through. Yeah, no, I get it, Aaron. Yeah. Oh yeah, for this event for sure, but it's yeah. What is this event? This is Shiny Wars. I can link you the forum post, and I can also link you my video that goes over it. Do we have a command for it? We don't have one in YouTube chat for sure. So there's the forum post. And then if you Google PokeMMO big update, Patrouski, maybe that would make it pop up. I'm not even sure. Here is the video where I go over the forum post, add my thoughts and details and extra information if you're interested in a little bit extra. Oh, was I in teleport animation there? Did that fuck that hatch? Oh, oops. I think that being in teleport does stop the tick, doesn't it? Like being in I would guess it does. Being in teleport animation probably stops the egg tick. Oh yeah, for sure, Kenny. It used to be what's it called? Richard runs. It depends what strat you're doing, Juju. Probably not, right? Like, so for most of my strats, well, I guess for the updated gym rerun guide, you kind of do need water spout Blastoise. But for the older one, if you're doing like the you're leveling them on while doing it with just double Typhlosion, if you're not doing the backup shot or whatever, which adds two gyms or whatever, you can absolutely do what's it called? Oh, I missed this tick. I'm so distracted. I'm missing so many ticks. Fuck. Yeah, it depends on which strat you're doing, dude, is what I'll say. And the videos should explain those, honestly, in great detail. Is there anyone even attempting to keep score of the event? I think people are starting to. It took a few days. People wanted to just like grind and hunt and whatever. I feel like people are starting to try to work on that. Yo, Nox, thank you for the fat raid, dude. What's up, gamer? How you doing today, man? What's up? Relay raid. True. I think some people are trying to start keeping score all of a sudden, but it's fucking hard. Also, like, the other problem is, like, for the teams that are starting to keep score, they may not even necessarily want to make that score public, you know, which is tough. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, someone asked if people are even attempting to keep score in this event, and I think teams have just started to really start to try to track that, and because they wanted to like really focus on shunting the first few days. I mean, it's only day 2, but they're able to relax a little bit more at the moment and try to get back to actually tallying that and focusing on that and keeping the store updated. But even then, the other problem is, since there's no like official leaderboard that people can just check, and you can technically choose to conceal the information, most teams are probably going to choose to conceal how many points they have and keep it a secret as a strategy to not give other teams that information if they're not going to, you know. So it's kind of, it's the biggest, one of the biggest negatives about this event, which there's so many positives. I don't want to focus on the negatives, but not having a live leaderboard is definitely, it lessens the tension for viewers. I think it actually increases the tension for actual participants, because that last day or last like week or whatever is going to roll around, and you're just not going to know how close you are / how behind you are. You're not going to know how hard you have to go / grind. So a lot of people are probably just going to go really fucking hard, right? So we'll see what that does. But I think for viewers of the event, it is less tension and a little less interesting, honestly. And unfortunately, right? I really wish that there was a live leaderboard or stuff of some sorts, but it seems like the devs are going to have to go into everybody's accounts and like validify them at the very end. So we'll see. Yeah, I think most people are going to be keeping points private. Yeah. Well, I'll have to keep an eye out for that, Kyle. That's interesting. Do you think premium match lures? Oh yeah, premium match lures are so expensive for the benefit. They're not worth it, in my opinion. Pretty aggressively. What's up, Nox? Thank you so much, man. How you doing? Hopefully you had a good stream, dude. What's up, gamer? Do you think 100 plus across a whole team is a realistic goal? Do you think 100 plus across a whole team is a realistic goal? 100 plus shinies? Probably not, dude. Ooh, I mean, it depends on what people are. The problem is so many people are doing eggs, right? You know, so many people are doing eggs. And when so many people are doing eggs, like, it is very likely the best you could shoot for is like, if everybody on a team did a shit ton of eggs and everybody on the team got like 1 egg shiny throughout the event, that would be really good. Like, once again, you have to keep in mind, eggs take so long to do. It's ridiculous. They're the best points, but they do take a very long time. And there's a very good chance a lot of people like go the entire event doing eggs and never get any shiny and go dry for the entire event. That's just shiny wars. That's how it goes, right? For many shiny wars and for many like safari weeks, for example, I've gone dry and end up with nothing. It just happens all the fucking time. 100 plus shinies. Like, if a team was specifically going for like ×5 horde strats only, then that's probably plausible. Like, let's say you have a team of 25 players, or let's say 30 players. Let's say you have a team of 30 players that play 10 hours a day. So that's 30 times 10 for the, so that's 300 hours a month per player, right? So you times that by 2. So this is the amount of hours per player for the event. So this times 30, if my math is correct. So potentially you could have enough gamers, if you have 30 gamers doing 10 hours a day, that's 18,000 hours of, let's say, ×5 horde shunting, right? Let's go ahead and take that and times that by 1,000 encounters per hour, which is 18 million encounters. Is that the math? So you would take this and divide it by 30,000. I think this is all correct math. So, oh my god. Okay, so potentially, if you had a team, is that true? Potentially, if you had a team of 30 gamers, all do ×5 hordes, 10 hours a day, day 1 to day, that's 600 shinies on average, right? If I'm not mistaken. And that's not including donor status or... Is that math right? Or did I do something wrong? That's crazy. That is pretty nuts. Potentially, a team could get 600 shinies. Now, will someone actually do that strategy? I don't know, but maybe we should have. Because now that I'm running the math, even if it's 2 points per shiny, that's 1,200 points. Actually, would that be enough to win? I don't know, actually. It's probably a really good... It's pretty damn consistent, man. The problem is if a team gets like we've already had multiple edge shinies, right? Which are 50 points a pop or 30... No, sorry, 30 points a pop. How many edge shinies would you need? Let's do divided by 30. 40 egg shinies? I almost wonder if going for ×5 hordes is actually a good strat. / ×3 hordes only, or... It's pretty interesting. We'll have to see, man. There's some really interesting math involved in this event that is way above my head, but it's cool to see stuff like that. It's just interesting how consistent that could be. Yeah, I see what you're saying, for sure, Barrels. Dude, I feel that, Wisteria. Fuck, that's funny. Let alone 10. I mean, the problem is the average, if you're playing like 1 to 3 hours a day as an average player, that's really good. This is like, obviously we play 10 hours a day because this is the Super Bowl of shiny hunting, you know? It's kind of like seeing an Olympic athlete train like 16 hours a day for the Olympics and being like, oh man, like I wish I could do that for 16 hours a day. And it's like, I mean, yeah, I get it, but yeah. It's like what he does, you know? Why is he 5 Porygon? I'm hatching eggs. Hatching eggs. Bro, how do you log on PokeMMO first time playing? Do you have a specific question? I'm gonna take a wild stab at it and guess that you're having a problem with ROMs. And I will tell you now, we cannot help you with that. You have to supply your own ROMs. It is illegal legally, and more importantly, would get me banned from the game if any of us help you with any sort of illegal stuff with ROM. So if that's, yeah, as you register on the PokeMMO website, download the client, and then legally supply your own ROMs. We cannot help you with the ROMs. That is the quickest way for us to get banned from the game. We would never do that because we would never offer any illegal solutions. More importantly, yeah, unironically, what you should do is you should go look up a guide on how to legally dump your own ROMs. And then, unrelated to our previous discussion, Google is a very powerful tool, and Adblock is a very good way to stay safe on the internet. Okay? All right, good luck playing PokeMMO, dude. Yeah, okay. It's funny. It is really interesting. I feel like PokeMMO players, we lose perspective because we don't realize, like, for a lot of the average gamer, right? Legally downloading and or legally installing and legally dumping your own ROMs, legally dumping your own ROMs to play PokeMMO, is like a actually difficult tech barrier that a lot of people have a problem, have struggle with doing. It's easy for us to be like, oh yeah, what do you mean? Like you just, you know, it's like legit, like for a lot of people, it's like a frustrating thing to deal with. I remember when I was like 13 or whatever, I did it when I was like 13, 12 years old or whatever for the first time. You know, it was a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of mysterious balls being allowed either, Dory Tank. I'm with you, but I don't think it ruins the whole event personally. That's kind of where I'm at. And if you think it does, it's also fine. Just, yeah. Nintendo should buy MMO. I don't think, number one, Nintendo would want to buy PokeMMO, and number two, I don't think they would do a good job. I think we have a way better shot with the devs running this game than Game Freak, man. Game Freak, yeah. Yeah, Nintendo would ruin this so fast. They would add microtransactions. They would add paid DLC. They would fucking they would probably remove breeding, consuming the Pokemon, because I made a video about this. I made a video talking about how Pokemon will probably never make their own MMO, or if they did, it wouldn't last long because the economy would probably get destroyed. And without an economy, I feel like you have a dead MMO. You have to have some sort of sync for good IV Pokemon, right? And I don't know if that's something that like Game Freak wants to put in a traditional Pokemon game, right? The game, it's all about like being kid friendly and like having connections and attachments to your Pokemon. Like most people don't want to consume their Pokemon or like kill them out of the game, right? But you need that for an MMO to function in a Pokemon, especially taking out like good IV Pokemon. You know, a lot of the necessary evils that you need for a Pokemon MMO to function, a lot of casual players would fucking hate, which is why, yeah, I'll check it out, Danny. I'm just doing, I might already know, I'm doing a really bad job today with it. I've been around 7 minute intervals. If you're telling me no, if you're taking how to use this timer, click on the play on the 40 seconds. Telling you that, okay. Wait, that's cool. I'll look at that off stream if you don't mind. That is cool. Oh my god. What you're saying is Team Rocket is necessary based. Yo, what's up, Movement? How you doing, Ryan? What's up, dude? Bro, admin are shit in MMO legit. I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna get a wild stab at this and say that you think you got banned for no reason or something of the sort. You either got muted for quote unquote no reason or got banned for quote unquote no reason. That's my guess. I'm really curious to hear what happened though. They just banned me. Dude, if I had a nickel. If I had a fucking nickel, what'd you get banned for, dude? Yeah, yeah, that's one of those weird things. Nintendo is not consistent with that. They always have those weird little lore things. I don't only getting one egg hatched instead of all of them. Yeah, I get that problem a lot. I don't know if that comes from, I don't know if it's like keeping something too long in your inventory while actually doing the egg creation. Yeah, is it like I assume it's like a metronome style thing, Danny? That's interesting. Potential wild double battle. So it's a mechanic change. The Pokemon that shows up cannot be a duplicate of them that calls for help. So take up the single encounter and shunning metagame. The problem is I don't know if I like the idea of. The problem is I don't know if the SOS thing is used at all, like in shunting, right? I want to earn fast. Any tips for like money making in Kanto? I would check out the Squirtle spot with lures / like catching like Squirtles, Abras, and Meowths. Oh, oops. At that one spot in actually, this might just be like is this the hatch tick? I'm not sure. That spot's really good for Pokeyen. In Kanto, you could payday pick up on Island 5, I think. What else? Oop. What's up, dude? Oh, what an unfair ban, Danny. Shake my head. Shake my head. Am I right, guys? Thank you, Shizu. I appreciate it, Shizu. Thank you, Shizu. Fuck. I do have a bunch of money making methods and guides. If you look up like money making methods PokeMMO, I have a playlist with over like 80 videos or so in it. So there should be a ton of money making methods out there. I really do want to do a I want to actually I won't talk, I'll keep that. Never mind. I'll keep that secret. Secret memes. Sorry guys. Sorry to bait you. Secret memes must remain secret. Trainer reruns in Sinnoh are great. Sinnoh is probably one of the weakest regions in PokeMMO, but that's where, you know, that stuff is the best. Carb farming is solid and therapeutic. Any Safari Zone farming is honestly always good. Do it, you coward. Amulet coin farming isn't. I always forget about that in Kanto. No shinies for me yet, dude. We've had I think 22 shinies in Team Mister, dude, in the first 2 days. So there's been a absolute shit ton, metric shit ton of shinies. Oh. Dude, I've made that mistake a few times, Shizu. It's always the scariest thing. Sorry. Yeah, you can sign up for a role in my Discord. You can sign up to get pinged for certain things. Like in my Discord, you can sign up for the Pheno role, and whenever there's a Pheno, someone will call it out in the Discord and like ping the role. What is happening to my voice? All right, we got it, fellas. We're fine. Dude, I appreciate it, Ryan. I'm trying we'll see what happens, man. We'll see. To be fair, the last shinies I got on this account, my last 3 shinies, I'm pretty sure were the shinies back to back in one day, right? So I should go dry on this hunt. It makes sense. I really do want to recalculate my my overall shiny rate, because for a long time I was super over rate and super dry. I'm probably closer to the middle now. I would guesstimate that my career shiny hunting rate is probably somewhere around 32k would be my guess, which is still not good because all the donor statuses and shiny charms and stuff, like, yeah, becoming an adult, that's what it was. Yeah, definitely not like shit in my throat. True. Thoughts on how many alphas do we get in the economy effect? Thoughts on how many alphas we get in the economy effect? I feel like alphas are at the point where the 1x31 and 2x31 market is so bad and they should be nerfed. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's getting kind of rough. Depends on the egg group and depends on the species and the Pokemon, and it's a mixture of a lot of things. It's a mixture of the alphas and the guaranteed 31 Pokemon that we now get in the game pretty decently commonly, but also just lack of demand. There is a lack of demand right now for certain Pokemon because there's not that many like PVM or PvP or whatever events going on right now. But like a 1x31, look at this, a 1x31 attack monster egg group mon should not be 3k, 4k, like even 5k. Like this should be like probably like a 6 to 9k, 6 to 10k, 6 to 8k IV. Like if this is peaking below 6k, that's pretty scary. This is like a pretty, like, monster egg group is a very desired egg group, let alone like bug. 3k for a 1x31, like what is happening? This is really sad. Like 1x31s being 2k, 3k. It's like catching Pokemon. Look at this. Catching Pokemon for profit is like not that worth it right now, unfortunately. Unless you're catching like base price Pokemon. So things like Nincada, Dittos, all of that stuff is still worth catching. Rotoms. But like, it's not really worth to catch good IV, good egg group Pokemon right now. It's just really, really bad. And it's fine for that to be bad in certain economies, right? But for it to be this bad is definitely kind of scary. And I feel like I hope we do have something happen where we either nerf alpha spawns, like I would be okay with 1 alpha spawn a day. I think that would be kind of based, as opposed to, also that would help like alpha prices go up, like as opposed to 1 alpha every 6 hours. I think 1 alpha every in-game day would be kind of based. What else could we do? I feel like, yeah, catching for profit is dead. It's really, really rough right now. Catching for profit is just, unless you're actually catching a base price mon, ones like an Inkeda, Rotom, stuff like that, like it's just, I don't think it's worth to like safari farming and carp farming is probably worse than ever right now, which is really tough, man. And like that hurts new players. Like you may say like, oh well, if you nerf alphas or whatever, like that's gonna hurt new players or intermediate players or whatever. But like, dude, one times 31 Pokemon being this cheap is what really hurts new players. Like one of the best ways for new players to make money is to go catch easy egg group Pokemon for profit, sell them to breeders and higher level players, or breed them themselves to make mons and competitive Pokemon for high level players. Like that is like, it's always been the bread and butter of beginner players to catch 1 times 31 Pokemon for the past like 4 years or whatever, right? That being as bad as it is right now is really, really poor for the new player experience. I would love to see some nerfs or some things happen to fix the economy to enable that new player money making method. Like it's really, really rough right now. That's like legit tough. Dude, congratulations, Bungosaurus, dude. Congrats, man. It's a great one to go for as well, dude. Duskull, congrats, dude. What's up, Simon? How you doing today, man? Yeah, I really do. I feel like fixing the economy to make it so 1 times 31s are more expensive is like one of them. It's the backbone of new players, man. It's really, 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 really important. Like it's getting to the point like new players are being pushed to just doing like payday pickuping for money and stuff, which is fine-ish, but like it should be an option, but not like the best money for a new player. Like that's fucked. It's so boring. Like you don't want a new player to come into the game and see that payday pickup is the best money making method for them. That's boring as shit. Like that's not cool. Ever do a breeding event? Ooh, I don't know. It'd be I don't know how that would be balanced. It'd be really, really interesting. And probably help sing things for the economy. Yeah, for sure, Felipe. It's really funny because for so long, you're not wrong. It's so funny because like shiny hunting was like laughed at and like not seen as a real playstyle back in like 2013, 2014. Like when single encounters were like, everybody would be like, oh, why would you ever like just encounter a Pokemon and run from it? You know, why would you not like XP train or EV train or do something with that? So, you know, it's like it was wasteful. It was seen as wasteful, but I always knew that it was a little faster to like do an encounter and run from it immediately versus payday or kill it or whatever. And I valued that little bit of extra speed to shiny hunt. Now I never got a shiny until fucking what's it called, but yeah. Those are symbols for. If anything, I think Dittos are worse, unfortunately, because 1 times 31 Dittos are so bad. Are so cheap. It's like I don't even know if like, yeah, like Dittos aren't even like it's literally not even worth to sell 1 times 31 Dittos on the GTL. Like I'd rather just include this in a Ditto box because you literally make more money if not the same, or like it's very minimally different. 31 speed, oh my god, even these usually they're like 7k. What the fuck, what is happening? That's insane. Usually those are at least 7k. That's actually crazy. Yeah, there are times where Dittos will go up to 5k or so. They have been going up and down throughout the event, so it's tough to track. I want self-bound burner that doesn't delete mons. Deleting the mons is the only thing that makes any Pokemon MMO possible. If you don't delete mons, the economy is fucked and destroyed. Every single other Pokemon MMO that doesn't delete mons from breeding or some other system, you have to be able to The reason we have this problem in the first place is we're not syncing out enough Pokemon. Syncing out good IV Pokemon is everything. It's so important. But I like I see what you're saying. You want like I think just like pushing Iron Man mode or something, that would be good. Pokeflation. It's more like read the last part. I read the whole comment, man. That's not tradable at all. But I understand, but that just also destroys the economy. If you just make everything untradeable, it doesn't really help anything, right? I understand where you're coming from, but I don't think that's, I don't feel free to disagree. Sorry if I was a little too harsh. I don't think it's a solution. Yeah, if you make it so breeding Pokemon doesn't consume them, but you make them untradeable, you totally delete any demand. The problem is what happens is it becomes a Ditto market, right? Where everybody needs one really good IV Ditto, and then you use that Ditto to breed with every Pokemon you have. That's what 2013. We've seen this before. If you're new to the game, like that's what 2013 PokeMMO was. 2014, 2012, like. All it was getting one good IV Ditto and then breeding every fucking Pokemon with it. So like good IV Dittos, like 20 plus in every stat, were worth a couple 100K, right? Just for 20, whatever. But the economy was fucked because nobody had any demand for like any Pokemon. You would just, yeah. You had infinite good IV Pokemon because you would just breed them. Like if you, yeah, it's just so, yeah. You totally delete selling good IV Pokemon from the game. You totally delete breeding comps. You totally delete like doing all these things for profit. From my understanding, Phoebus is supposed to be a decent. I think Phoebus is the best single encounter spot for war. If you want to do Phoebus shunting, it's definitely not bad or whatever. What was I gonna say? But single encounter shunting is pretty bad in the war overall, is what I would say. Yeah, I mean, Cyndaquils were always going to go down in price, and that's mostly okay because they were always going to get brought out of the Safari Zone. I mean, that makes sense. Dude, congrats on the Dust Call. Let me see this. I love the name, Bunga. These IVs are fucking awesome, honestly. Dude, that's honestly sick. Congratulations. That's honestly really, really sick IVs, dude. That's your first shiny? Dude, that's amazing. Congratulations, man. That is so true, Warmando. True. I'm really glad you brought up that point. Yeah, true. Would you theoretically, with enough capital, buy all the Pokemon on the GTO and sell them for higher since there's none left? I don't think so, man. There's too many. Could you theoretically, with enough capital, buy all the available cheap Pokemon like Magikarp on the GTL and resell them for higher since there's none left? I think they're just... No, I don't think so, man. I think there's just too many. Not even... It wouldn't even be a problem of, like... It wouldn't be profitable. You wouldn't be able to hike up the price that much because people would just go farm them again or whatever. And then you would end up with the trade listing limit. You can only list... like 250 or something Pokemon. There's a limit to how many Pokemon you can actually list, or like things you can list, right? And then yeah, what else? I just feel like let's see, like there's just too many Pokemon. Like let's see how many carps are listed, right? Like or let's just see how many like things are listed. Like there's 288,000 listings on the GTL right now. I feel like there's just way too many listings, way too many Pokemon being brought into the game constantly. Yeah, I feel like it's just tough, which is also part of the reason why a lot of people were saying like, oh, netballs don't need to be nerfed because of yada 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 or whatever, which I understand. You know, feel free to disagree. Hopefully I'm making that really, really clear. Feel free to disagree with whatever I say. All I'm saying are my opinions. I think netball does need to be nerfed for a couple. Number one, it's centralizing. I don't like that netball is almost always the best Pokeball to use against catching every single Pokemon. That's not fun or interesting or engaging gameplay, and PokeMMO has historically always wanted it to be, oh, you use Dust Ball at Dittos, Timer Ball here, Repeat Ball here, Dive Ball here. Like it's one of the coolest things about PokeMMO is how many Pokeballs have been useful over the years at different farming spots. But net ball at 3.5 times catch rate is so good that it's like there's almost no reason to use any other ball at most other spots. Like net ball is still probably used at like 80 to 90% of spots, which is pretty fucking crazy, right? Versus like generally it was way more split up. They did the same exact thing. For those who are new to the game and haven't seen the history, the same exact thing happened with repeat balls. Repeat balls were way too good. Repeat balls used to just factor in like, oh, do you have this Pokemon caught OT in your Pokedex? Okay, if so, you have a 2.5 times catch rate. That was it. They got rid of that because it was too good of a blanket way to use repeat balls for catching every single Pokemon. Repeat balls were too centralizing, right? And then on top of that, raising... It's a tough balancing game because you do want Pokeballs to be decently expensive, because it helps drain Pokeyen out of the game, right? You're paying straight to a Pokemart. but you also need them to be cheap enough to where new players can still catch Pokemon for profit. But if catch Pokemon for profit is so bad right now because 1 times 31 Pokemon are so cheap, you also have to do something. It's like balance Pokeballs around that. So it's a sticky situation, but I think I think Netball definitely needs nerfed personally. It's not that netball needs to be nerfed. It's that other balls are low-key bad, except timers. I think that netball is too good. Ditto has historically almost never had a 100% catch rate in PokeMMO, and for the first time ever in all of Pokemon, it does. Like, if you use the Fortress strat, it's like a 100% catch rate, or like 99. And if you use the Vaporeon strat, it's like a 90/95% catch. Like, we are spoiled. I know it's easy if you're new to the game and see like, oh, this is how it should be. Like, we are fucking spoiled on catch rates right now because of netball. It probably should be a little harder to catch certain Pokemon like that. Now, I don't want to see Ditto being like a 60% catch rate with the best ball. That would suck. But like 80 to 90 is probably the peak you want to see. I think that the fact that we can reach that is pretty crazy. Yeah, we've historically never had access to 100% catch rate on Dittos, and now all of a sudden we do because of how broken netballs are. That's a pretty big change. Wasting balls for her. Yes, I agree. Wasting balls just feels horrendous, though. Yes, absolutely. Of course, I would 100% agree. But negative things happening in a game are good, right? Sometimes it is important to make your player feel bad. I know that sounds crazy, but if you've played any classic MMO, you understand this. It's the same thing with WoW, the same thing with classic WoW, old school RuneScape, RuneScape 3, etc. If you constantly flood your game with so much quality of life and so many little buffs here and eventually you have no turbulence in your game and no achievement feels good, right? So when Ditto farming becomes so ridiculously consistent that you're almost never wasting balls, it starts to feel more grindy, more boring, and more people quit, right? Even though it may be frustrating, right? When you do play whatever, like at least you're playing and having fun, and it feels accomplishing to catch that Ditto. It feels accomplishing to get that many Dittos per hour, etc., etc. So I feel like 80 to 90ish catch rate at peak efficiency is fair. Which is like 90% over. I think being able to reach 100% is something we've never seen before in Pokemon. It's pretty crazy. I agree it feels bad, but sometimes it's okay to have things in your game that feel bad, you know? It's important. As like we don't, it's like humans don't like to fucking admit that, right? But like, yeah. What about doing single encounters when there are less than natural hordes? Secret shinies can spawn in natural hordes. Yeah, they can. Even then, the problem is secret shinies are so rare, John, that it's really hard to count on that. In Shiny Wars, right? But yeah, the problem with single encountering during Shiny Wars is that like you could get a Trico and that could be 30 points, or you could get a Pooch and that could be like 2 points, right? It's just so like the average points per hour. Like, I don't think the high risk, high reward is worth it for single encounters. I think the average points per hour at like every single encounter spot is just really bad compared to every other ×3 or ×5 or whatever locations. Who's up Pooch in their Yana? Their Yana? Nest Ball is good. I actually agree. I actually super agree with this. Pat, Nest Ball is so good with low-level Pokemon. I think it's very underrated. I actually super agree. I think Net Ball probably is underused, which is cool. So if some of ball balancing comes down to player information, that's a good thing to hopefully talk about and spread that stuff for sure. You sure the RNG video guy will play a part making it exciting? For sure. It's fun. The hours not single one. Yeah, for sure. That definitely plays a part, but I think friction is good. You don't want to remove all the friction from a game. You don't want your game to be all friction, or it's tough. You don't want to have too much friction, and you don't want to remove all friction. And finding that balance is what it comes down to, right? Which is why, like, no one's opinion is wrong. Please definitely, yeah. Sure, Jamal. Let me... Do you have something specific you want me to check? Like, 200k is the minimum base price. I haven't checked the 2012 market in a while. We could do that really quick. I'm on Shiny Charm, but I'll do it decently quickly here. So, the base price of 2012 right now is around 200k Pokemon, which is pretty cool. It's kind of crazy. It's gone up a little bit. This is the last time I checked. How many Pokemon are listed? That's always a good number. Whenever I check the 2012 market, I try to see how many Mons are actually listed. Around 90 at the moment. How many starters are listed? So, 2 Charizards, no Charmanders or Charmeleons. Blastoises, 3 Blastoises. The Blastoises are honestly kind of cheap right now, in my opinion. No Squirtles or War Turtles. I think I checked that last night. There's no... What's actually crazy is there's no Bulbasaurs, Ivysaurs, or Venusaurs. Because it's the least picked... It's the least picked, starter, right? From Kanto, generally, in terms of popularity, which is really, really interesting to me. We see a shiny Raticate for 50 mil. A Ditto for 3.7. I still think that Dratini / Dragon Knights are a little too cheap. Like, that seems kind of crazy, like, for such a desired mon. And it wasn't even, like, these weren't that easy to catch. Like, back in 2012 or whatever, like, the way you would catch this, you have to go to the Kanto Safari Zone and Super Rod them. That's what you would do. You would Super Rod them in Kanto Safari Zone. And you'd have to catch them. And it was tough. Yeah, so I'm kind of surprised how cheap they are, but we'll have to see. That's just all the base price? Yes, I know. That's what I just said. Sorry, I'm getting a little on edge. Okay, okay, oof. Okay, we're fine. I'm surprised to see Ditto that. I guess, where would you have gone for 2012? Dittos were like, what, East of Fuchsia? I'm gonna need a breather break in a sec, because I don't want to get too grumpy. Little ragey. I don't want to get too grumpy. 2012 Cacturns are really rare. I forget how they came into the game, but they're like, I don't even think that they were, what's it called, you know? Hey, good luck to you, Jamal. The Halloween event is a great question for new players. What date does the Halloween event usually start? Most of the holiday events in PokeMMO, for better or for worse, start on the holiday. So like the Halloween event usually starts at midnight UTC on Halloween, right? So it's like 8 p.m. on the 30th or whatever for my time zone, ET or whatever. Same with like Christmas events. Same with the Lunar New Year event. Like these events usually start on the day of the holiday, for better or for worse, because obviously not everybody can, like, you know, if it's Christmas Day, are you really gonna be on PokeMMO? You know, it's a little silly, but it's how they've always done it. It's how it works. I think if you want to make a petition or a forum post saying, hey, like, it'd be kind of nice if they either started a little early, like before the holiday started, or either after. I think there's honestly a really interesting suggestion and recommendation / good little discussion to be had there. I need to do better at Tanuki. I don't do good enough. Uh, 2013 Venusaur is probably worth something for sure. Not as much as the 2012 one, but for sure something, yeah. 2012 OT Venusaur, yeah. No idea what to sell it for. Ooh, I've got a 2012 OT Venusaur, but no idea what to sell it for. This is gonna be a crazy guesstimation, bro. If I were you, I would attempt to list it. So Charizard's 4, Blastoise is 2 or 3. I would attempt to list it for like anywhere from 6 to 10. 6 might be a little low. Anywhere from 6 to 10 mil is what I would list Venusaur for. Bro, don't sell it. Keep that. If you want to keep it, you also very much could, obviously for sentimental reasons or for an investment. You know, it's definitely whatever. If you want to sell something or keep them, it's up to you to make your own decision on that for sure. Selling right now, yeah. Honestly, selling right now might not be a great idea. All the big spenders are spending on Shiny Wars. That is true. A lot of people who are like at this end game stage of PokeMMO, right? People who are these big high-end shiny hunters are also those 2012 collectors. They're also those historians who actually care about that stuff. So I think, yeah, it's 2012 market is probably the slowest it will be for a while right now. It's probably very, very, very slow right now. Dude, I appreciate it, Chimera. We'll see, man. I thank you so much, dude. Thank you, gamer. I will probably have to do a Twitch rewards in the middle of Shiny Wars because 2 months is just too long to wait. We'll have to see. Cold-blooded investor or caring trainer, the Pokemon dichotomy. Wait for Pat to have money again to invest and then sell your 2012 space. I've been slowly buying some 2012. I want to get all my 2012s on one account so I can see what, because I have way more than I realize, like in mail and stuff. Hatching eggs. Yeah, that's true, Rumel, honestly. In 2032, trust based, if the game's still true, which it obviously will be true. Gift shinies from catch events do not count for shiny awards. They don't have your actual character OT. So I know for a fact they don't. Because I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure, excuse me, sorry. That's what they're going to check for, is like your OT, like your character. If you like, yeah. The same reason why like alt account OT shinies wouldn't count for an event like this. I don't know if this is the hatch tick or not. I'm totally like lost on which ticks are hatch ticks. There it is. That one was. Okay, cool. I probably could do Twitch rewards more easily than I realized while hatching eggs, for sure. Let me get back. So you have to make sure you can do a few hordes after your eggs hatch. After a tick like that, you just have to make sure to get back to the PC and pick up these eggs before the next tick happens. So I'm at 112.43 right now. Like we have to get there before 06. I did put out that tick. I did actually end up putting out that tick guide, which is really cool. So if you guys, this is like hyper nerdy, not for the average player, but if you're interested in learning tick egg hunting, I did put out a guide on it last night. I can't imagine it's going to be for that many players, which is very valid, you know. Hello, Arcanine. That's a cool one, yeah. I feel like Arcanine's kind of a fan favorite, right? So I feel like that should be worth something for sure. Any 20 obviously has base price, but how to tick your eggs. I can keep an eye out for it, KG. That is pretty wild. That's probably one of the rarest Pokemon to catch in the wild in the entire game. XF, like unironically, that shit is insane. It's not. I think I've heard about that. It's non-alpha, right? If it's an alpha, it's way less impressive. If it's non-alpha, that is like 1 in a billion or like something insane. Dude, yeah, chat was non-alpha. Yeah, that's like 1,000 million times more impressive. That is so crazy. I see you, KG. Fuck, this is awesome. Is this your encounter counter mod? This is awesome. Dude, I love the amount of customization we have with the PokeMMO client and UI and even our add-ons like the encounter counter and stuff. It's really fucking impressive in my opinion. Look at this. Someone sent me this encounter counter. Like, I think it's cool as shit that we can do stuff like this. Like, this is a good meme. Like, I don't know. I feel like it really does make the game. I feel like some of the best MMOs do have that like severe or extreme customization in UI and in your like. I think it really does add an extra layer of comfortability, an extra layer of something else to do, like another task, and it makes the game feel more like your own and makes you feel more involved in the universe. As silly as that may sound, I think it's a big deal, man. I think having a customizable UI interface, all the mods they allow, we take that for granted. I feel like it's a really, really, really cool thing to see in the game. And if the game's getting stale for you and you haven't checked that out, dude, I strongly suggest you go check out the PokeMMO forums and go to like the third party, like the mods, like the plugins and mods. I think it's a really cool way to refresh the game. If you're kind of bored, you want to change your in-game sprites, some sort of mod, I don't know, make things a little funny, add something like this, a little goofy. Like I think it's a really good way to spice the game up and make it more interesting. Also sus. Make the game a lot more sus, really allow you to vent properly. True and real, am I right, guys? Okay. I do need a quick breather break. Let me go grab some water. I'll be right back. Quick 2 to 3 minute breather break, guys. I'll be right back. Whew. Alrighty, fellas. We got a long day ahead of us. Go grab some more eggs. I had myself a cake pop. I got water. Big cup of water. 1 cake pop. And a nice little Monsterino. Okay, so we're fully stocked up, fueled up, ready to click. Ready to click to my heart's content. Go ahead and close that window. Close chat. The K-pop is back. Not K-pop. Cake pop. Papa. You wash your hands. I didn't pee. What? Come on. I'm getting asked that even when I get a cake pop now. That's rough, fellas. Is it nighttime? Oh, shit. Pat didn't notice? Uh-oh. Didn't wash his hands? I just went to grab a drink. I'm really hunting anything worth good points for the event. What's up, John Lucky? Oh, it's John Lucky. What's up, dude? You know, duh. What's up? All right, it is officially nighttime in game, which means we switch over spots. We're gonna head over to Cacnea / Trapinch. I do prefer. I lean Cacnea at this spot. I should actually check which is more points. I know at that last spot, Zangoose is the most points. I'm not sure which is more points here, Trapinch or Cacnea, but I do visually lean Cacnea. I just love orange shinies, and I feel like there's not that many orange shinies. Let's see if we could actually show. Is there a Cacnea on the GTL? Really quick, we could check. Yeah, dude, it's a really nice shiny. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. What is this OT? Are you good, bro? Anyways, shiny Flygon. Yeah, I actually like Vibrava, hilariously. Making eggs just feels like OSRS grinds. Dude, there is a strong old school RuneScape to PokeMMO pipeline. There's a strong pipeline. I wouldn't say like big boy money, but I would say it's definitely worth something. Like what you would do is you would just check. You would just go to the GTL, advanced search, 2013, Breloom. Is there nothing about Shroomish? Is there anything? Oh, there. Okay. Okay. Well, now I see what you're saying. Was Shroomish caught in Altering Cave in 2013? That becomes the next question. I don't know how you got Shroomish in 2013. You have to like remember back to where things were spawned and caught, and it's always so tough. So much of this stuff as well is just selling for what you think someone would be willing to buy for. It can be tough, man. A bit donation. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking sorry. I stealthed it. Dude, thank you for more bits, Frozen Cactus, dude. 245 bits. Thank you so much, man. AFK donation. Will Pat notice? Let's see. Oh my god, I'm arrogant. Oh my god, it's all Jover. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, gamer. I really appreciate the bits. You've been so generous today, man. Always good memes in chat. The first forest in Kanto? Oh yeah, was that really where Shroomish... I never remember. OSRS is still my favorite game of all time. Obviously, I love PokeMMO, and I play that nowadays mostly, but old school RuneScape is still my favorite game of all time. Johnny Corso's underrated. I like Vibrava over Flygon personally. Once again, like orange tints. How would I price? I'd have to like really dive into the market to be able to price check that Breloom accurately for you. And unfortunately, I'm a little busy at the moment. Evo in PokeMMO win. Dude, I brought up my Pokescrolls thing. I'm surprised we don't have any sort of like bow vanity. I feel it. So sorry, excuse me. I feel like a bow vanity would be so good, you know? Pat's cooked? Hopefully not yet. I'm kind of shocked we don't have a bow vanity, you know? I feel like so many people would love that. So many people go for like Link cosplays in PokeMMO because of the like pixel art style. We're very unlikely to put our efforts. That puts it very low. Good luck to you, man. The Jun luck will come around, dude. I'm sure. You just gotta keep going. Opium. Good luck to you and your team, dude. That's pretty fucking fun, Wisteria. Good luck to you, man. I love the idea of shoutouts again 2 Pokemon games at the same time. Missed opportunity? That's okay. Yep, yeah. What's the percentage of... I'm trying to think. What's the math? If it's 60 days...
What's up, Jack me off? What's up, man?
Yo, Luca with more support fucking following yesterday. Dude, thank you. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you so much, man. Luca or Angler, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the donation. Hope for the content's still helpful and entertaining, man. Thank you so much, dude. For Bryce, check out what's up later, hater. Please, we need a Bofa vanity, like Bofa D's nuts in your mouth. Is that the vanity you would like to see in the game? Wow, really nice try there, Kazdold. Except not nice try, okay? I've been on the internet way too long for that one. Good attempt. Solid attempt. But you failed, okay? Let it be known. Failed these nuts jokes are an embarrassment around these parts. True and real. They must be properly shamed. What's Bofa? Yeah, fuck. Sawcon? What's that? Whoa. Yo, what's up, Bowl of Coffee? Happy to hear that, man. Really happy to hear you're doing nothing in the stream. 30 hours in 2 days. Oh, so you're going fucking whew, Racco mode, man. I wish I was still young enough. I mean, I could. I'm honestly just not putting in the work, I'll be honest. I'm doing 10-hour days. I'm washed up. I'm old. I admit it. I'm doing 10-hour days this event. No 15-hour days, 16-hour days. It's just different when you got a fucking when you got a wife, you know. I know, guys, unbelievable. Can you believe that, like, I actually want to spend time with the love of my life instead of playing this fucking video game for 16? You know, I'll play this fucking video game for 10 hours, but 16? Whew. Ridiculous. Ew, girls? Yeah, I know. How old are you? 26, man. My life's halfway over, right? 20, a ripe 26, dude. Absolutely. I'm just ancient at this point. Absolutely ancient. Old Trouski. I know, man. Blasphemy. I'm 31. You're built different, dude. You're fucking built different, Judd Luckers. 2 years ago, I was on a month later, watch your videos. I went to... Dude, I'm so happy to hear it. That's like so much of my content. So, like, not even so much. The main goal of my content is to increase player retention, right? Whether that's helping new players stick around with guides, or entertaining content for veterans, you know, or intermediate players. Yeah, dude, yesterday was Danny's birthday, 24, dude. 26? It's over, bro. Just a couple more weeks till we put you in a home. Dude, I'm kind of prepping for that move. That's kind of true. I gotta get my things packed. Dude, congratulations, Ivs. Happy late birthdays to everybody. What's the shiny thing significantly worse than the non-shiny? I don't know if... I mean, I guess Garchomp, Persian are the easy ones. Dewgong. I don't know if I have any that look worse than the original, but they're just like bad shinies, you know? Dude, I appreciate later hater. The positive feedback goes a long way, man. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. No, I haven't, Young. I'll have to check it out at some point. I don't think so, at least. Ugh. Yeah, shiny Gengar is a big failure. I think there is a mod that turns shiny Gengar white, similar to Mega Shiny Gengar, which I think is fucking based. If you're gonna add a mod to change any shiny, I respect it being Gengar. I mean, like, part of me wants Gen 6 in PokeMMO literally just for Mega Shiny Gengar, because it's just a way to make a shiny not shit. I think Gen 4 and 5 follower sprites changes Garchomp. Like, I think if someone has a shiny Garchomp in game and were to come to me right now, I'm pretty sure it's black in game for the follower sprite. Yeah, white Gengar is amazing. It's a perfect shiny. That's no, I didn't fly happy. Oh my god. That's pretty fucking funny. Oh man. That's like, I'll have to check that out. That's amazing. That's pretty fucking good. Damn, if you're gonna do a meme like that, I feel like that's the way to do it, you know? I bet you. No, Tom, that doesn't work. You can't. Nope, doesn't work. Get out of here, Tom. Get out of here, Tom. Doesn't count. Not a got him. Not a got him. And they have a custom sound? Dude, I'll have to check that out. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty funny. Wait, did we get a... Fuck, did we get a... Yes! The timeout! Thank you, Rumel. Oh my god, thank you. And Shizu. Wait, Shizu did 10 minutes and Rumel did 5 seconds, which is very funny. The duality of mods. The duality of Twitch mods. If you like legitimately get me on a D's nuts joke, you just get clout. You get like sick props from chat. But if you fail or do like a shitty D's nuts joke, 10-minute timeout. Yeah, if you're single encountering, using lures and leading a Pokemon with like Illuminate, Arena Trap, one of those abilities, it's super good, man. I really recommend it. Add on high alert. Yeah, you can't crank out the D's nuts jokes because I'm gonna be a little more aware. You have to be tactical. The problem is Twitch chat is really fucking bad at being patient and being tactical about their D's nuts jokes. They just crank them out usually until I slip up. It's a brutal hunt, Retso. Good luck to you, man. We all go, ooh, got him, and you get dopamine. Yeah, if you actually get me, that is true. Do shiny forms show up in the decks? Do shiny forms show up in the decks? And if so, if you fail to catch one, does it show as seen? No. I wish, dude. I would love if there was a little section in the Pokedex that like added like a little star or some sort of indicator if you've caught that Pokemon as a shiny in the wild. I would love that. I think that'd be a super pretty cool, like decently easy touch to add, I assume. Just like a star. I don't know. Maybe like a shiny star next to the species. Like, I think that'd be super fucking cool to see, man. I like that a lot. Wouldn't be that hard of an update, right? Pokedex revamp is so needed. It wouldn't surprise me if that's something they're working on. They did the PC UI overhaul. They did the GTL UI overhaul, like both of those over the past year or so. It would not surprise me if they're going to continue to do. They did a bad UI. Dude, oh my God. We got so many UI overhauls over the past year or so that we just forget about and take for granted. Once again, like the bad UI overhaul was huge, making things stack up to 10,000 as opposed to 100. Like previously, if I had this many lures, this amount of lures would have been 17 stacks. Like, how fucking gross is that? And these repels. Like, you would purposefully not buy this many things just to avoid the annoying stacks in your bag. Like, look how many stacks of items I already have, let alone if this was like multiplied by 1 billion from all these dumb, yeah. Like, we got that. We got the bad UI overhaul, GTL, and PC. It would not surprise me if they're working on more overhauls like that. Something like the Pokedex UI overhaul. Now, that is all speculation and just guesstimations from my perspective. So please don't go running away from this video like, oh, the devs are definitely working on Pokedex completion, and then look forward to it and then it not come and then be like, oh, what the heck? Where did that Pokedex stuff go? And it's like, whoa, no, that was just a guess coming from me, you know? A lot of salutes coming from chat. What happened? Oh, rest in peace, Tom. Based. What's worse, chat? Is it worse to die IRL or fail a D's nuts joke in Patrouski chat? You give your honest opinion, you know? Just curious. At this spot, I lean for... Sorry to answer this so late, Demonstras. At this spot, I lean Cacnea, but I'd be happy with anything. I'm really trying to get points for the war. Legendary lures are fucking brutal. Good luck to you on the Zapdos Hunt, Grinchler. Sorry if I'm missing chats, guys. The PokeMMO Dex is already better than like most other dexes, but it definitely could be improved, which is nice. Failure is worse than death. I succeeded that... No, you can't use Gengar. Okay, my rule for those who don't know what these nuts jokes is, you can't ask like too genuine of a question and then be like, LMAO, like... The point of a D's nuts joke is you're supposed to say like a non-English word that makes you go like, wait, what's that? Like SawCon. Like, I'm going to SawCon this year, right? It's not really a word or really a thing. That you know, sucking on these nuts, right? You can't say, oh, my favorite Pokemon is Gengar, and then I go, oh, that's cool. Gengar's a neat Pokemon, and you go, Gengargle these nuts, hee hee hee. Like that's not a got 'em. You didn't trick me. You didn't make me confused. You're just talking. Like, you can't say like, hey, what do you think about the Dragon Egg group in PokeMMO, Patrouski? And then go, dragging these nuts across your face, hee hee. Like, that's just a genuine question that someone would ask. Like, that's not, you didn't trick me. You didn't get them. You didn't put hard work into your craft. Hit the drawing board, go back and work hard and be a respectable D's nuts joke enthusiast, okay? Not this amateur bullcrap, okay? We have a higher standard in my chat. True and real. The ghost outfit's amazing, but it's really expensive. Isn't the ghost outfit like 1 or 2 bill? It's not untradeable, is it? I know the hockey mask is one of the early untradeable memes. Can't wait for 0 Patrouski shinies the whole event. I hate that you might be right. I don't like it. Makes me mad that you're telling the truth. What about Rhydon though? Rhydon this dick. Ha 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 ha. So funny, chat. So funny. So funny. So fun. Chat, you're so funny. Twitch chat, you are so hilarious. Ha 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 ha. God, 2 months of this? I don't know, guys. To be honest. Whew. Should I switch this from a repeat ball? This is back when repeat balls were good. XW. Ah, I see what you're saying. It's funny he had like a 2 billion Pokeyen vanity and was doing gym runs. I get it. Gym runs are still pretty damn good, but like they definitely fall for sure. I get you. At that point, it's usually better to flip it over. Do you use hair gel? No, I'm really lucky, dude. I do. For whatever reason, I was born with 31 hair IV. I got really fucking lucky with it, dude. I can't even. It's just luck. It's just luck. I don't use any hair gel. My hair just like positions itself well. Gel King, ha ha ha. Okay, that's kind of funny. But fuck you, shut up. Hey Pat, who is Snowpoint City's gym leader? The problem is you're trying to do a D's nuts joke, but I don't even know the name of the gym leader, so I can't even like got on it. Nice try. Guys, okay, timeouts. I'm telling you now, okay? Timeouts are about to begin. So usually in my chat, you get a 10-minute timeout for a failed D's nuts joke because you can't just spam them. You have to articulate and be smart about it. Okay? So any failed D's nuts joke from this point forward is a 10-minute timeout. So choose wisely. Starting now, okay? Since my last gym run, dude, probably like a month. I was trying to learn the Xanarchy, probably 2 months. I was trying to learn the Xanarchy advanced strat. Before the timeout, yeah. I'm giving you guys the timeout warning now, okay? Can we time out Tom again? Yeah, if you guys want to. Why do you want to mute me? Censor Tom and his D's nuts. Fuck. Yep. Exactly. True. So dumb. No, don't. That's the last thing he said before his ban. No, don't. Bonk. That's so good. The timing. I'm a free man. Yo, FFL, thank you for the sub. I feel like you just subbed. Damn, dude. Thank you for 11 months, man. To war we go, dude. Good luck to you, FFL. Much love to you, man. How you doing today? Thank you for the sub. Thank you, man, for the Twitch Prime. Patrouski propaganda, true and real. How's war going for you? Slow and consistent, man. Slow and consistent. I mean, I shouldn't even say slow. Like, it's felt the amount of encounters I've been getting by doing ×3 hordes during egg hatching has felt amazing. I forgot to turn my fan on, though. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to do that really quick.
Thank you for wasting our money, Beth. Less than 3.
Okay. It gets so hot when I stream for a multitude of reasons. Number one, there's just a lot of like screens and tech and stuff around me that just creates little fucking mini heaters. And then also, unironically, I yap so much when I stream that I fill my own room with so much hot air that it makes me sweat. It's an actual problem where I have to like turn on the fan, crank up the AC like before I go live. I have to like change my house's temperature, my apartment, because I fucking yap too much on stream. What's Shiny Wars, troll phase? True. Good question. The yapping locomotor. How many days into war? Ooh, how many days to let my guard down? Get me while I'm at my weakest. Fuck, I'll be like 45 days dry on a shiny, and chat will be like, and now hit him with the Candice. God damn it. Tom, time to think about his chats. Yeah, he probably needs that. Probably never done that before. I don't even know Winky Phase. I don't know shit about the apricots, unfortunately. I went when it's kind of honestly one of the saddest parts about the Johto update might have been apricots being lackluster. When apricots were teased and talked about, I thought it was gonna be a big deal. I thought apricots were gonna be like a pretty big game changer and introduce some balls that like, I mean, some balls did like dream. I don't know enough about the mechanic. I know dream balls are really good. Are those made from apricots or were those just brought into the game via Johto? I'm not even totally sure. There are certain Pokeballs, to be fair, that are quite good, but I'm shocked that apricots didn't become a money-making method or didn't become more impactful to Pokemon than we initially expected. They did kind of fall flat. Dream and Love, yeah. Apricots, what's that? It's like a fruit, yeah, thing to... The fuck are apricots? You pick them to, like, make certain Pokeballs in Johto. Ooh. Apricorns? No. Wait, are they called apricots in PokeMMO? Wait, let me see. Oh, also for legal reasons, for the last 3 minutes, whenever I said apricot, I meant apricorn. here's the items I'm talking about. God damn it. Patrouski moment. Anyways, dude, I'm fucking tired. Apricot's a fruit. Yeah, I'm just hungry for apricots, I guess. Apricorn? No, I should have known. I should have corrected it / seen it. I just assumed. Oh my god, it's day 2, guys. Ugh. Day 2. Apricots IRL, yeah. But yeah, I kind of thought they were just apricots. I was convinced. I was convinced at that point they were apricots. Day 2 and already cooked. I think I need to... Okay. The problem is... I probably need to... It's the fucking music. Can I level with you guys? I don't know how you guys watch this shit stream. I'm gonna be honest. Dude, I play the same playlist every day. It drives me crazy. I don't know how you guys, just because no music question mark. That's the real, fuck, that's the strat. I actually need to shake it up. I don't hear the music. Yeah, there you go. Based. That's the Digo strat. So I need to turn off the music at times to take a break. I play the... Yeah, I need to either turn it off or we become a cringe... Not even... I just like the... We become a fucking YouTube React content creator. Based. Giga Chad. True. Audio splitter. I need to, watch YouTube videos. I don't know, dude. 10-hour version of Pat's theme song. That's gonna... Yeah, that will surely not melt my brain. I'm on speakers. Yeah, so if you watch my stream without headphones, you won't hear the music, but if you watch with headphones, you will. What's the food take of the day? Pat, what's your food take of the day? This one's a little forced, but I definitely, like, I don't know if this is even a hot take or anything like that, but cake pops are way better than cake. Like, they're sweeter, they're more condensed, they have more flavor. Like, I would take one cake pop over, like, 2 or 3 slices of cake every day. Like, cake pops are so much significantly better than cake, it's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of a boring take, but it's like insane how much better they are. Like insane how much tastier. But you have to like put in more work to make them, which sucks. Apricot related take of the day. Apricots are good. That's my take. Sometimes I still feel like I can hear Tom's voice. Yeah, but you can't because he's permabanned. True and real, actually. True. Should we go in the secret Mirage Tower? Ooh. We're in the secret meme Mirage Tower, guys. Look at this. People have been saying that it's funny that I even have Mirage Tower because apparently there's something you can do in the Hoenn storyline where you go like pick up a fossil and then after you do that, you no longer have access to Mirage Tower. Now, some people say, I didn't purposefully do that to like keep access to Mirage Tower. That was not a like data brain like strategy thing. That was just I didn't know this existed and / was part of the storyline. So I just have it still out of laziness and ignorance. The best way to get rewarded. Based. Lukewarm because the existence of bunt cakes. Bunt cakes are pretty good. I guess bunt cakes... They kind of taste like cake pops. Are they similar? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I picked that fossil up yesterday. I don't think it's a big deal if you do. I don't think you actually like lose much, really. Maybe like a recording location. Shamrock 100. What's up, Frozen? Did you see the announcement in the forums? Someone mentioned something about DN status, D's nuts status changing. Seriously, huge news, bro. It dropped on the forums. By DN, do you mean D's nuts status changing in your mouth? Is that what you were talking about? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're discussing? Mirage Tower. Mirage Tower is just a good place to hide Rayquaza. Okay, that's nefarious. That's hilarious. I would have never thought about that. Get the King of the Hill legendary and then hide it in Mirage Tower, which not everybody can access. That's actually nefarious. That's some heinous behavior. That's awesome. That's actually Gigabrain. Why did someone get permabanned? No one got it. No, we were just joking. It's just Tom. No one actually got permabanned. Oh my goodness, I feel so loud. Thank you for the prime, Owen Page. Sorry, I'm a little fucking loopy. Thank you so much, Owen. I really do appreciate it. Above and beyond support like that is what allows me to do streams like this and make content, man. So I really hope my PokeMMO content has been helpful or entertaining to you. But you didn't have to go above and beyond, and yet you did. So I really thank you so much, man. That means the world. Do you lose XP? You do. You do. But honestly, like, it's something where, like, if you can factor it in / worry about it, it's kind of nice to do, to, like, have, like, some backup Pikachus or certain things to get XP all leveling, but you don't always need to super worry about it, you know? Yeah, like, especially, like, the spot where you need Rampardos, like, having backup Rampardoses at that spot is kind of tough to do, and Rampardos reaches level 100 so fast. Rampardos only needs, like, 600,000 XP to be level 100. It's, like, one of the lowest XPs you need for level 100 on a Pokemon. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Shizu hates Tom. Drama. Yeah, true. I thought non-mods stuck together. Uh-oh. Drama in Patrouski Twitch chat. For those who don't know, they're 100 million% just memeing. Just Tom always spams D's nuts jokes. So he's getting his just desserts right now. IMO. Oh. Mod me so I don't have to stick with Tom. You just don't have to stick with him. Okay, W. And I get you every time. Tom, you probably have got me the most out of most people. God, that hurts me to say, but probably. Getting his what? Degenerates stick together. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. How is war going? War is going amazing for Team Mister, dude. I think we've gotten 22 shinies as a team, which is insane in the first 2 days. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Fuck, this is pretty funny. Oh, god damn it. The mod that this guy linked me. I don't even want to show it on. I just don't want any fucking. This is a good meme, though. This is funny. It's a good meme. Anyways. Wow, what? How? Dude, just lots of hard work and shunting, man. 22. Think about it, like how many people are online right now in Team Mister, right? Like how many people are online shunting? I wish you could see members online, like a number for that. Yeah, so we've gotten 22 shinies in the past 2 days in Team Mister, right? Now, that's not the team of 25 to 30 members, that's like the whole like team. So we have 4 different teams in the Shiny Wars as teams. There's in-game Team Mister and there's also like Shiny Wars teams. So, but I want to see, like, someone said like, how could you get that many shinies? You got to think like everybody is shunting so hard, you know? Yeah, we have multiple teams. So let's go ahead and see. Okay, let's try to count how many people are online right now in Team Mister, which all of us online are probably shunting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 7 per page. We can just keep that in mind. Let's see if it stays the same. We stopped at Poratny. Is it 7 again? Would it be here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. So down to root invert. So we're at 14. And then if I scroll down. Oh no, someone logged off. No! That's the only the only downside is if someone logs off, it fucks up the whole. Okay. No one log off in team, please. Thank you. Sorry to request that. 21 down to Enrage J. 28 down to here. 35. I have to do my sevens times table. Was it down to no? Dad peaks, please. Down to this is a good way to troll me. Where are we at? Nick Shark, I think. 35 plus 7, 42 down to Breeder. 49 down to Mist. 50, oh my god, math. 56, right? 56. Oh, there's one less. So 55. So there's 55 people online right now shunting, which is a third of the team. So there's a third of the team at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday. At 2 p.m. on a Tuesday, there's 55 people online in Team Mr. Shiny hunting. Let alone, like, you know, later tonight after work. Like that's pretty crazy to see, in my opinion. Ban the whole chat. True. True. Based. No shiny for me yet. Yeah, I'm still 46. I mean, you can see the top right-hand corner. Still 46,000 encounters dry. How many aren't online? That'd be fuck. Yeah, I'm on execute order 66. Wait, other MMOs? Yeah, of course. Or DN, like okay, guys, I'm sorry. This is like the easiest 10-minute timeout. I've got to start. I have been being too nice to you guys. I haven't actually been executing the execute order 66 10-minute timeout, but there you go. I'm executing D's nuts 66. This is the easiest. Come on, really low quality, poor D's nuts jokes. Got to get timed out. You got to take the punishment. Will we ever get a Pat roleplay stream as Patricia asking for a friend? Bro, what? Go shiny hunt. What do you... What the fuck are you on about? No, I don't think so, man. Not for me personally. We'll see. I can for war. Praise the internship. Hey, you do the best you can, man. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, dude. I feel like people always. I don't know why. I do think, and not that that's what's happening here. I feel like there's this weird boogeyman. People get kind of racy about China stuff in PokeMMO. It's real weird. Not that that's happening. I just don't know. But just be careful. I don't like when people say like, you know what I'm saying? People get real weird about it. People kind of boogeyman like, who, like it's kind of like saying like who cares about shiny wars anyway, like some China team's just gonna win. Like people say shit like that, and it's like, dude, what the like, what does that mean? Like it's kind of weird. You kind of like, it's people kind of like dehumanize them, and it's like really fucking weird. Yeah, a lot of games do that, but it's weird. It's just, you shouldn't do that. Like they're just, yeah. And the reason why, the problem is because we don't speak the language, so we don't understand, obviously, in a lot of ways. So it's easy to like feel separated, but they're just fucking humans, obviously. Keck W. But what's the meme is like, yeah, it literally, yeah, it feels like, it's so weird, Tron. What happens is we see a lot of players with like Mandarin names accomplish a lot of things, right? So our brain is like, oh, what the fuck? Like, how are they doing all this stuff or whatever? When in reality, there's just so many more Chinese players than like English speaking or Spanish speaking players. Like the Chinese player base is the largest player base in the game, as well as fucking what's it called? They also just on average have more intense work ethic when it comes to most things, but especially video games. There's a reason why over in most Asian countries, like StarCraft was already rising as a esport back in like 2004 and stuff, in early 2000s, 2002. But it took us in the US up to like 2008, 2009 to like really take esports seriously. We were really behind when it came to like taking, you know, just games or video games seriously when they already took it so seriously. So we have to like fucking catch up in that regard. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. I'm not that, sorry, I'm just basically using what you said as a way to like talk about something else, but it wasn't like, yeah, for sure, Panda. Yeah, Shining Wars is great. I understand it can feel frustrating for certain teams to feel behind, you know, all you can do is just try to focus on what you can do. Yeah, that's super, the volume of players. Yep, 100% foof. Very, very. There became a lot of Venezuelan racism in the RuneScape community, which is really fucking sad because there was this whole story, and it was true. Like the Venezuelan economy was in a really rough situation to where a lot of players, like there was a point. I could be wrong, so go fact check me, please. But from my understanding, there was a point where like it was more, you'd make more money playing RuneScape and selling gold if you lived in Venezuela than if you were a doctor in the country. Like that's how bad and fucked it was. So like there was a lot of Venezuelan gold farmers on RuneScape, so people got really mad and like it became a really weird racy thing. Yeah, that as well, which is, yeah. I don't know. I don't like the hyper. I don't know. I don't like the hyper hating. Obviously, it just becomes pretty fucking racy pretty quickly. I don't like the hating on other nations. You probably just shouldn't draw large conclusions. If you take issues with certain other countries' governments or certain rules, that's fine, but don't draw that to their people, right? Anyways, really boring. Okay, let's just all bond about hating the British. Yeah, fuck. No, I let it be known. I love to meme on the British. But fucking, at the end of the day, obviously, they're fucking, which that's just banter. And I like to banter with them because, like, fuck yeah. But, like, hopefully it's really, really obvious that it is banter and in good fun and yada, yada, yada. So, and if it ever doesn't come off that way, I can have a discussion about that and try to curb away from that. Yo, King, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you so much, dude. What's up, dude? Yo, much love to you. Damn, I appreciate it, dude. True, we should hate on Tom. We all need a fucking common enemy, aka Tom. In my one board fucking these nuts chatter. Thank you for the sub, King. I really, really appreciate that, man. I really like, as a large Pokemon creator, I do feel like it is my responsibility to kind of push back against that sort of racy stuff or whatever. Yeah, I think it's really important to be like, yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's all I want to say about that. I miss your Pokemon MMO 3D streams. True. How mad would you be if I said Maryland doesn't have the better crabs? No, dude, Maryland definitely has the best crabs. Obviously, you know, I love the fucking meme, the banter. Dude, okay, I'm gonna say this, okay? This is kind of crab elitist, but it's so, you should do this. If you, dude, the way you have to eat crabs, coming from someone from Maryland, okay? The way you have to eat crabs is you have to get like a bushel or like a half bushel and then lay out like a fucking shitty dollar store tablecloth outside. Like, make it like a fucking family day, okay? Make it a family or a friend day. Like, get like 4 to 8 family and friends or more. Get like half a bushel or a bushel of crabs, right? That shit comes, dude, that box, that bushel of crabs comes caked in Old Bay. It's ridiculous. It's fucking, if you get that shit in Maryland, it's like, you would literally think the crabs themselves, like Old Bay, looks like their skin instead of the shell. It's unhinged. It is caked in Old Bay. Yeah, crabs come in bushels. I really don't like, sorry, this is so crab elitist, so I apologize, but I'm from fucking Maryland, okay? I'm sorry. If your only experience with crabs is like going to a buffet and eating crab legs, yeah, that's a totally, have those opinions on that. That's fine. Totally different thing. Totally different fucking like way to eat crabs. It is a totally different experience. There's a monstrously different thing than like getting crab legs at a buffet or a restaurant versus getting a bushel of crabs and peeling them, picking them, and the freshness of that, and the seasoning and the steaming and the baking, and oh my goodness, I really do recommend. Bushels of crabs are expensive because it's so many crabs. Like, how many pounds is it? I'm pretty sure it's like 60 pounds. So a bushel of crabs is 40 pounds, approximately 1 pound. Yeah, so what you want to do is you want to buy, I really recommend, I think a bushel of crabs is like $250 or $400. It's really expensive, but what you do is you split it among like 8 people. A bushel of crabs price. So go get like a, yeah, it's worth it. So this is $230 from the classy crab. Or is that half bushel? That might be half bushel. You can get a half bushel and do it. So let's say you do a half bushel with 4 people, right? Divided by 4. It's super worth it. That is expensive, like $60 per person. But like, what you do is you're gonna have leftovers. You make a whole day out of it. You get your little crab crackers. You get your little hammers. You get your little fucking nut crackers, whatever. You put a shitty dollar store, like, giant tablecloth over an outdoor table. Do this outside. Don't do it inside because it'll make a mess. And yeah, do this outside on like an outdoor table. And yeah, I know this, crabs are a splurge. You're definitely not eating, you know, it's an experience. You're making a whole, think of it as like, it's like a family reunion, like picnic, like holiday style, like doing, oh my god, getting a bushel of crabs for 4th of July is actually gigabrain. Way more people should do that. It is such a good 4th of July activity. Holy fuck. It's actually gigabrain. Yeah, I would love to. I might actually try to plan something like that with my friends, because I would love to. I did this with my family growing up at certain points, but oh my god, this sounds amazing. I'll have to talk to Casey. We'll have to plan something like this. Oh, it's amazing. Oof. Yeah, you can you can store what you can't eat. Bushels of crabs are definitely super expensive for sure. Dude, let's take a look at a crab. No, I haven't seen no. I have no idea how to cook a crab. No fucking idea. I've never cooked a crab. No idea on that. Zero fucking clue. Crabs are free if you catch them yourself. Base. Now we're talking. Making the crabs is a whole day. I've never actually cooked or made crabs. You steam it easy. I have no idea any techniques or, yeah. Remember? Yeah, dude. Well, wasn't that lobster? Wasn't lobster like, didn't lobster used to be poor people food? And they were seen as like bottom feeders? Louisiana crawfish boil over Maryland crab barbecue? Oof. I haven't had. I've had well, same style. I had a crawfish seafood boil in North or South Carolina. I don't remember. And it was really fucking good. I prefer the Maryland crab barbecue, but I can respect. I heavily respect a seafood boil is fucking based. Oh my god, that shit is good. And it's very similar. You do all the seafood boiling. You get a big like dollar store fucking tarp and you put it out on a bit. Yeah, it's very similar. Usually that's like the style, you know. I love any fucking day of food and day of hanging out where you buy a tarp to put over a table to lay out food on. I'm so fucking here for that. I'm so down. Anything with that. Anything where you lay out food on a tarp, I'll show up. Put it in a pot and water. Jesus. Never beaten a kingdom with a fire attack. I guess not. Boil it, mash it, put it in a stew. Sure, yeah. Link it to me on Discord, Clarko. The stream has been sponsored by Jimmy's Famous Seafood. I don't have any fun. What are you hunting for? Right here, Acting or Trapinch are great. Both those are great. Or just those states, yeah. I don't know how to fucking separate them. I'll bet you 10 subs that a Boja could get a shiny. 30 minutes on... Oh, 100%. She's not home right now, but... Sorry, excuse me, 100%. How many hours have you been playing? We can check really quick. 7,864 rookie numbers. But I'm trying, man. Trying to get up there. Admiral Dragon, what's up, dude? Slowly trying to get back in Pokemon. Dude, happy to fucking have you. I'll always remember that name. Thank you for the 9 months of Twitch Prime, dude. Welcome back. Dude, super happy to hear it, man. Welcome back to the game, dude. Hopefully you're having fun. If you have any questions, obviously let me know. If I can give you any ideas, any suggestions, I'll try my best. Is Enosia here? I think Ebosia's at work right now. A little busier today. We do get to meet a dog owner today, which will be cute. To possibly, we do like dog sitting and pet sitting on the side. It's honestly I really do recommend it. Like I recommend there's an app that we use called Rover. I strongly recommend pet sitting as a side. It sounds dumb to say hustle, but like a side little thing. It's firstly you get to meet a bunch of cute little pets, which is Pog, and then secondly you get paid to do it, which is Pog, and then thirdly if you work from home, it's the perfect side thing because you just have you get full you have like full attention to be able to watch them properly and take care of them properly. A year of playtime, not enough, unfortunately. Is Trapinch a crab? I don't think so, right? It's more like a hermit crab, if anything. Dude, do you guys remember fucking hermit crabs? Oh my god. You would go to like beach for vacation. You would take home everybody, all you and your siblings would each get a hermit crab. You would take them home. They would die within 3 days and then stink. That was it. That was the hermit crab experience for every single kid ever. If anyone in chat had a hermit crab that lived for more than 1 year, I fucking salute you. Those things are fucking unlivable. It's actually impossible. They actually just don't live. It's crazy. Trout are overrated. For eating, I really don't like catfish. I really thought I would. I think I've had catfish prepared 3 different ways. I really don't like catfish. I had fried catfish at a restaurant and it was just so mushy and ass. It was just so bad. And then I baked catfish. I smothered it in seasoning and I baked it at home. And like the only reason it was like at all edible and decent was because of the seasoning I put on it. But like the flavor itself is ass, and the texture of catfish is horrible. It's like so bad. So bad. Justice for Winky. DN stands for Dragon Nest. What's up, Winky? Shut up. And yes, I demand justice. I bet Trapinch tastes like crab. Probably. You probably just snap the head off and then like, fuck. Okay, anyways. Shut up. The edgy fucking, oh, what Pokemon would you eat, Patrouski? I don't know, dude. All of them, okay? Shut up. If you eat one, you can't not eat another. That feels hypocritical. Alive. I don't know anything about actually cooking crabs. I have no idea. Why is Trade Log disabled? That's a good question. Why is Trade Log disabled? It's a good question. Trade Log gets bugged all the time. It is actually like probably one of the most common. I don't know why or what. I don't know if it's a server overload thing or what. Trade log just gets bugged constantly. It happens all the freaking time. So if you're a new player and you're ever worried or stressed or see your trade log not working for whatever reason, it just bugs like 50 times a day. That's the unfortunate real answer. You would eat a Garbodor? Hell yeah. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Buggies. Oh, what's up, dude? Oh, Frozen. Dude, more bits? Thank you, man. My favorite piece of crab is Ditto of Nautilus. I don't know anything about that. I suppose it's delicious with some melted butter. It's one of those rare crabs. I don't know anything about that. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, can I tell you guys the most overrated? Wait. Okay, I have a second food take from the day, okay? This is a crab take coming from a Marylander, so you know that it's 100% factual food take, true and real. No one else's opinion on food is better than mine. True, true, true. I mean this. This is not a joke. True, true, true. Snow crabs are the most overrated, bland tasting, fancy food I've ever seen. Snow crab legs and snow crab sucks. It's super mid. There's more meat, but it's super bland, super boring. Fuck that. Just do normal crabs, absolutely caked in Old Bay. Go get a half bushel. Go get a bushel. Split it between like 4 to 8 friends or family members. Make it like a 4th of July thing. Really fun. Buying bushels of crabs or half bushels, absolutely caked in amounts of Old Bay that would give people that make it like get trapped in your lungs. Dude, it's amazing. It's perfect. It's beautiful. It's the best way to eat crabs. Snow. We back? Dude, bro, I just got hit offline by big crab. By big snow crab, bro. That was crazy. Can you guys believe that? Here, refresh. Refresh. I'm back. Bro, I actually got DDoSed by Big Crab Industries. Watch out, guys. Keep safe. Stay safe, guys. Keep an eye out for Big Crab. They will come after you. Don't let them know what you're fighting for, okay? Don't let them know that snow crabs are overrated and trash. True and real. Do. That was crazy. My Streamlabs just like straight up crashed. Usually doesn't do that. That was pretty wild. Yeah, dude, that was some Alaska fucking deadliest catch tier DDoS. Actually true. That was a deadliest catch DDoS if I've ever seen it, bro. They said their ratings are already down. They can't handle this kind of attack. Dude, the shiny Snorlax looks fucking awesome, dude. The FDA is coming after you after all these bad food takes. Okay, kind of true. He got the shiny during the crash. Yeah, hopefully that never happens. That would actually be pretty devastating. Yo, Green Cat, dude. What's up, man? How you doing today, dude? How you feeling, man? How's the speedruns been? Would you rather evolve into a crab or return to monkey? I'm already monkey, man. So return to even smaller monkey or a different monkey? I'm already a monkey. Let's be honest. Have you seen, like, when I try to think, I, like, lower my brow? Like, I look at this. Like, this low brow is pretty ape-like, bro. Whenever I try to, like, think, like, oh, what's 7 plus 7? I do this. Like, ooh, monkey confused. I try, dude. I try my best, but it's fucking tough, dude. I have to, like, always think about my math in, like, bananas, you know? Like, oh, if I, instead of saying shinies, if I replace it with how many bananas per hour, it helps me think. True. Trusty monkey confirmed? I kind of think so, man. I feel like I'm not that far removed from, like, primitive man. I feel like this is the dumbest thing I've ever said. I feel like just like it must be that like 2 generations ago, I feel like my great grandfather must have been a caveman that was like frozen in ice, and then they thawed him out like 10 million years later, and then he like just started his evolution line, right? So I'm only like the 3rd generation, as opposed to like everybody else is like 10,000 generations. Actually based, as I feel like that must be what happened. Actually true. I'm a primitive man. Dude, I fucking am, bro. That explains so much. It must be that my great-grandfather was a frozen caveman. It's the only way. Girls don't want to be so proud. What program in 3rd? Ooh. The problem is, that's a really good question. Oh, man. The problem is that is a very good question. So good of a question that it would take me so long to, like, answer. I could give you, like, some bullet point things, like, at 300 hours... Maybe if you're, it depends on how hardcore of a player you are. The average player probably wouldn't have their first shiny then, but a more hardcore player maybe would. You probably should have a gym rerun team done. You probably should have a basic gym rerun team made, like just double Typhlosions. You probably should have like 3 to 4 out of 5 storylines done. You probably should have EV trained at least 1 Pokemon. You probably should have a 1 to 3 level 100 PVM Pokemon. You probably should have a catching Pokemon like a Breloom. And maybe have like 100k to 1 million Pokeyen cash, something like that, on top of other resources and stuff. That's a really hard thing to quantify. That's tough. It depends what you've been doing. It depends what your goals are. Like, that is a really good question. Yeah, my great grandmother just really wanted to be with a caveman. That's what we're taking away. That's the takeaway here. Obviously, just going for whatever shiny you want is what I recommend, but I assume that you're split between Breloom and Crocodile. Is it? So if you're a newer player, I'd probably go for Crocodile because you can do ×3 hordes. Can you do ×5 for Krokorok? I know there's like ×3 hordes for Sandile and stuff. But then, Breloom's pretty tough. Breloom's a single encounter rare. I wouldn't recommend going for that as a new player. I just tuned in. What is this convo? We've talked about a lot about Maryland crabs, and baby, I really want to get sweetie, can we get a bushel of crabs for something coming up? Like, can we like get together a group of friends and get like a half bushel or bushel of crabs? I actually like really want to do this. We should have done it for 4th of July, but we were too busy with the wedding and shit. Is there any like, what's a holiday coming up that gives us an excuse to eat crabs? When's Memorial Day? Holidays coming up. Holidays coming up in 2024. Let's see. July, September. Ooh, Columbus. Okay, eating crabs on Columbus Day feels fucked. Veterans Day, we could eat crabs. In October, it'll be cold. Maybe we do like inside crabs for Thanksgiving? No, that's fucked. I feel like we probably just wait until next year. I'm not really that into crabs. I know, but you gotta do it once, dude. You gotta do the fucking... You've gotta do the half bushel / bushel of crabs once. I'm sure Chris would be down, yeah. We gotta do it once. Houndoom and Houndoom's a pretty undeniably great shiny. Oh, there's a little over with the Dreamer team. That's really good. You're doing great then. You're doing great, man. I try to go based on an average, so if you have more than like the stuff that I'm saying, you're probably above average player and making really good progress. Have a crab rave based Labor Day crab, Labor Day in September. Okay, what's the temperature gonna be like in September? Maybe we do that. Try not to fall asleep during work, dude. Wow, real. Bushel of crabs with tennis wedding anniversary. Fuck. EB Gleeby, dude, real as shit. I'm EB Gleeby, but I've got shiny hunting to do. International Crab Day? Okay, well now we're talking. Thank you for the link, Clark. I see you in DMs. Gotcha. You considered watching a more interesting stream? Come on, because she's falling asleep? Come on. You should go watch like Tyler 1 or some shit to wake up. I love you. No, yeah, fair. Valid. You're not even running back for the draft. What do you expect? True. Actually true. True. Actually true. True. I will never eat them. Dude, I love... If crabs and lobsters are the bugs of the sea, then I fucking love eating bugs. Holy shit. Dude, lobster is really good. I feel like there's a growing sentiment that says lobster is overrated. Dude, lobster is really good. I really like lobster. Like lobster mac and cheese or lobster... I think Red Lobster does lobster mac and cheese and lobster pizza. Both of those are amazing. I think I've had lobster tail once in my life. That shit is... It's really good, dude. Lobster is really, really good in my opinion. Good luck to you on that, Racky. Looks like I have to try crabs, even though I'm allergic to shellfish. Should be fun. Thanks to T Mister for the great advice. Okay, wait a minute. If you... Hot food take of the day. If you have a shellfish allergy, maybe you don't go try a bushel of crabs. Maybe you just have one crab. Or, just kidding. Maybe you have none, okay? I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But if you're not allergic to shellfish, I strongly recommend getting a bunch of friends. Once again, you do need like 4 to 12 people, depending on if you're getting a half bushel or a bushel. Ever tried insects? I don't know if I had the opportunity once when I was much younger. I don't know if I would love insects, to be honest. I'm not like grossed out by them. I just don't know. I don't think they would taste good to me. Okay, well, okay. I can share I have eaten insects once. A disgusting kind of insect on accident. Oof. Do I even tell this story? I've told this story before on stream about the Sprite can. The most cursed Sprite can I've ever... This was like foul. This is the most disgusting thing I think I've ever eaten. Trigger warning. If you're grossed out by like eating certain things, or like if that's gonna really affect you, mute for like 2 minutes or whatever. The grossest thing, taste wise and food wise, that's ever happened to me is one summer evening growing up in my house. I took like a nap at like 2 p.m. Sunny summer afternoon. Was fucking playing sports or some shit all morning, up super early. Went to go take a nap on the couch. I was drinking a Sprite. I put the Sprite on the coffee table. I took a nap on the couch. I woke up, 2 hours later or whatever. I went to go take a big swig of my Sprite, just groggy-eyed, waking up, and I swigged it, and I just ate a mouthful of ants. And I crunched, and I chewed, and it just... Ants taste exactly how they, like, smell? I don't know how to... It's like ants taste like how a stink bug smells. Like, they taste like stinky gasoline. Like, it's gross. It's actually foul. Actual anteater. It was on accident. This was like they taste horrible, dude. It was so bad, and they're so crunchy. It was like big black ants. We had a huge... Why didn't you spit it out immediately? I didn't want to spit shit all over the house. I tried to spit as much as possible in the... Well, also, I just didn't realize I was waking up, right? So I spit out a bit in the can, and I ran to the fucking kitchen and spit, and oh my god, it was horrible. Oh my god, that was the grossest thing I've ever eaten or whatever. Yeah, that was gross. I literally had never forgotten that. It was so bad. It was so disgusting. I feel like I still hate Sprite to this day because of it. We just had insane ant problems growing up. We had so many ants in our house all the time. Okay, anyways, I'm done. We can tell Rumel he's safe. Yeah, Rumel's safe. Yeah, that was gnarly. Yep, Rumel's safe now. We should be good. I'll move on. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was brutal. What's Ditto's get trade? Holy shit. If you're using Fortress strat, it's 99%. If you're using Vaporeon strat, it's 95%. Yes, I got you, Rumel. I'm gonna try, man. Yeah, it should be pretty high if you're doing any sort of strategies, but if you're not doing any sort of good strategies, yeah, if you're just there, yep, which is totally fair, and I would have done the same thing, Johns. If you're just there to catch one Ditto for What I would do is, if I were you, I would get a Smeargle and I would use Spore on the Ditto turn 1, and then I would soak him turn 2, and then false swipe him turn 3, and then if he wakes up, just Spore him whenever. And if you do that, you should be able to net ball him, or dream ball, net ball or dream ball. Oh, okay, guys. Okay, Rumel wants us to. Okay, I remember growing up at someone's birthday party. They had ranch sprinkled crickets, like ranch flavored crickets, and everyone could try them. I chose not to, but I kind of wish I did. I was like, how was maybe like 11 years old? How old was I? I was pretty young. I'm more disgusted by the ranch. I remember because it was kind of funny because it was like a challenge. It was like they made the parents eat them to like earn us points in like a scavenger hunt, and a lot of the parents didn't do it, but the parents that did were like the coolest fucking parents. Like it was like, oh shit, like he did it. Your fucking dad ate a cricket for our team. Oh hell yeah, like that was a fucking good. That was all you had to do to impress kids is eat crickets mostly. It's kind of easy, kind of based. He frees someone else? Hopefully not. Take of the day. Yeah, truly a Patrouski quote of all time. F? Oh, did I F? Hopefully it's okay now. Hopefully I'm good. Let me know if I'm lagging. I should be fine, hopefully. Hopefully. He's good now. You good? Okay. Whew. Anyways, how many encounters, guys, so Rumel can actually watch the stream, how many encounters do you guys think until the next shiny Pokemon? Make your bets. Take your guess. What's your bet? How many encounters? Total encounters or encounters on top of what I've already gotten? How many encounters? 65k? I mean, honestly, it's not that unreasonable of a guess. 65k more or 65k total? Like, 65k total I can get behind. 65k more would suck. 48k, very generous guess. I'll take it. 50, fine. 9 encounters, 7 encounters. Okay. What's the prize? Chat, clout, and glory. I don't know. 49.4. I like the confidence. 65k total is doable. I could go to 65k. Shiny before 50k. Why not play with your alt? It's just more stress and yeah, tiring. I'm pretty tired today. It's good to play it whenever possible, but it's like it's one of those things where, like, if I'm playing it, it's like a bonus and it's nice, but I'm not gonna like force myself to play it at all times and feel bad because then you're just not having fun, you know. Say a lot of 69 420 guesses. Your all-time maximum plus 30k. You want me to go 330,000 encounters dry, Warmando? Why? Haven't I been through enough? My brother, please. Why? What is wrong with you? What a horrible thing to wish on another. Come on, please, no. I have for gamble. I think is it exclamation mark points, or I always, there's 2 different types of points, so I always forget. Oh. I'm gonna end on a no. That's worse. I would rather go 330k dry than go, because at least that's like based. I'd rather go 330k dry for a Ponyta. Patrouski luck is a thing. Yeah, we got to keep that in mind. I'd rather go 330k dry for an egg. I would just quit then. Yeah. The driest I've ever been was an estimated 300,000 encounters dry, but that was also before hordes, before encounter counters, etc., etc. It was 2,200 hours in game time over 8 years or whatever. Furniture Pinch? Wait, did you just get one? That's what you're guessing I'm getting. Shiny Entei first wild Johto encounter. Guy next to me. Wait. Guy next to me got shiny Trapinch, said Kiro. Wait, I gotta check this out. Is he on the same channel as me? Is he here? No, it must be a different channel. Does anybody know what channel it's on? Is that still happening? Is that still a live encounter? That was like 2 minutes ago, so I might have missed it. But someone just got a shiny Trapinch. I don't even know their username. That's congratulations to him though. That's cool. It's always cool to just be shunting at a spot and then someone who's just around, you don't know them, like you just see them say like, oh, like shiny like Pog, like in normal chat. It's always cool to spectate and see, you know, what other people's journeys are going on, you know? Oh. Oh shit, I'm rich. Huge. Absolutely huge. You get points just for watching the stream. I did a random number between 1 and 330,000, and Doodle says you will get a shiny at 88,306. Ah, why? Oh. He froze again. Am I actually freezing, or is that on their end? Anybody know? On their end? Gotcha. Sorry. Either way, it sucks, but... Okay, cool. Might be my end. So I'm, you know, either way, you know, it sucks. It's just good to help try to solve what's going on. Sorry about that, Ender. Trying to hit 88,888 encounters for good luck. Wouldn't good luck be like 77k or like, I don't know, some sort of number lower than 88,000 maybe, you know? Whew. 88,000 is harsh. My eggs should hatch here. Part of me kind of wants to go to Kanto and do ×5 hordes, man. The problem is if I go to ×5 hordes in Kanto, I can't hatch eggs. Oh shit. I'm almost out of eggs. I was just saying part of me kind of wants to go to Kanto and do ×5 hordes. Honestly, since I'm almost out of eggs anyway, I might just go do that. I might need to start buying Ditto boxes soon to do more eggs. We might do that near the end of the stream. That'd be interesting. Actually, no, I still have some Ditto boxes to be fair on alt accounts. But it never hurts to buy a few more. Buy like, yeah. But I'll have to split up. I'm going to end up having to send certain boxes of species over to alt accounts. Yeah, I'll have to make space. We'll have to do that probably today. Let me just take these eggs. We're gonna take these eggs. We're gonna head over to Kanto, and we're gonna do Kakuna / Metapod. We'll grab the Smeargle. Oh, that is horrible, Hermit. I'm sorry to hear it, man. Jesus, dude. Much love to you, dude. Marvel's on YouTube. Okay, we're over here now. Okay, so Metapod / Kakuna, both really good shinies. I'm really rooting for Metapod. I'm pretty sure these are decently low. They're like either tier 6 or they're very low point shinies, but they still should be pretty decent point per hour. This spot does require Leppas. Let's go ahead and check what Leppas I'm at. 3,600 at the start of this hunt. We'll see what I end up with after doing a couple hours here. The positive part about this spot, it should be decent points per hour here if I'm not mistaken, as well as just really, really fast encounters. Like this spot should be like 12 to 1400 encounters per hour if I'm playing efficiently. There's a cooldown on the gamba, guys, if you're gambling too quickly. Let me lean back a little bit. Get a little more comfy for this spot. How long would you be willing to go dry if you were guaranteed to win Shiny Wars? Dude, the whole event. Like, yeah. If I go dry the whole event and my team still wins, and that me going dry helped them, I'm down. 100%. Not even close. If I had to go dry for the next 2 years... That's actually kind of an interesting theoretical question. How long would you be willing to go dry if you were guaranteed to win Shiny Wars? If it was guaranteed that my team would win Shiny Wars, I would go dry. Oh, I shouldn't have TP'd there. I'll unbind that. It's good if you're switching to different spots, like a Lepa spot, you want to unbind your teleport so you don't like muscle memory do that. I would be down to go dry for like 2 years. If it meant my team won Shiny Wars 100%, I'd be willing to be like 2 years dry. I think once you push that, it becomes a little crazy and kind of super dead and dry for content, but 2 years is kind of easy peasy. I'd be willing to go 2 years dry to win Shiny Wars. If that's the trade I have to make. Wish Pat was on my team. I mean, thankfully that won't matter. Like, it's not like we can make that trade. Our Metaponic and Kakuna tier 5. Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah. They're not like... They should be decent points per hour, if I remember correctly. Oh no, Rumel. Actually, rest in peace, dude. F Clarko? Yo, who cooked? Wait a minute. Yo, Racky Prince. 78,000 shuckles, bro. Huge. Yeah, now you stop. Now you won bid, okay? You won bid. Now you chill bid. That's pretty brutal. Basculin Final Gambit is harsh. That is a harsh way to lose it, man. Double or nothing? No, don't. No. Don't be a good gambler, not a bad gambler. God, ×5 hordes are so ridiculously fast. Let me my phone's dying. Let me plug my phone in, guys. Give me 1 sec. Right back. Picosecond.
It's some kind of magic. We both know it right away.
Okay. I plugged my phone in and I yoinked a small stretch break, okay? Sorry. Did a little more than plug my phone in. I did go ahead and walk around a little. Do a little squat here and there. Little stretch the legs. How dare you? I know. It was honestly, I lied to you guys. That's, you know, Reddit post coming soon. Patrouski, another, you know, common L from Patrouski. Lies to his community. You know, gone for longer than he said. True. Shiny Cheeto incoming. What's shiny? What is shiny Cheeto? Cheeto. Is that Metapod? That's kind of funny. Shiny Cheeto. Pretty much all the top 10 don't gamble. Yeah, everybody who's in a high point lead for the Twitch points just don't. Maybe you gamble once, get high, and then you just never. Like Abosia never gambles. Yeah. Shut up, Clarko. Tried it out. Really? I didn't know that. That's actually really cool. SAT. I actually didn't know that. I actually didn't know this at all, SAT. Hey, Pat, I figured something out. When you have a Pokemon with an air balloon, you can escape Arena Trap. I tried it out. If that's true, I should test that. That's actually really cool. It's a big deal, honestly. Like, being able to use any Pokemon to escape Arena Trap just from air balloon would be super sick. I've talked to look. Oh, yeah, I mean, congratulations, man. Hey, been watching for a while. 4 shiny. What? Okay, that's wild. Hey, man, I've been watching you for a while, and I decided to start shiny hunting recently. I've managed to catch 4 shinies in my first week. Bro was born to be a shiny hunter. What? That's crazy, dude. Congratulations. No, Drio, Woobat, Litwick, Miltank. The Miltank was a single encounter, too. Bozo. That's unhinged. Well, congratulations, man. Clearly, there's a skill gap going on. You already have more shinies than tons of other shunters. Dude, that's really fucking sick to see. Dude, congratulations. You love to see someone start a hobby and get rewarded like that. Like that's gonna get them excited and interested and stay in the hobby for a lot longer. Dude, congratulations, man. That's super cool to see. I don't look over and show off. Like, a lot of people want to whisper me their shinies and show them off. I don't usually love doing that. This is the perfect example of the perfect exception, because that is fucking crazy, man. Congratulations. Bro took everyone's luck. No, he deserved it and used all of his own, okay? I think that's fucking sick. Yeah, that's a big deal for Synchro. Yeah, that's actually really cool if air balloon works like that. Looking for any shiny worth good points for the... I have a list, Leo. What's up, by the way, man? How you doing, dude? Happy to see you, man. Yeah, that sounds about right, Leo. Yeah. Here, let me see. Is this... Yeah, so this is my list of shinies I want to go for. Yeah, just quickly for those who haven't seen it, I'm getting a lot of questions on what shinies I'm going for and what shinies I want, etc, etc. Here is the quick list. Most tier 0 eggs, Shedinja, ×3 hordes, which consist of Seedot / Zangoon / Zigzagoon Zangoose, Seviper, Lotad, all at route 114 in Hoenn, better at the daytime, Spinda at route 113, Kakuna / Metapod, Zorua, and then Trapinch / Cacnea. Zangoose, Zigzag dude. Fuck, I did the same meme as shiny Zangoose, Petalbird Woods, KW. I literally did the meme. Why are you farming that place? Aren't ×3 shinies better? Different places are better for certain reasons. Going for mental reasons and for shinies you want is also super important. It's kind of like asking someone like, hey, like, why are you eating a burger? Isn't salmon healthier for you? Well, today I was craving a burger. Today I really wanted a burger. Yeah, a burger may not be as healthy as something like a lean salmon, but you know what? I really wanted a burger today. That's going to make me happy. It's going to make me enjoy life. It's going to make, you know, me be better at different activities, yada, yada, yada. Yeah. Oh, this right here will be 47,000, by the way. 47,000 encounters. Pog, perfect. I was scared my account kind of was going to glitch there, but it worked out perfectly. Pat, why are you not being optimal at every moment in your... Yes, there is a huge discussion to be had about the over efficiency of life and people just projecting that onto other people. Salmon tastes better though. Not to everybody. Obviously you're memeing, but like not to everybody, you know. Cool free ×5 shots. Drudagon is fantastic. Vanillich when it's winter, but obviously it's not winter. But I really like Drudagon. Stunfist I like personally. What else? There's so many. Wooper. Salmon is very nice, but sometimes you want a burger, you know? I heard on general that admins nerfed your shiny rate because you hate the PokeMMO community. What a true sentence. Wow, that hit all the tinfoil conspiracy theory talking points. True, Keck W. Actually true. True and real. I heard in general chat that admins nerfed your shiny rate because you hate the PokeMMO community. Whoever told you that is spitting facts. They are truthful. No one would ever go on the internet and lie. Everything you said right there is totally true and real, 100% factual. There's lots of good reasoning and logic behind it. Absolutely based and PokeMMO true-pilled, 100%. True and also real. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, that's pretty factual. Oh, damn. Yeah, oh, that's pretty true. What's the fucking meme? That's awesome. Also, you're a dev. True. True. Also, I'm paid off by PokeMMO to shit on other Pokemon MMOs and not give my actual opinion. True. Yeah. And I'm bald. Caught. Dude, I just want to fucking make videos about a video game that I like. How do people make conspiracy theories about the content that I make? Like, I make niche fan-made guides for a niche little turbo online little teeny tiny baby fan-made Pokemon game, and I get conspiracy theories unironically made about me, that I'm a developer, that people that I fucking hate the community, that I'm shiny nerfed, that fucking I'm bald. Like, it's actually so fucking good. God, I love this era of the internet. Based and true. Faked the shiny shuckle. True. That sounds like true. Fuck. The highlight of the day so far. Fuck. I love. That sounds like the funniest meme. I fucking do love. Dude, checking your mail as an adult. If you order stuff online, it's like Christmas every day. It's actually like. You could spend like if you budget your shit, if you eat cheap, whatever, if you spend like $5 a day, right? That's kind of a lot, but like maybe like okay, $5 every other day. If you spend $5 every other day on like a little video game or like Magic the Gathering cards or some shit online, it's basically Christmas every day. You basically just get like or like every other day. It's kind of based. It's actually like one of the cutest, most little fun things to do as an adult. Here, let's say if you spend here. What's 5 times 15? How much money is that per month? 70. That's fair. I think spending like 75 to 100 bucks on like fun little treats, like little. I think that's valid. I think that's fine. That's not crazy at all. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of based. I feel like if you spend like 5 to 10 bucks every other day, yeah, that's kind of fun. Or spend zero. You're not wrong. I'm just saying. I like to make it feel like Christmas every day with little fucking memers. It's kind of fun. It's really, really fun. Base dopamine self-meditation. I really like to spend a few dollars every day and just wait for it to fuck it. Yeah. I definitely don't have TCG player order arrive. But yeah, like, dude, yeah, that's fuck. Dude, I've been ordering just like I'd rather do like a little $5. You gotta get the $5 order to get the free shipping. Am I right, Onyx? So you just do like one $5 order day here, one every other day. And if you just order like $5 of cards every other day, maybe you splurge and get like a Jace the Mind. I got a Jace the Mind Sculptor recently, so you do that for like the week or whatever. It's 20 bucks. I fucking love it, dude. It does, Shizu. It does. It's a good question because not every single is payday. Yeah, it does. Good question, because that would be really awkward. That would be. I know. That would be. I've almost encountered that situation before. Dude, I don't know. It is if you can afford it. I think which probably most people can afford 75 to 100 bucks a month on like a hobby. You know, I think if you're budgeting well, you probably should be able to do that. I think that's a fun little, it makes me so happy, you know, like I really look forward to checking the mail for those little treats, you know. Dude, yeah, I say the meme is more of like a noun here for sure. That's a good meme, little memer. I probably would talk exactly like that to my kid if I had a kid, 100%. My son's gonna ask, Daddy, do you love me? Yeah, you're not. You have some pretty good memes sometimes. You're pretty good banter, pretty good shoot the shit. True. Why are you farming like that? So this is still pretty good points. I answered you earlier, sirs, but you might have missed it. This is still pretty good points, and it's just fun. It makes me hunt better. It makes me enjoy it more, which is, I think, having a good mix of efficiency and fun is what the game's all about. We tried Yaluka? Is this a D's Nuts joke? If this is a D's Nuts joke, you got me. No, it's okay, sirs. It's okay. Don't worry. You don't have to be sorry. No worries, man. Yes, dude. Okay, me and Casey, different as a fox. Yeah, I know. I just picked up a foil Jace but it's from like the list reprints. It's crazy that foil Jaces from World Wake, like the original printing, are still like 350 bucks. It's actually kind of crazy. But like foil Jaces from like Double Masters or the lists, like reprints or whatever. Or no, Double Masters doesn't have foils. My bad. One sec. Let me check. I'm checking right now. Where's the one that I got? Let me see. Oh no, mine's a From the Vault one, which everybody hates From the Vault. I kind of like it. I know you have to double sleeve. If you have From the Vault cards, you've got to double sleeve them because they will curl more than any foil you've ever seen, and they will also peel. There's definitely some quality issues with From the Vault, but I like the look a lot. That's the one that I got, which is only like 20 bucks or whatever. It's not like it's not like a fucking good meme, but like I wanted to own my first Jace the Mind Sculptor for the first time. And the first time I ever played Jace, I ulted Casey and killed her with it. She was not happy. Casey, I've made Casey, she fucking hates. I made the shittiest blue-white control deck because I wanted to play Lantern Control in Commander as a joke, because obviously that's terrible. You hear that and you're like, oh, Lantern Control Legacy? How the fuck are you gonna, like, it's not good at all, but it's fun. It's fun. And I play it with Daxos of Meletis, which is not the Daxos that's good. Like, this is, because the reason why is because I played a Daxos deck because I started playing Magic in Theros, and it was just like draft chaff I had laying around that I made a Daxos deck, and it was like I've never seen anybody else have a Daxos deck in my entire, because he's fucking horrible. He's like not good. He's like not good at all. He's like very, 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 very bad. No, it's a very, very bad deck, but it's very fun. They're trying to cack you? Yo, congrats, dude. Let's go, man. Congrats, gamer. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to play Commander. I know you were asking Casey about power levels. I will say, like, what power level your deck wasn't even a term / question when I stopped playing. But obviously, I've been watching a lot of fucking like Commander podcasts and stuff. So coming back, I'm learning about that. But it does seem like it's hard to describe power level because it's still a good thing to ask. I like it's still, you have to talk about it, right? But everybody thinks their deck's a 7 is what it makes sense. It's kind of like if you ask someone like how attractive they are, isn't it like 80% of people think they're a 6 out of 10? And I fucking fall into it. If you ask most people how attractive they are, it's like 80% of people think they're like a 6 out of 10 or something like that, because it's like you don't think you're ugly, but you also don't think you're like super attractive. It's just like the general, it's like some weird human psych meme. I feel like hilariously that becomes the same with like Commander deck power. Everybody thinks their deck's like a 7. Like, you know, like, you're not bad. Your deck's not bad. Surely not. Tech W. My Daxos deck is like a 3, I would say. I'd say most of my decks are probably like a 5 or 6 or whatever. Of the bee holder. I like that it like bee like bzz, the bee holder. Scale should be -5 to +5. Fuck. I don't think that's the Dunning-Kruger effect is an intelligence thing and can factor into certain things. I think people overuse. I kind of hate the Dunning-Kruger effect because I feel like people overuse the term really, really aggressively. It's kind of like it's close. It's semi-similar here. Dunning-Kruger effect, a cognitive bias that occurs when someone overestimates their knowledge or skill. I wouldn't really call this it's not quite the same, but it's close. It's something that alters perception. There's a similar stat where like if you ask people, it's a very interesting. This is a really fucking interesting stat to me. I don't have the link to this or the source, so go research or fact check me if I'm wrong. But I remember based on memory a poll where they asked a bunch of couples 2 important questions: who does more work in the relationship and who causes more problems, right? And it was like 80 or 90% of people think that they do more work in the relationship, but 80 or 90% also think they cause more problems. So basically everybody thinks they like do more work or like are more impactful to the relationship, but they also, which like, is like obviously that can't be the case. Humans always overestimate. We always overestimate ourselves in weird ways. Something dumb. Dude, I really don't mind. I will say I don't have any shocks or fetches. All my shocks and like all of that stuff is in like legacy. Like I don't have a single fetch in my, or like surveil lands. I know those are, I don't have any shocks or fetches in my in Commander. Commander is definitely a format for me where like it's a casual fun, but I also don't mind. Like I don't know, playing cards where I played Christian, like I played against Derevi stacks all the time. I played against like I played like multiple people play with mana crypts. Like I don't mind. Like I don't know. I'm never been, I don't think I've ever been, there's things that cause me salt or whatever, but like not really in Magic. I can't remember the last time I was salty in Magic. Actually, no, I do remember. Because the last time I was salty with Magic was when I went to the sealed fucking event with Austin, and I was so okay because we both 0-3 dropped from that event. We both got so unlucky. It was so fucked. Anyways, okay, that was the last time. That was like one of the only times I've ever been mad in. I'm like never been a salty Magic player. But that was like one of the few times where I actually I think I was just like towards the, there was a time period where I like literally quit Magic. I wasn't like getting mad, but I was getting like disappointed and sad. But when I quit Magic, it was because I played fucking Stiflenaught in Legacy, and they just printed like Fatal Push, Teferi, Oko, like all of these things that dumpstered my deck. Now, thankfully, a lot of those got banned. But oh my god, those were horrible. I do no work and I'm maximum. That's what everybody thinks, right? Oh, fuck, that's the beast based. Who holds more bees in the relationship based? Yeah, our mana bases are definitely not good. Is what I would say. I do want to get like yeah. Was it my last Legacy event? Dude, yeah, it's brutal. What do you mind if I ask what deck you played? It's crazy coming back seeing I can't remember what my last score was at my last Legacy event. My last Legacy event, actually no, I think I remember, because I think the last Legacy event I did, this was years ago. The 2 last Legacy events I remember, there was one event where I decided, like, I was like, fuck it, Stiflenaught's so bad, I'm just gonna play Burn. And I played Burn and I like 0-2 dropped. And fucking, I was like, oh yeah, it's fucking Legacy Burn. It sucks dick. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? But I was just tilted. I was like, I literally can't play fucking Stiflenaught. It's like unplayable. Like the meta is so bad for it. So I had to like switch decks. But then the next tournament, I think I either played 12 Post or Stiflenaught. And I remember because I was 2-1 heading into the final round, but my opponent was 1-2. And looking back, it's like I maybe should have asked them to concede, because if you don't know, in that situation, there's literally no way that they could get prizes. But if I win, I do get prizes. So it would have been, usually what you would do is you would ask your opponent to politely concede, but it's kind of rude. I didn't want to do that. They were a semi-new, not really, like semi-new legacy player. They were getting into the it felt really mean to ask them to concede to me, even though like prize structure wise it makes sense. So I just didn't ask, and then I should have won. I actually played like a lot better than them. They were pretty new. I played a decent amount better than them. But then I got really unlucky in game 3. And so I ended up like going from 2-1 to 2-2, and I lost out on prizes because I should have asked them to concede. But it felt so mean. I don't know. It feels so mean normally that's what you would do is you would ask like, hey, like, you know, or they would, if they're a more experienced player, they would know like, oh shit, so you're playing for prizes and I'm not. Okay, well I just concede to you and then we can play for fun. That's like usually what you like. I've done that many times. But if you're a new player, you wouldn't know that, and it feels weird to ask a new player for that. So that was one of those weird, like, Magic the Gathering is such an interesting game because it does put you in so many interesting social situations where it's like, what do you do? And it's still I think I'd stand by not asking. I think it comes off rude and I don't know, not really, but whatever. What are we talking about? What is happening? I'm mouthy? What's the... You know, if you answer Mashego for HP or speed attack, probably definitely not speed attack. You probably do go bulky on melodic. Well, it depends. Are you using it for storyline, PVM, or PvP? PvP, definitely bulky. You probably go 2v2 HP defense. I feel like you nailed it. If not, we can check here. What tier is melodic? NU? What fucking tier is melodic? It's fucking NU. At fucking... Oh my god. Melodic is... Dude, how times have changed. Melodic is in NU at a 44% win rate. That's crazy. That's actually like hard to see with my eyeballs without them burning. So it seems like, yeah, Melodic goes Calm, Marvel Scale, which boosts... Okay, so I would guess that what you do on Melodic right now is you probably go Flame Orb to boost your defense. Then you go Calm. And you probably go like 252 HP, 252 special defense EVs, and then you use your Flame Orb plus your Marvel Scale to make up your other stats. So you just become this like unkillable monster. And you probably run like Recover and stuff like that, right? That's what I would probably do. Or you could go 2v2 defense, I guess, with Calm, but I'm not sure. That's crazy how low that's a rough win rate, dude, for that, like 8% usage Pokemon as well. I hold D's in a relationship. I played the Epic Storm. Is that like a real... The Epic Storm. Is that a real like sub-archetype of Storm, or do you mean like Storm or whatever? I don't know the Epic Storm. Now I'm curious. The Epic Storm MTG. A community-driven operation. Love of a game. I don't fucking know. Fuck. Dude, congratulations though, Ken. That's amazing. Luxio's a great shiny, dude. Fucking congrats, man. Congratulations, man. The Epic Storm deck. Oh, I see it. God, Epic Storm, fucking... You got your LEDs. Do you mind if I ask? Oh my... It's ridiculous how expensive LEDs have gotten. I mean, I get it, but like... It makes sense. How much were... I feel like when I started... This is actually crazy. I think... I'd have to check the MTG stocks. I think that when I started playing Magic, I think LEDs were $80. Now they are $500 for reference. That's crazy. Because they come off as like such a niche card. Like you really only use LEDs in Storm. But you need a playset, and Storm's always been pretty historically good. Damn, dude. I always say how lucky yeah, 600 each. Jesus. I always say how fucking lucky I am. I'm really lucky I bought my Dreadnoughts when I did. Yeah, so I started playing Magic in... Yes. How do I remember that? In 2016, when I started playing Magic, LEDs were $80. Back at... Well, no, sorry. When I started playing with Theros, which was 2013, they were $80. That's insane. That is so wild. I'm really lucky I bought my... Oh, they played in Dredge as well. Gotcha. Really fucking lucky I bought my Phyrexian Dreadnoughts when I did. I always say. I bought my 5... I own 5 Phyrexian... A playset plus 1 for Commander. I run Phyrexian Dreadnought in 2 of my Commander decks. Which is really funny. But I own 5 Dreadnoughts that I bought for $12 to $15 a piece. And now they are, I think... I can go check. Like 125, 175 a piece. That is one of the best accidental investments I've ever made. I'm never gonna sell them though. Until I like fucking die. I don't like I'm not selling these anytime soon. Most of them are also damaged. So they go up for 100 when damaged. Around 100, 120, 130. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry, excuse me. I try to warn you guys. My first Black Lotus. Bless you. I remember I had a friend who went to my local store or whatever, and he was talking about how like he got... I remember he was talking to the store owner about how he bought a Black Lotus for $2,000, and he was really happy about that and really fucking excited and was like really interested in getting into vintage. And the store owner was like, damn, dude, like, you know, like, congratulations, you know, it's a lot of money, like, it's kind of crazy, but like, what's a shitty... Wasn't it, how many years ago was it where like that one that like wasn't like the Alpha Lotus that sold for 30 grand or whatever, and now it's like shitty Lotuses go for 30 grand? It's actually crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure that big sale, like whatever fucking years ago, like the one Alpha Lotus that went for 30 grand was like a massive deal. And I feel like now Beta Lotuses go for 30 grand. Let me see. Yeah, Beta Lotuses are like 26 to 30 grand. That's so crazy. That's so unhinged. That's so wild. Unlimited Lotuses? What the fuck? Unlimited Lotuses are 20 grand. They were 2 to 4K when I started playing Magic. The average unlimited Lotus was 2 to... I can check back on the chart. Yep. 2013. Yep. They were even like 1,500 when that's so crazy. Unlimited Lotus was 1,500 when I started playing Magic. Now they're 20 grand for an unlimited Lotus. That's unhinged. Jesus, dude. Damn. What time for Magic tomorrow? Anytime post, like, hopefully post like 6 p.m. is probably ideal, so I can like do a long stream, end stream, and then I can do like around 5, anything post like 5 or 6, and then export the video. So different Hitmons is a great question. Different Hitmons are on different floors, I believe, in the Kanto Victory Road. So you have to be on like certain floors to reach certain, different floors. Exactly. I wish they showed the floors and that information better in the Pokedex. That could go into the Pokedex rehaul if they ever do that, like we talked about earlier. Would love to see that information in the Pokedex itself. Bear Tribal Dan. Yeah, Casey has a bear deck that she loves. Rat Tribal. I had a friend who had the Marrow-Gnar plus Pack Rats deck. That's a fun deck. That's a fun deck. Dude, have fun with the bite, Clarko. That's awesome, dude. Thank you guys for the bless. I don't think I thank you guys enough for the bless yous. Encounter percentage? Yeah, dude, I would love to see an encounter percentage as opposed to just fucking rare, very rare. Like, yeah, it'd be so nice, man. Yeah, on the forums, right, Warmando? I think Best Friends made that guide, I believe, which is awesome, but I wish we had better information. Like, we should have that information in the game, you know? PokeMMO does a pretty good job of having info in the game, but we could do better. Not to put too much pressure on the devs. Like, they do a great job, but I do want to talk about things to improve on without without tearing them down in the process, you know? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, like I'm glad you came in and asked, SZ. I wish that information was more readily available in the game. So yeah, you do want to head down to like different floors, like take the ladders or whatever down to different floors to get the different hitmons. If you're going for Dex completion, it might be easier to just catch one, or catch if you have like 3 of them, for example. I don't know. It's up to you. It might be too annoying to breed that. You could breed them down into a Tyrogue and then evolve them by doing their stats or whatever. But if that sounds like a pain in the ass to you, I get it. Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna see that more, Ender, with raids. Like when raids permanently release, I think we're obviously pushing much more of an MMORPG direction with that, and for sure. That's why I am really excited for Pokeforce. It's an upcoming Pokemon MMO I've been talking about for a long time. I think they're currently in the middle of a closed beta with an NDA. That's like how fucking closed and serious it is. They're currently running a closed beta. And I think Pokeforce is going to be really... I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be like a Pokemon MMO with skills. And that just... Oh man, that gets me so excited. I love fucking skills and gaining XP in a game, dude. As dumb as it is, I love it so much. Like, if you just give me like vanilla Minecraft with like I love that really simple mod where it just like adds like XP to like all your skills, like mining and woodcutting and stuff. Like, that is so fun for me. Farming mechanics and harvesting in Pokeforce, yeah. Any W's today? No shinies yet. What's up, Luca? No shinies yet. For me, at least. We counted earlier. Team Mistra has had 22 shinies in total in the first 2 days. Less than 48 hours of shiny wars, which is crazy. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that, Ender. That's awesome, dude. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Wow. That's awesome. Do they sleep? Dude, it's been wild. Some of them, no. Dude, I think it was Luca. I think Luca was, said he was up for like 20 hours yesterday or whatever when I called him before bed. Yeah, I really like vanilla Minecraft, honestly, but like that mod alone, Broby, it just adds so much to me. I honestly prefer vanilla Minecraft over like turbo modded, but that's, I don't know, I'm just boomer and I just prefer I like the simplicity of it and kind of like your main goals being just thinking of things to build and giant castles in the sky and glass domes and just, I like that a lot. Thank you so much, SAT. Hey, oh, why am I going back and forth? Oops. Hey, man, it's an orange Metapod, and it's beautiful, okay? It's not ugly at all. I love shiny Metapod. It's what I want here, preferably over Kakuna. Yeah, I think that plugin alone just adds so much, Broby. I could play forever with that. I'm also boomer. Yeah, maybe it's just I just like the fucking simple. I love simple Minecraft. I really do, because I feel like it makes you have to explore certain things you wouldn't do, or it makes you have to be more creative with your ideas to keep playing. Show us what it looks like by finding one. I'm trying my best, dude. I'm trying my best. No, oh my god, don't be sorry. Dude, that was just good banter. If I love a shiny, it's good for someone to be like, I always say, like, for everything that I like, I kind of want someone to dislike it because it creates more interesting people and more interesting dynamics. If I hard prefer and really like shiny Metapod, I want someone to not like it. Beautiful Cheeto. I've never thought of it as Cheeto. That's very funny. I'm excited for something for me to get it. And then someone do the thing. Did you play RuneScape? Yeah, I don't really play actively anymore, but I used to play a ton, Badger. So I started with PokeMMO in 2013, and then I switched over to RuneScape in 2016, I want to say. Yeah, I think it was 2016. And then I played RuneScape religiously for about 4.5 years. I averaged around 9.5 hours a day over a 4.5 year period. I matched a main account, and then I participated in Fantasy EHP. Yeah, I was fucking that turbo nerd, just having fun, skilling. So I maxed a main account, played for Post XP, participated in Fantasy EHP, which is basically like fantasy football, but for skilling in old school RuneScape. And then after I had a pretty good performance in that, I switched over to an Ultimate Iron Man, and then I matched I was the 74th person in the world to match an Ultimate Iron Man. I was in Team Omnia at one point, which is like the best skilling clan in my opinion in the game. And you had to be top 1k EHP to be in the team, which is like top 1k EHP. So EHP is efficient hours played, which is like how many hours you've done skilling efficiently in the game, and they track that based on the XP rates. So to be top 1k EHP is to pretty much be the top 1,000 best skillers in the entire game. And I was lucky enough to put the time in and get there. I love RuneScape. TLDR, RuneScape is my favorite game of all time. PokeMMO is a strong number 2, but RuneScape is still my favorite of all time. I put more hours. People see my PokeMMO hours and they think it's a lot of hours. It's really not that crazy. I put 20,000 hours into RuneScape in 4.5 years, let alone the 7,000 in 11 years or 8,000 11 years. Everyone I've been able to since I've been old enough to vote wasted. So 2? I think 2. Something like that. What's up, Pixels? How you doing, dude? I've seen you in chat, man. What's up, Pixels? What are you up to, gamer? Retcon, Shiny Butterfree. What's the mail? What's up? Congrats on the wedding. Congratulations. Aw, this is really cute. This is a really sweet gift. Oh, shit. And they're good. Oh, and they're good. Oh, dude, thanks, man. That's really fucking cute. I'll probably send those over to Casey to store. That's actually like really fucking cute. Thank you so much, man. Now, let me actually go back. Yeah, of course. Wasted. I really do. I think this is a bipartisan thing to say. I really like voting. I think voting is important. Whatever fucking side you want to vote for, or whatever of the many. If you want to try, I know some people think it's not valuable and some people think, which is fine. Feel free to, that's just my opinion, your opinion. Feel free. I have no, if you don't think it's valuable, I think that's fine. This is not the place to talk about it. So I really don't want to talk about this. It's why I hate when voting time comes around, because everybody tries to talk about it or ask me about it. It's not the place for this. I'm a PokeMMO streamer. I'm not going to be able to solve world crises and big problems. It's not my job. I don't have the skill set for it. I don't have the education for it. Honestly, the biggest thing I can encourage people to do is to have less political opinions. I promise you. Everybody who talks about politics tries to make it seem really simple and really obvious, and that one person is obviously the bad guy and one person's obviously the good guy, and it's never the case. It's very complicated. There's so many layers. People should have way less opinions. That's like the main thing that I would recommend. But yeah, I'm not here to talk politics. Yeah, anyways. Judging for world dictator, I wouldn't want to be in fucking charge of anybody. I don't want to fucking be a parent, let alone fucking Jesus. Anyways. Yeah, RuneScape is great. I fucking love RuneScape. I love RuneScape. That's pretty crazy. I think having the freedom to not vote is a good thing, even though I am a huge advocate of if you care about the direction of the country, you probably should go vote. Like, I don't like people who like complain about the direction and then don't vote. That kind of seems shitty. But I don't know. I want to move away from this. Feel free to disagree with everything. I don't want to be a political voice on the internet. It's not my job. I'm not going to offer anything interesting regarding that. Yeah. I don't even want to talk about it, Chuckle, but yeah, I get you. For grand, I don't even know. Casually encourage what did I say? I don't know. Anyways, I don't know what I said that could possibly be taken as that. I feel like you for sure. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let's go repel really quick. Baby repel to get back here. No shiny yet. No shiny for me yet. Tons of shinies for Team Mister. No shiny for me yet, man. Oh, I didn't even heal. I waste like 3k in Lepos because I didn't heal while going back to. That's okay. Small little mistake, but that's okay. I should go ahead and use that PC expansion drive, honestly. Pokemon from each region? I actually don't know if I can answer that. It's such a hard question. That's awesome. PC's based. Okay. I literally like don't. Yeah, I'd have to like really sit down and go through it. Pixels. I really don't know the answer. I think I did a top 10 Pokemon list a while ago on the channel, but that was like 2 years ago, honestly. I know like the top 3 off the top of my head is really easy. Number 1 is Shuckle. Number 2 is Rampardos. Number 3 is Stunfist. After that, it becomes a little more fuzzy. Like Oddish is up there. Hoppip is up there. Bufalon is up there. Druddigon's up there. Golurk is up there. Like, I don't know, like in terms of like what order and in what top 10. I don't know. I'm trying to stall for content, Shuckle. You know me. Hey, you know me, man. So that's a great question, Luca. I really like training Lickitung, hilariously. Those Keldeo messages. So in each region, Luca, there is something called the King of the Hill legendary, which essentially is there's one legendary Pokemon. Like I'm talking like not like one species, but like one in totality. So there is one Keldeo spawn in all of Unova. And only one person can own that Keldeo at one time. So what happens is if one person finds the Keldeo, they own it and they are forced to accept PvP battles. And if someone beats them in PvP, they get the Keldeo. It's really just like a fun little mini game. It's very cool. It's really just a fun little mini game in PokeMMO. For a long time, that was the only way to get legendaries in the game, and now we do have some more ways, such as the rotating legendary beasts, and the birds in Kanto, for example. I think the King of the Hill style stuff is very unique and interesting. Stalling for content. Hey, you know me, man. I'm here to stall. I'm here to go dry on purpose for a shiny to stall for content. I always say, you know, you can only hunt for so many shinies. Clearly, I've got to drag those out as long as possible. Parzival subbed like 30 minutes ago, and I don't even think I thanked him. So, Parzival, dude. Thank you so freaking much. Let me rerun your alert. Hello? Thank you for the 3 months. Is it not working? My alert box was turned off. What the freak? I'll do it again. Hello? What is happening? Am I getting trolled? I'm getting trolled. Streamlabs trolling me? Is this because my thing crashed earlier? So now it's like fucking up? Okay, one more time. What? Are my alerts really broken because my fucking Streamlabs crashed out of my control earlier? That sucks. What? That doesn't seem cool. That's not cool at all, actually. I would even say that's quite cringe. We try to enable them, disable them. That's like so monstrously cringe. Play the alert. Gotta be doing encounters. Also, why does that drag when I fucking move the... Streamlabs has been cucking me recently, dude. I'll say it. Play the alert. Hey, first try. Now the event log is totally filled up with his name, rightfully so, for missing his alert. Thank you so much, Pars. I don't even know if you're here anymore, but thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, dude. Thank you, man. Beat pics or I hold the alert hostage. Oh, I must have sent you some pics because we got it back, boys. We got it back. Actually saved. It works later and then just spams the alert. Yeah, that'd be funny. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm still getting hit offline by the snow crab enthusiasts. Big snow crab, true. I'm just saying snow crabs are ass. They're just so overrated. Just eat normal crabs caked in Old Bay. Snow crabs are the most overrated, bland fucking food. True and real. Not the most overrated food, but you know what I'm saying. King crab. I don't know if I've had
I don't know if I've had either. I can't comment. I've had like classic Maryland crabs and snow crab legs, and those were just super mid. I think crab leg. The problem is, I think crab legs in general might just be kind of mid. I feel like you need like the full thing. I'm gonna play one round of Overwatch, and when I'm back, I expect a shiny. Yes, sir. I'll try my best, dude. Good luck. Oh, streaming today? I'm gonna try to go for like 4 to 6 hours streams minimum every day where possible. We'll see, man. I'm really just gonna stream as much as I can until I get tired. It's really what it comes down to. Been live for around 4 hours so far. Very easy to overcook. Fair enough. I don't know anything about the cooking process. I know about now eating crabs. I can tell you about cooking. I have no idea. No idea. Oh. 47,500. I mean, that would be amazing. That'd be right here. Oh, don't let me down. I let you down, Shuckle. I'm sorry. That was my fault, man. My bad, honestly. I'll take responsibility for that. Apologies. It could have been the Porygon, too. The eggs hatched right there. That would have been sick. Could have been, should have been, would have been. True. True, true, true. Professional crab eater. I just love. He won't see this comment. He only reads YouTube chat. True. What's up, Arash? The counter must be off. Yeah, surely. Yeah. That, because obviously the shiny should have happened there. So true, true, true. The middle is sweet west to east. What? What does that mean? What? My brain exploded. The middle is sweet west to east. Is that a term? What does that mean? I have no idea. Buffet last week. Fuck, I was literally just saying earlier. I feel like if you're only not to fuck, it makes sense. The average person's main experience with crab is going to be eating crab legs at a buffet. But I will say, and it's not that I'm very crab elitist because I'm from Maryland, okay? It's not that eating crab legs at a buffet is bad. It's just very different. Like so different from eating a full crab or like getting a bushel of like the difference between eating crab legs at a buffet versus getting a bushel or a half bushel of crabs to split amongst people. Like it's so different. It's like different foods. It is actually so different. The flavor difference. Ever wonder what if chairs would look like if our knees bent in the other direction? No, I can't say I've ever wondered that. I can't say I have. Bite it like an apple. Ooh, I've never done that, but maybe I should. What does that mean? The Akalira. Yeah, that's probably a good, yeah, probably fair, Munchlax. It's just the freshness and the quality and the preparation, yeah. I need cooked bushels. Usually from all the bushels I've ever, you probably can order them uncooked. From all the ones that I've ever had, I haven't had that many, but they're like probably 2 or 3. They're so memorable and so good. What's it called? Usually they come cooked. They come like, the box is like so hot. Like the box / crate they come in is so fucking hot. Because it's so steamed. And it's just like you have to be careful. Like if you can like burn yourself pulling out the crabs because they're so hot. And they just come absolutely caked in Old Bay, like wildly caked. Well, at least in Maryland, bushel of MD crabs. Let's see if I can find a picture. Yeah, like this is the picture like that I know. This is pretty good as well. Yeah, this is how here this is perfect. This or this. Here, this is a half bushel. So for reference, A bushel of crabs is 40 pounds of crabs. This is something you split between like 8 people. This is a half bushel. This is the fucking crabs this is amazing. Getting like a box of crab, and it's just caked in Old Bay. Like the box, all the crabs, everything is just absolutely caked in Old Bay. This is the most amazing eatery experience. The only thing that sucks about this, is that it takes so, like, you have to have actual food on the side. The crab is just like for fun, because you will actually lose more calories trying to get to the meat inside the crab than the calories you get from the crab meat. Like, you will act like, I could sit there and eat those crabs all day and I would never get full, ever. I would literally never, ever, 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 ever get full. I could just permanently eat them, because you have to actually like, you have to actually have like real food to eat. Yeah, it's just too much. Dude, I got a lot of crab opinions, okay? Cats or dogs? Growing up, historically, I've always been a dog person, but it's come to my attention that I'm generally just I want a pet with personality. Whether that's the dog or the cat, like I'd rather have a troublemaker pet than a boring pet that just like sits in the sun all day, which is like most cats do. But it depends. I think on average I prefer dogs because they usually have more personality and are more loving, but it just depends. It just depends on the pet. I've met some pretty cool cats over the years. Yeah, the shells, if you're not careful, you will cut yourself on a crab shell. Like, they are sharp. Like, you could need stitches if you're not careful. Like, you actually do need to be careful when opening crabs and shit. Like, you could legit need stitches. Yeah, more seafood boil crab talk. I need to have a pet say how much I sell it for. So the problem is, DNA, I would recommend you go check out my price checking guide. My price checking guide should be a pretty like guaranteed resource to answer that question pretty quickly. The problem with price checking Pokemon, and the reason why I don't really do it, is because it's very much price checking a Pokemon is like price checking a car, right? If someone says, oh, I have a 2000 Toyota, right? How much should I sell it for? You have to ask them, okay, what's the Carfax? Have you ever been in an accident? How many miles does it have? Has it ever had water damage? What do the tires look like? When's the last time you changed your tires? When was the last oil change? Has it ever had structure damage or frame damage? Have you ever had to replace the windshields? Like, there are so many questions you have to ask before I'm able to actually price check a Pokemon for someone. Like, for that Pansage, I would need the gender, the nature, the catch date, the catch location, any particle effects. Like, there's so many things, the OT, like, there's so many things that factor into the price check of a Pokemon. The time of market and the market itself. Like, the problem is I would end up just doing something for you there that you could just learn and do yourself. So it's I don't like this analogy because it's kind of mean / rude, but price checking definitely becomes a teach a man to fish, he eats for a lifetime, versus give him a fish, he eats for a day sort of mentality. I don't love that because I like to help people, and it is good to help people, but you do want to help people to help themselves as well. So my price checking guide would be the best help for that. If you can't find it, I can link it to you. I'm from Maryland. That's my credentials. Dude, that damn right, that's my credentials. Being from Maryland, hell yeah, dude. That's all the credentials I need. Crabs are in my blood. True and real. Not a meme. True, true, true. Give a man a crab versus teach them how to crab. Fuck. You see, you could take the Old Bay out of the you could take the Old Bay away from the Marylander, but you can't take the Old Bay out of the Marylander, if you know what I'm saying. The poet himself. Crab walk. Not the same, but sure. Right now I'm going for Metapod / Cartuna, obviously, here at this spot. I prefer Metapod. Yeah, I don't know anything about cars. But it's fun. It's funny how many analogies. Cars as a hobby are just so good for analogies to other hobbies or other things. I'm not a car guy at all. I don't know anything about cars, but they're super, like, the hobby itself is very interesting to me because there's so many moving parts. Haha, you know, pun not really intended, but should have been intended. Patrouski slowly becoming a victim of carcinization. What? Patrouski. If you want to hunt a crab, you got to think like a crab. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're on to something. You got to do the crab walk to think like a crab to hunt crabs. The problem is you're hunting crabs like in the ocean, not like crab walking on the beach. Generally, right? Right? Question mark? I don't know. How do you guys hunt your crabs? Doubter's looking strong. Hey! You cut that out. Don't say that. Wait a minute. Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. It could happen at any time, okay? Copium and hopium. The shiny is coming, guys. Hopium. Blueless. Fuck, it's so good. Hey, it could happen at any time, guys. Blueless. True. Can I use my Twitch Prime on your channel? You could, but I would recommend using your Twitch Prime on whichever Twitch streamer you enjoy their content the most and want to support. If that happens to be me, that's amazing, and I really fucking appreciate it. If that happens to be somebody else, they'll appreciate it just as much. I really appreciate the offer, dude. But I want you to, you know, use it on a stream you'll watch. Use it on a content creator you want to support. Next horde will be a shiny right here. 100% guaranteed. Chat said so. Oh, chat lied. Twitch chat lied? What? This is... I just can't wrap my brain around that. You could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. I fucking love Dodgeball. What a good movie. I can crab walk on the ocean floor, infiltrate their numbers. That's what you do? To catch your crabs? Hey, more power. You must be a real good swimmer. I hunt crabs at the club. Why am I hunting crabs at the club right now? Tweet, send tweet. Okay, these are the dumbest. Oh my god, this is the most turbo online shit. Are we good, guys? Are we good? Kind of crab, I mean Sir Viper. How is Sir Viper a crab? Okay, come on, that joke bunch. That's pretty good, honestly. I'll give you that one. Honestly, I'll give you that one. Yeah. The real shinies are the friends we made along the way, right, guys? I don't need to get a shiny during Shiny Wars. It won't drive me crazy. Don't worry. The real shinies are the friends we made along the way, guys. Don't worry. I don't mind going 2 years dry. Copium. Surely it won't be a problem. Copium. Thank you for your sacrifice. Watch me go 2 years. The real meme is I'm going to go 2 years dry from this point forward, and we won't even win Shiny Wars. That would be the real... It'd be... Okay, also, it'd be pretty fucking unbelievable if I do like ×5 hordes for the next 2 years, and I go to... That's pretty impossible. The best way to win Shiny Wars is just to wait for teammates to get shinies for you. That's pretty much my strategy at this point, man. Yeah, kind of Giga Brain, to be honest. Any item to choose what Eevees and Mons gets. So there's no item to do that, but if you want, like, Eevee training a Pokemon is a specific thing that you do, where you specifically go to, like, a specific horde that gives the Eevees you want, and you, like, kill that Pokemon to get all the Eevees. So if you look up, like, Eevee training guide, and I have some Eevee training guides in PokeMMO. I know how to test his crab credentials. Throw him in the deep sea and have him swim back to shore. Pretty harsh. This feels like how to test for witches. You, like, throw them in the water and see if they drown. This feels like the same thing. Is history repeating itself? What's up, Tom? Fuck, the salutes. How long did Tom get banned? What? He's just now back? Yeah, plus the... Yeah, fuck. Real. If it sinks, it means they're a witch. If they float, must have been witchcraft. True and real. New conspiracy theory, you're a witch? Dude, global chat would love that. Holy fuck. That's actually based. Patrouski is a witch. Would I be a warlock? Is it the same thing? Does it matter? I don't know, man. Gotta watch Halloween Town again. Brush up on my history. Halloween Town's a banger. Dude, Halloween Town was fucking terrifying as a kid. The first Halloween Town with the giant head in the theater? Holy shit. That shit was scary as a kid. That's the first Halloween Town, right? I'm pretty sure. The good news. I see shiny incoming, bro. I appreciate the hopium, dude. Form of Wobbuffet. That sounds horrible. I'm not gonna lie. I respect any call is welcome, but that sounds like a horrible check. You have to avoid shadow tag. Plus, it's a ×5 horde shiny. Turned off. Yeah, I have this shiny luck turned off in the settings. I'm getting bullied brings a smile to my face. You guys are toxic, dude. What the hell? Can we get another Tom ban, please? Dude, poor Tom is catching all the strays. Okay, I like to bully Tom, but geez Louise. This is a bit much, fellas. A bit much. Halloween Town is great. Halloween Town is a phenomenal movie. Phenomenal. I'll do the proper Brit. As a Brit would say, oi, Halloween Town is a phenomenal film, mate. It's a phenomenal film, mate. Why do you guys say film instead of just say fucking movie? It sounds so funny to say film. What a phenomenal film. Oi, have you blokes seen Peaky Blinders? Oi, it's bloody brilliant, mate. Okay, I gotta stop giving you guys free British accent. We gotta, that's 50k channel points, boys. That's big money. Shake my head. It's kind of fun. I'm kind of starting to enjoy talking in a British accent, which I don't know if is good for you guys or terrifying. I'm kind of starting to enjoy it. I'm sure she will, Pixel. I think it's a very, very sweet gesture. Gesture? I don't know. Ugh. True, Munch. Yeah, but it just feels funny to... Yeah, why would you call it like a... Imagine listening to like a fucking new like song, like a new rap album or some shit, and being like, oi, what a bloody brilliant CD. Or like, British people do this, actually. What a brilliant record that was. Like, dude, it's fucking... Just call it a song. What the fuck do you mean record? You haven't... Okay. So much free accent. It's just fun to meme on. Very terrifying. Why would you ever call it a record? Just say it's a fucking song, bro. Cookie versus biscuit? I don't know if that's quite comparable, but it is also just as fucked up. Do you have British ancestry? Maybe it's in your genes? Fuck. Yeah. That was good. To be able to talk, to be able to have such a good accent, it actually must be in my blood. But I'm scared to check. I don't want to know if it is. This is quite the tune. True. Fish first chips. You meant to say true, bruv. Yeah. Bruv is crazy. Why do they say bruv? Also, I hate bruh as well, to be fair. 50% British, 50% crab. That's what like Maryland is encompassed by. Cassette tapes. Fuck. Or watch. Oh, so yes. Yeah, to both of those. I am old enough to now cassette tapes not so much. VHSs very much so. I watched VHSs up until my teens. Like, I was probably still watching VHSs when I was, like, 14. We had Titanic on VHS. Like, the most common VHS sold. We had a couple movies on VHS. I was still watching VHSs. And I was like 14 or some shit. Shiny alert. Actually a shiny. We're not dry anymore. We're not washed. Flash finders. PDA got a shiny, apparently. What is it? Shiny horsey? Is that what I saw? Thank you. Let me see. What is it? What species? PDA got a shiny, boys. Finally, man. All the shinies have been happening when I'm off stream. I wake up and I see like a million shinies on in the Discord, but I never get to actually see them on stream. It's genius. Flash finders, PDA. I still haven't seen the species. Cottony, shiny Cottony. Everyone's at the Zoro spot's supposed to be really good points per hour. Everything's being judged in point per hour metric on average. Oof. Oh, yes, having to rewind the VHSs. Yep. Or even like, dude, even DVDs, I feel like would sometimes do that. Like certain DVDs would pick up where you left off. Am I remembering that wrong? I feel like certain DVDs would like pick off where, so you had to like rewind or like fix it, or like if you like watched half a movie. What was the worst points per hour? What's the worst? I don't know. I know some were tracked. Like worst what we tracked. Smart. Yeah, I feel like those were just a pain most of the time, but it depends. But also you'd have times where like you fucking it like crashed or some shit and you have to like fast forward to the point you're at. So I don't know. I fucking love VHSs. You know what? Here, give me 1 sec. Let me later. Quick pee break, and I'll show you guys some cool little fucking retro memers for all the boomers out there. Okay. For all my boomers out there, I got something for you. You're probably not that old if you watch VHS. You guys can see my stack, my mini VHS collection. It's not very, I don't want it to get too big. I don't want to own that many VHSs because I really do want to get a CRT TV with a VHS player in it so I can actually watch them. That'd be really fucking cool. But they're not actually that practical, and they're just so big. They take up so much space. Are those bricks? Dude, people forget how massive VHS, like they take up so much space to store. But dude, the Jimmy Neutron movie, fucking banger. Holy shit. This is so beautiful on a shelf. I actually really like VHSs for like shelf fodder. A lot of people buy fucking books just to put on shelves to look smart and never read them. That's what I do with VHSs, okay? I fucking bought banger, bro. Banger. Now, my VHS collection consists of two things. Movies I have emotional attachments to, or movies that have fucking banger art that just look awesome. I've never seen this movie, but I really want to watch it. The Page Master with fucking Macaulay Culkin. It's so hard to... Can you guys see it, actually? It's like a fucking, like... It looks like D&D style fucking, like... fantasy adventure. This is very fucking cool. Never seen this. If you've seen it, let me know if it's actually good. Dude, unironically kind of true, Chris. The Jimmy Neutron movie is amazing. Next up, Road to El Dorado. Me and Casey love this movie. Based. And it has the fucking one girl. What's her name? What's the... Okay, that was a horrible. Anyways. Casper. The friendly fucking ghost. Hell yeah. Underrated as shit. Actually goated. Really sad movie, if I remember correctly. Okay. My hero growing up. Who I wanted to be. My idol. My goal. Dennis the Menace. Who watched Dennis the... That's my fucking boy, bro. That's my fucking king, okay? I wanted to be just like him. An annoying little fucking shit. And I turned out exactly how I wanted to, okay? It's perfect. I love Dennis. Page Master Smacked. I've never seen it. I don't think I own Toy Story. I do have Bug's Life. Look at this fucking art, bro. VHSs are so ridiculously colorful. Where's Iron Giant? Well, I'm so glad you asked. Iron Giant. Boom. Pog. Underrated. Classic. Huge. Massive. Beautiful artwork. Bang. Boom. And then, this movie is fucking bad, but I watched it in high school. It has banger music, and I really remembered it. It's kind of a bad movie, but it's like really memorable and funny, and it has banger music. The Hobbit, like the original like Hobbit on VHS. Who remembers this? Who watched this? Like this shit? There's a song in South Park that they parodied. A good bad movie. Yes. That's what that is. And then this is fucking The Tale of Samuel Whiskers, or The Roly-Poly Pudding. This is just a cute little cat movie. This is in the universe of the Peter Rabbit memes, and I did used to watch these. These used to have a really, really interesting art style. As a kid, I used to watch these. They're like kid memers or whatever. But like, it's really cute. And this is just little cute cats playing with yarn. And then the fucking, look at this. Look at this art on the side. It's fucking cool. Okay, I don't know anything about that movie, but. And then finally, we saved the best for last. The Goofy fucking movie. Absolutely classic. Huge. Hubby guy gets the emo girl. Amazing. Banger fucking movie. Hell fucking yeah. Goofy movie. Great adventure. There you go. Bro, you goofy. Shut up. Shut up. There it is. That's the stack. Can I show it without crashing everything down? Whoa. Oh my goodness. Those must be so expensive. Yeah, you know, they're $5 for $1 at thrift stores. I splurge a little. They're pretty intense collector's items. Okay, I dropped a couple. Anyways, there we go. Not even Toy Story. I know. I'll get some more. Toy Story is turbo based. Toy Story is pretty damn great, honestly. Missed by Shiny and Global. No. What'd you get, man? I never checked Global ever, to be fair. But but fucking congrats, dude. What was the species? Looking at films, Rugrats is great. Rugrats Go to Paris, I would love to have. That would actually be sick. That's a great movie. I have like vivid memories of that movie. Like I feel like that was like one of the first movies I ever stayed up late to watch, like in my room on like a TV. Favorite N64 game? Probably just Mario Kart 64, or maybe Banjo-Kazooie. I was never a huge N64 guy. I think it's solid. Never a huge N64 guy. Of course, Dennis is miserable. Especially like after the problem is after play. So, oh no, I'm sorry. Pokemon Stadium. It's not even close. Pokemon Stadium is like the reason to own an N64. That's kind of based. That's actually, yeah. I'm not a huge N64 guy, but Pokemon Stadium's worth it to own one. Honestly, I don't own. That's one of the few consoles I don't own is N64. I don't own a GameCube either, but I own like backwards compatible Wiis that can play GameCubes. So, Pokemon Snap. I never really played it, but it looks cool. I showed off Bud's Life. I had Bud's Life. Skip Swiftplay Stadium based, but don't do that. But based. I always heard really good things about Diddy Kong Racing. How underrated it is. I never played it. Okay, so I don't know. I used to Mario Kart 64, and Mario Kart 64 is still great, but like, I don't know. I used to think that Mario Kart 64 was the best kart racer, and then I played Crash Team Racing, and I just, dude, Crash Team Racing is like the original PS1 CTR is phenomenal. It's so good. Do you ever go to raves and music festivals? Raves/music festivals. I've never been to a concert. Hilariously, probably would love to go. Raves are one of those things that I feel like I could love in theory, but I don't know. The problem is I don't like large crowds, and I don't like being inebriated in large crowds. Like, I get put way too on edge. Like, I'm the guy, I love fucking gotta get effed. Yeah, but I feel like I feel like I couldn't, Shuckle, and I wouldn't enjoy it. Like, I feel like I'm so, like, I can't be drunk at a bar. Like, I'm too on edge. I, like, actually can't do it. Like, at home, if I have 2 beers, I'm toasted for, like, the whole night. But if I have 2 beers at a bar, I don't know. I have like too much paranoia or like tension. Like I literally like, I feel way too. But like at home, I'll have like 1 or 2 beers and I'll put on some fuck. Like, I could rave at home like a fucking loser and have so much fun and enjoy myself so much. But I just can't. Like I can't in public. I feel way too on edge. Yeah, fuck. I'm a lightweight too, and I think it's a fucking benefit, bro. I love it. I love being a lightweight, dude. You save money, you save calories, which I desperately need. I like getting pretty drunk pretty fast and then riding that out for the rest of the night so you don't have to drink that much, and then you just like kind of like sober up before bed. It's perfect. I love it personally. Fuck. Yeah, there's always less access to easy water as well when you're at like a bar, even though, yeah, but yeah. It's the energy. I get it, respect it. Yeah. I was never a huge Mario Kart Double Dash fan. I don't know. I was never a huge fan. I only played it. I was never a huge GameCube. I did not like. It's one of my hottest gaming takes. And feel free to say that I'm wrong and disagree with me. I've never been a huge GameCube fan. Maybe that's what I would like. There's a world where I theoretically could fucking love a rave. Like, I feel like it's something like letting loose like that, and just like there's a world where I could love it, but it's got to be like the perfect. It have to be like set up perfectly, you know. But I get it, Crisp. Disappointed. I'm sorry, Ryan. I'll keep working on it, dude. When we rave it, yeah, I don't know. Probably never. I'll fucking chill at home. Please no shitting on it. I'm not really here to shit on GameCube. It's definitely like I don't really have any like critiques or bad reviews to give about GameCube. I just kind of didn't like it growing up. I didn't like the way it felt. Like I see the benefits of the GameCube controller, but I don't love the GameCube controller. I get it, but I don't. Like, my favorite controller ever is Xbox 360. I think that controller is the best ever. I think it's amazing. Dude, I know. GameCube is, like, the hot thing. People fucking love GameCube, also. I own a fucking N-Gage. A fucking Nokia N-Gage, but not a GameCube. Like, that's... Because I wanted to own Elder Scrolls Shadow Key, which is, like, a full Elder Scrolls game that like most people don't know about because it was only released on the Nokia N-Gage, which is was a smartphone plus kind of quote unquote smartphone. It was like a smartphone plus gaming device back in like 2005, and it was super advertised. It was advertised to be like a tracking chip for your kids, and it was really expensive. I can actually show it here. One sec. Nowadays they're not that bad. They're like just weird and rare. Now I'm just showing off all my fucking gaming stuff. Maybe I could find it really quick. Maybe I don't know though. Actually, I'll do it later. If I get a stretch break later, remind me, chat. I would love to just every time I take a stretch break, just come back and show you guys something different in my collection. That's actually really cute and fun. That actually sounds so fun. Every like hour or two, we do a quick stretch break and show a different collector's piece memer. That's actually really cute. Onga. For Onga. Let me take it worth it. I respect it. I've never been a fan of. The problem is I'm not a fan of like any of those franchises. Hilariously, I'm not really a Nintendo fan. I've never really enjoyed Sonic games. I played Sonic Heroes. I liked that. I've never really enjoyed Mario games ever, besides Mario Kart 64. I suck at Smash, and I don't really love the way Smash feels. I respect all these games. Obviously, they're great franchises. They are just not for me, for sure. Sonic is Sega. Yeah, that is true. I'm just sorry. I'm reading the other guy's comment. Sonic Adventures 2, Paper Mario. Sorry, I was going through that, but yeah, that is true. Good, yeah. What was it after 7 years? True, Tom. True. Culture is different. Made sure everything be mid. What was that in response to? I feel like you need close friends where you do a show and you do a scene. Yeah, maybe. I could see myself being really interested in something like that, but it'd be tough. Sonic Battle Adventures 2? I don't know if okay, I'll have to play that. Sonic Battle Adventures 2. Never played this. Has like a crazy name. The problem is like every Sonic game is like Sonic Super Speed Adventure Battle Dome 321, and it's like I can't remember any of these fucking games, bro. Why do they all have like hyper complicated names? You know? I feel like that's kind of how Sonic Heroes was. I liked Sonic Heroes. That was very cool. Because you got to like playing the different groups of characters was really fucking cool. Here's a quick little clip for 48,000 encounters, but we're just cranking them up, dude, with the ×5 hordes. Even the ×3 hordes, just crank them up super fast. Hitting 50k soon. Maybe this stream, maybe not. We'll get probably not, but we'll get close to it.
I just wish you knew.
I want to throw hands. Okay, I wasn't calling. I'm sorry, guys. I was just reading the one comment and I looped two topics together. I apologize. I know Sonic is not Nintendo. Please don't crucify me. I've heard good things. Never really played them. I think I played like a Paper Mario game on the Wii. Was there one on the Wii? With like a friend once casually. That was like when I was much younger. Chow Garden. To be fair, I fucking love stuff like that, Osu. Any like my favorite Skyrim DLC is like the Heart Home one with like you have like to build your own home. I love that shit. I loved building your own home in Skyrim and like getting all the materials to build up all the things and like throwing things like throwing armor sets onto mannequins. Oh my god, I love filling the the weapon cases. That is easily my favorite thing in Skyrim. I still need to 100% Skyrim, dude. I'm at 67 out of 75 achievements or something like that. I should just finish it. I'm really, really, really close to 100%ing Rage 2. I fucking loved that game. Rage 2 might be in my top 10 favorite games of all time. That game, I feel like that game is monstrously underrated. Just mechanically speaking, Rage 2 is like the best feeling game I've probably ever played. Like, if you like combat and like especially gun combat and gunplay, dude, Rage 2 is amazing. I feel like people fucking hated it because it has a pretty shallow storyline, but it does the job. Yeah, I played Skyrim on 360 around when it released. I remember, cause dude, okay, when I started playing Skyrim, right? I had a CRT TV that I was playing back then. That was just a TV. I started playing Skyrim on a CRT TV that was like 16 inches big. Like it was fucking tiny, right? So I would sit right in front of it, really close up, and play Skyrim. And the TV was so small. I tried to go into the settings so many times. The TV was so small, I couldn't see the fucking bar at the top. So I didn't have quest markers for Skyrim. When I first played, I didn't have access to quest markers, and I couldn't follow the top because there was no bar. It was like cut off on the screen. So like the first 2 years I played Skyrim, I played without quest markers, which made it feel much more like Morrowind, which had some positives and some negatives, I'll say for sure, but it was definitely a really interesting way to experience Skyrim. Wow, you're handsome. I bet you're looking in a mirror, my man, but I appreciate it. Appreciate the thought. Good morning. Hey, Sylvian. Good morning. 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 What's up? Old Skyrim looks so... Wait, really? I still feel like it still looks amazing to me, but maybe I'm just boomer. I fucking love... Oh my god, dude. I love Skyrim so much. Boomer. Boomer. Okay, boomer. God damn it. Don't bring that back. My bad. Sorry. That was my mistake. Five minutes left on charm. No, I get it. Looking back, I still find it beautiful, but maybe it's just nostalgia, Rumo. Hello mods now, yeah. I still play vanilla. I like playing most games vanilla. I don't mod most games. I'm trying to think if there is a game. I've modded Skyrim a bit. The cool thing about modding, I really like adding the extra homes. The like custom homes or like homes to decorate, and like there's one where like you like climb a rope up to like a sky castle. Like that's fucking cool. Yeah, Skyrim's amazing. It's top 5 favorite games of all time for me. Honest to be fair, yeah. Oh, the visuals, yeah, for sure. Not a bad tenant blowout. Oh, for sure. Couldn't get into it. I get it. I do. I was so excited for the release of Skyrim. I'm sure a lot of people know about this, but I'm sure some people don't. I was so excited for the release of Skyrim. If you don't know, there's like hidden stats behind the races in Skyrim. So like whether you like, for example, like Wood Elf gets like a bonus to like archery, like the things you would expect, right? But I remember I spent so much time on the Skyrim wiki planning out how to build my character and like planning out which like race and stuff I would select based on like what I spent so much time planning that out. Like a fucking D&D character. It was always hilarious. I've never played Cyberpunk, but I have no idea. I don't know. I think most people kind of respect Skyrim, right? I don't know. We got team chat right now. Should I? Or should I keep it? Oh, they're just spamming flash me, daddy. Gotta keep that closed. Nerd. Yeah, true. What about Instagram accounts? I know that Casey, I have a like Patrouski PokeMMO Instagram account that Casey mostly runs. I have a TikTok and an Insta that Casey mostly takes care of, thankfully, because I feel like Insta and TikTok are such different styles of media. I actually like am not good at making content for them, but like Casey does it. I feel like you have to follow trends for those. Like Casey yesterday, she was like, yeah, I just like did some trend and I posted, I just like took some fucking screenshots and and that got like way more interaction than like any video of me like trying to like dump information or like do anything. Yeah, people just want like literally just like a simple TikTok that says, look at this is PokeMMO, look how cool this game is. What? That's it. Like does so much better than like, wow, like Shiny Wars is coming up. Like, oh my god, like
Have you guys ever want to see like the craziest Pokemon shiny hunting event? No, they don't. They don't care. They don't want to see it. Like they just want, yeah. As a matter of fact, oh yeah, for sure. It's like a whole different skill set. It's really interesting. One that I'm not good at, and there is a very strong skill set to it. That is brutal, Mike. The Armor Forge, fuck. I love Star. So I started Elder Scrolls with Oblivion. I wish I played. I've tried to go back to play Daggerfall. I was that zoomer that went to go play Daggerfall and I died to the rat. I died to that rat so quick. And you don't realize there's a rat you have to fight in Daggerfall almost immediately, and they don't teach you the controls on how to actually swing. So I didn't know how to. It's so confusing. I didn't know how to swing. So I died to the fucking rat, and you don't know that, like, if you don't save, your entire character creation gets deleted. So I spent like 45 minutes making my character, then died to a rat and had to do it all over again. And that was my experience with Daggerfall, and I just fucking quit. I feel like that's like a very common zoomer experience, hilariously. Fuck, that's awesome, Oso. I appreciate it. She knows how to reach the brain rot community? Yeah, a little bit, man. A little bit. What do I have in my... What's in the Mountain Dew freezer today, fellas? What do we think? Not freezer, fridge. I haven't opened this in a while. Okay, a Mountain Dew? Who would have expected? A Coke Zero and a Rockstar? What the hell? I'm gonna grab that Mountain Dew out of there. Let me just pull my Mountain Dew out of my Mountain Dew mini fridge. Whole nother kettle of fish back then. What a crazy sentence. I respect it. I think it just positive. I think there's a lot of positives and negatives. I think like there's a lot of positives to games 20 years ago and a lot of negatives to games 20 years ago. There's a lot of it's really boring, cold take. People love to say that gaming is getting worse, and feel free to disagree. I personally don't think that gaming is getting worse. I think that there are more profit motives than ever in gaming, and that does create some pretty soulless experiences and does, you know, create some extra problems. But I think due to the tech and due to other things and due to, like, we do have some better games than ever and more interesting games than ever, and good games can still be made, and it's really easy to remember all of the, you know, all of the great games from 20 years ago we remember, right? But we don't remember the bad games, right? The like fucking the super flosses of the world. Like there was like a fucking teeth brushing game. Like one of the funniest things to look back at is like how a game where you brush teeth, a teeth brushing simulator game, costed the same amount of money, like $60 or whatever, same amount of money as like Mario 2, like Super Mario 2. Like that was the same price. There was no like, every game was equal prices, you know? Which is crazy. I think one of the best things is how we have, you know, a game in each price range nowadays. We have our $1 games, our $5 games, our 10, our 20. I think that's like one of the coolest things. Oh, for sure. Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to ramble and tangent, Sylveon. Well, so games were, I'm sure a lot of you guys know this as well, so sorry if I'm not trying to mansplain. Games were really difficult back in the day as well, especially on like the original NES, because they were ported from arcades, and arcade games were made to be ridiculously difficult for two reasons. Number one, because it meant the more you died and the more you lost at an arcade game, the more quarters you put in. So you were literally like financially rewarded by making a game difficult. Whereas it's the total opposite at the at-home market, where if a game is too difficult, someone will like not like it and want to like return it or like not buy it, right? And then also the like memory, like the games were so like you had such like the games were much shorter back then, but they were extended in terms of length by difficulty. Like a lot of old games only have like 5 levels or some shit. Like I think the best example of this is it Ghosts and Goblins? I've never played that game, but I know a lot about it because of, yeah, Ghosts and Goblins, I feel like is like the go-to like old school hard game that was originally an arcade game translated to at-home consoles, and it just is crazy. I've got to play that one day. I've got to play it one day. 48,200? I respect the generous guess.
I love that you think about that and say that, Mike. Some of the games that come out now that older gamers might not appreciate might be the coolest thing to a younger gamer. Yeah, 100%. I think that is really important to say, you know, for sure. I wouldn't say microtransactions are killing new games. I think they're hurting them for sure. But is that really a difference of, it's kind of, actually, it's kind of semantics. I think that's totally fine to have that opinion. I don't know. I think microtransactions also just help a lot of games, which it sucks to say, you know, like if you think about it, microtransactions are a double-edged sword. Everybody loves to talk about the negatives, and there are a lot of negatives, but I'm going to sit here and play the cringe devil's advocate, so I'm sorry. But like, without microtransactions, free-to-play games wouldn't exist. We realize that, right? Like, without microtransactions, PokeMMO couldn't exist. Without microtransaction, League of Legends couldn't... Okay, maybe they are bad. Never mind. We should get rid of... Wow, we should get rid of microtransactions, guys. But like, seriously, without, like, growing up as a... Dude, I was fucking broke. Most of us were, right? But, like, I almost solely played free-to-play games, right? So, microtransactions allowed me to play games because they were... Like, I was about, like, Spiral Knights. Spiral Knights was one of the first free-to-play games ever added to Steam. It was one of the first free-to-play MMOs ever added to Steam, right? That was a big deal. Like, that was a huge deal to me. It allowed a kid who, like, wouldn't have normally had access to video games. And that was really fucking... That was a big deal, man. Cosmetic only? Yeah, that for sure as well, Oso, for sure. It's a big difference. Welcome home. Are you EP? She's so EP. AC just got home. She's like so EP, she's crying. Not really crying, but fake crying. So EP. That was pretty. Can I do anything for you? You okay? Like a nap or something? I love you. She's going for a power nap. She's actually so EP. Enosia, Monkey Pog. Monkey Pog is so good. I love Monkey Pog. I love it. Oh my god, I just snorted big time. I love Monkey Pog so much. I'm the sleepiest. Yeah, you actually seem some of the sleepiest. Okay, one of my favorite texts. This is also one of the only times I've ever seen Casey actually get like properly drunk. Casey has a big problem getting drunk. It's really hard for her to get drunk. One of the drunkest I've ever seen her is when she was in the bathroom. Well, I guess to start this off, she was in the bathroom for a while. So I went in and I went in the bathroom and realized she was throwing up. So I wanted to help her held her fucking hair, the classic. But then she was so drunk. She like threw up in the toilet and then went to the air mattress they had set up for us. And she just texted me, "I sleep." And that was her trying to say, "Hey, sweetie, I'm going to bed. Good night. I love you so much. I'll see you in the morning." She like left the bathroom or whatever. I was like in the living room and she just said, "I sleep." And that's how I knew she was going to bed. I don't know. It was just very fucking funny. "I sleep" is so funny. It really, those two words really carried so much weight to them. "I sleep," yeah. All she had to say was "I sleep." It was so good. Oh, fuck. "I sleep." Sometimes you gotta sleep. I gotta say that whenever I get fucking drunk, I just gotta text her, "I sleep." How were your wings? Dude, they were good. Honestly, like, not as good as usual. The problem is, like, Hangry Joe's wings, even on a bad day, are like 20 times better than any other wing place, I feel like. That I've been to be fair. I haven't been to like that. I haven't been to that many wings places, to be fair. How many viewers on Twitch right now? 125, 125, 130 on Twitch. I can check restream. 130-ish on Twitch, 63-ish on YouTube. Whatever. Twitch kind of bounces around a little bit or whatever. "I sleep" is the new lurk. Yeah, I go sleep. I sleep. You can't even add the go. The I go sleep is too much. You have to just say I sleep. Sleep well. I sleep too while doing hordes, yeah. Real. Actually real. The good news is that since Casey sleep, that means I stream. I don't know. I stream. That doesn't, not quite the same effect. Exclamation mark sleep. What does sleep do? I sleep. Interesting. Good to know. Me sleep. Me sleep works. Someone help Streeber. I woke ja. Then Shiny's, yeah. Real. Besides that, I sleep. Yeah, mostly sleep. Mostly I sleep. I want to go check the mail. I want shiny charm again. Dude, you guys, dude, team is popping so many shiny charms. I'm pretty low. I am pretty low on shiny charms, unfortunately, this event. But I think I can buy. How much are they right now on the GTL? They shouldn't be like. They shouldn't ever get like that expensive. I mean, more. Yeah, 250 or whatever. How much has RP gone up from this event? Like, a lot of people have needed to buy donator status and shiny charms and PC expansion drives. It seems like it's gone up a little bit, like maybe 100K, but not that much. I'm kind of shocked. Because like shiny charms have gone up from like, they were like 235K for a while to 255, like 20K per charm. I'm kind of shocked RP hasn't gone up more, honestly. I mean, to be fair, after a couple sell, it's pushing 2.4. Yeah, it's pretty, it makes sense, like, which is good. RP is really cheap right now, so honestly, it makes sense. I'm going to go ahead and probably buy, yeah, I'm going to buy that RP voucher, and I'll probably use that to either just get 10, that'll either be 10 shiny charms, or, probably 10 shiny charms. Yeah, yeah, which is cheaper. It's cheaper if I do that, then it's 233K per shiny charm versus if I buy shiny charms outright, it's 250K. So it's sometimes you always want to check if you're buying an RP item, you always want to check if it's actually cheaper to buy it with RP or buy it from the GTL. It always depends on the market. So you always want to check that. Shiny before 50K? Yeah, hopefully, man. We'll see. It just depends on demand, though. So it's a boring answer. Just supply and demand and how many people are buying. How many people are buying RP and how many people need it for like RP specific things. Sorry if that was a turbo mansplain. It is interesting though, because it is obviously at a fixed price, like you said. Like shiny charm can't really go past 250. Like shiny charm, like should pretty much always be around 50K or 250K, but depends on the price of RP. Yeah, it can't really move much. Yeah, it can't. Shiny charm can't move much. Donut or RP can move a bit, but shiny charm can't move much for sure. Sorry if I'm what's good, over explaining things. Your shiny was waiting for me to wake up. Yeah, we'll see, dude. Hopefully. All right, I've gotten a lot of encounters here. I've been at Kanto for quite a while doing Pattern Bush and Kakuna / Metapod spot. I'm going to switch it up. I'm feeling the shiny coming. People are saying shiny before 50,000 encounters. So because of that, we're going to do this last horde. We're going to head back over to Hoenn. We're going to get some fresh eggs. Is it daytime? It's daytime. We're going to head over to the Zangu spot. That'll get us more points if we get the shiny, but it'll take a little bit longer, obviously. Let's head back to a better spot, fellas. It's been nice to break it up though. I'm scared for this with the LMAO that loud. We need this. We definitely need an actually emote. Big time. Big time. I've wanted to pick up the problem, but I've wanted to continue, you know, Road to Pokemon forever. It's just there's just so many projects to do, man. Unfortunately, it was also hilariously. This sounds fucked up because it's kind of privileged, right? But it was demotivating. I was excited for Road to Pokemon season 4 to be the last season, and then Johto came out, and then it's like, fuck. Now I have to fuck. But like, also, unfortunately, I really like doing Road to Pokemon sometimes, but unfortunately, Road to Pokemon season 3 burned me out more than any video series I think I've ever done. Like doing, I don't know why, like it just became so unfun doing like shitty money making methods on an alt account versus like being efficient on a main. I really, without any sort of like extra self-sufficient challenge, I really didn't enjoy. I'm so honored and so fucking happy to hear that people really enjoyed that series. I plan to do a storyline guide for Unova. That's probably closer to what I do in like a walkthrough. If I were to do something like some similar to that content next. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't see Road to Pokemon season 4 coming anytime soon, is what I would say. Unfortunately, I'm really sorry. Season 3 like really burned me out of content creation more than anything I've ever done, which was scary. I really appreciate those who ask, though, and show interest into that series, you know? Road to Pokemon slash, like... So, Road to Pokemon started with my first season, which was in Kanto, which was called Road to 1 Million Pokeyen from scratch. That was a really, really cool series to, like, see me, like, eventually basically build an account from scratch in that year, in that time frame, and show people what it looks like. Which is really, it's a good way to like go about progress and find the guide for things, right? I don't have teleport bound anymore. Oops. Yeah, Road to Pokemon became like the continuation of that series and became like making progress on that account from scratch. I really, really appreciate that, Night. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Also, if you talk, I always say like, also if you like, if you really liked Road to Pokemon and you don't really like my other content, that's fine. That's based, and I respect it, you know? I don't want people to watch me if they're not actually enjoying the content, but I hope, and I appreciate it, you know? Appreciate you watching, dude. Before I was in Porygon Z, yeah, Porygon Z smokes through stuff. It's good, but it's good to guides like a Unova storyline guide. Guides like that aren't meant for people who like, you know, have a Porygon Z like on an alt account or like on like their second region. It's for people who like, you picked Unova as your first region, right? Your first region is like the hardest to get through, you know? So I feel like help people get through that first, act like it's your first or whatever. I feel like that helps a ton. Hopefully to some new players. People shrug, I'm a hate watcher based. When will Packet time to chip Overwatch for us? I don't know, man. I had some rough Overwatch games. I feel like I'm just too washed. I don't know. I feel mechanically not good at Overwatch anymore, man. And that sucks. I have to practice so much, I feel like, to get back to a point where I just don't feel terrible playing it. Yeah, you can bind the town. Yeah. It's always cool, Wisteria. How many characters do you have that have access to Mount Silver? That's really impressive, Hev. Having multiple characters with Pokedex done, it's a really impressive grind, dude. Like, that probably means you have all storylines done on them, and then complete OT Pokedex is like really tough. I don't know if this is going to be the hatch tick or not in 4 seconds. It was not. Yeah, no, dude, I get it. I get it, Weston. Porygon Z stomps, man, for sure. 3 characters, so all the characters, yeah, on an account. That's like really, that's a sick grind, Xev. That's impressive. That's like a goal for this, you know, for Patrouski and the other 2 characters on it, but yeah, you don't have to get the legendaries for Dex completion. Thankfully, that'd be kind of weird, you know. Thankfully, you don't have to worry about that.
XF is cooking? Yeah, no, that's a sick grind. That's very fucking cool. Use multiplayer keyboard or mouse? Probably keyboard. I do use a good mixture of both. It's not like a hard one or the other. Vander, thanks for the 5 months, man. I'm not ending stream. Don't let chat trick you, but I haven't said this. I've been live for like what 5 hours and haven't said this once. If you guys are enjoying the streams and are excited to see more Shiny Wars streams, like the video, like the stream on YouTube. It helps out tremendously with the algorithm. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. You can follow me on Twitch for all the streams for Shiny Wars. Discord's down below if you want to get updates on when I go live and other content and stuff like that. And then if you want to go above and beyond like Vander PK just did, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations, especially the last two, they don't take a like Twitch and Amazon don't get a cut from those. They have like the least like cut or whatever, so they help a lot, honestly. Above and beyond support like that is what allows me to do this. I literally couldn't be here and I couldn't have the time to do this if I didn't have, you know, my rent taken care of and like my fucking food bills and, you know, so people like Vander allow me to do this. So thank you so much, Vander, and I really fucking appreciate it. You never have to. I will provide PokeMMO content as long as I can sustain myself. That's all, you know, as long as I can wake up and have a roof over my head and have food. That's all I care about. Thank you guys so much for the support. I missed this egg tick twice. Oopsie whoopsie. Thanks for the follow, Himura? Sorry if I butchered that. The one. I gotta not miss the egg tit here because I keep missing it. Dude, that is what a great compliment. I mean, sometimes that helps. Watching old stuff like that, Andy, helps me as well. What do you use as motivation when you drive for a shiny? I used to have better answers to this. I don't know if I have an answer to this anymore. Nowadays, okay, I used to listen to like really hype music. I used to, this sounds really funny. Like I used to employ certain strategies. Like during like fantasy EHP and RuneScape, I would employ certain strategies. I would listen to super hype music. Dude, this sounds really funny, but it's true. I'm a diehard Baltimore Ravens fan. I would go watch like fucking Ed Reed or Ray Lewis fucking montages. Dude, even like watch like Overwatch, like Lucio montages are fucking hype. Shiny reaction montages are, like you mentioned, like watching others' reactions and watching the crazies like that can help a ton. Nowadays, anime fights and whatever. Nowadays, like I kind of just keep going. I don't like. I feel like I've burned my brain enough to where it's just like I just keep going. I don't know what to say besides I just go. Just dumb. I don't know. Just get the shiny. That's how I keep going. Yeah, you just choose to get it. True. Based. Guys, fuck. Good luck to you, SAT. My friend wants to know what my favorite's Shuckle. Oh, 100% XHEV. It's super, super good. When I go drive for shiny, I turn off the encounter counter. For some people, the encounter counter hurts them. I really like the encounter counter. It like honestly, I always say, like, I don't know if I would shiny hunt as much as I do. No, sorry. I know this for a fact. I know for a fact I wouldn't shiny hunt as much as I do without the encounter counter. Making that like progress, even though it's not actually progress, obviously, is like super important to my mind, you know? Maybe because I come from like RuneScape, so like seeing those XP drops, even though they're small and consistent, is really important. Because shiny hunting is truly a fruitless grind, which is where like you don't see the benefit until it happens, which sucks. It's kind of like exercising, for example. Like you don't see the direct benefits of exercise until like weeks and weeks and months of like muscle actually piling up, right? Or like the fat being shredded. Like it takes a while, right? PokeMMO is kind of similar. Even with exercise, you'll still see like small changes, like weekly or every other few days or whatever. But like with PokeMMO, man, like you don't get, for shiny hunting, you literally don't get rewarded until you get that shiny. It's like really, it's tough. But you gotta love the journey, I guess. I don't know.
I've had times like that. It just depends on, like, everybody has different shiny hunting careers. Also, I've definitely had times like that. Like, I've definitely had times where I'm like, especially like, there is nothing more painful than like consistently going dry back to back to back hunts. Like, yeah, the Ponyta was a great example. Like, dude, when I went like consistently dry over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, especially for single encounters, especially for the hard hunts, and then to get a fucking Ponyta to like, I was mad. I was mad. That last Ponyta, I'm sure if you've seen the clip, you know, there was not 1% of me that was happy that I got a shiny. There was not 1% of me that was just happy to break the dry streak. No, I was just fucking pissed. I was like, God damn it, like, why a Ponyta? Like, anything but a Ponyta. Oh my God. Why did you not want it? 2 reasons. Or 3 reasons. So historically, it was number 1, it was a dupe shiny. But the more fucked up thing is, before that Ponyta or whatever, right? I think I have 3 or 4 single encounter shinies, okay? I've done like over 600,000 single encounters, right? Not joking. And out of those 600,000 single encounters, I have like 4 single encounter shinies. So my average encounters for a single shiny is over 100k. My luck for single encounter, for whatever reason, is so fucking bad. It's so bad. And there's been 2 times at 2 different spots where I've single encounter hunted where I said, okay, I will take any shiny here except for a fucking Ponyta. And both times I have gotten the fucking Ponyta. It happened in Unova over at Route 13 or whatever, where I wanted anything except for, to be fair, it was a Tranquil and a Rapidash. I got that, you know, more fair. But at this, I was saying for 6 months, at that spot in Sinnoh, I was saying anything but Ponyta, please, anything but Ponyta. And then I got a fucking Ponyta. I was so sad. I was mad. Holy shit. I would have rather just been dry for like double the encounters and then gotten like a, I don't know, what's a shitty shiny there? Anything. I just didn't want a Ponyta. Anything but a Ponyta. And chat really wanted a Ponyta. I just didn't want to see what, anyways. I was so mad. If I had webcam on for this, dude, my face would have been like shaking.
I already liked this song. Fuck. Oh my God! No! No! You're actually trolling! No!
It's actually just pain.
That's how I break it! I've been saying for months. For 5 months.
Every single encounter shunt I always go like 60 to 80k or more dry, and then I always break it with the worst possible shiny at that spot. That's historically my single. I'm not trying to. Sorry, let me preface. My overall shiny luck is not that bad. Like I have what I call Patrouski luck. Okay, like for example, that day after that Ponyta, I got 3 shinies in one day, which is the luckiest I've ever gotten in a day of like that's. I need to qualify. I'm not trying to sit here and like bitch and moan and be like wah always me, like I'm so unlucky. Like, yes, I've been unlucky with single encounters, but I also got a shiny Shuckle at 106 encounters. I also got, you know, like Cranidos. Like I've gotten a lot of I have Patrouski luck, which is what I always say is like Patrouski luck is I either go super lucky or super unlucky. There is no in between. Like my average is I almost never get shinies at 30,000 encounters. Almost never. Like it's always like 15k or less or 45k or more. I never fucking get it's so weird. I always say my first 2 shinies, I think a lot of people know this. For those who don't know, my first 2 shinies, okay? My first 2 shinies are the best representation of Patrouski luck ever. My first shiny, I went 8 years, 2,200 in-game hours, and an estimated 300,000 encounters dry for a Stunfist. Now, Stunfist was like one of my favorite Pokemon at the time, so I specifically went for that. But it took so long to get. And then my second shiny ever was a shiny Shuckle in the Safari Zone at 106 encounters
on stream when I wasn't streaming that much time, and then I caught it on the 4th Safari Ball. So it was like the most unlucky thing imaginable, followed by stars aligned, luckiest fuck in the like. That's those two. Like my first 2 shinies are the perfect representation of Patrouski luck, and I feel like my entire shunting career has always followed that path. Like I very much have Patrouski luck, where I am only ever super lucky, which is awesome and fucking crazy. It's kind of good and bad for content, because I go dry and then it's boring, but then I get hype moments, right? Like, yeah, I just have Patrouski luck, where I'm either super lucky or super unlucky, and there's just no in between. That's kind of what happens historically. Like that Ponyta fucking sucked. It was super unlucky, and but then I got 3 shinies in one day, and that was like the luckiest day I've ever had shunting. Like that was crazy. Yeah, just how it goes. Just how it goes. What's up, Clarko? Back from the store. What's up, man? I really appreciate it, Sylveon. I really, yeah. It's really like I really try not to like I hope I'm not coming off as complaining that I'm 48k dry, because this 48k dry is fine. This is not a big deal. Also, it's 48k dry, like mostly doing hordes. I do not mind being as dry as I am right now. I really don't mind it. I'm kind of chilling. I'm just trying to get my encounters in and work towards a shiny and do the best I can, you know? Oh my god, yeah, that's crazy. 275 hours is really early. That's nuts, man. Congratulations. Well, after first ball, that's oh, dude. Congrats, but you know, rip GG's is what it is. We have the constant. Oh my god, that was so loud on my end. Yo, what's up, Himura? The Twitch follow like 20 minutes ago into the Prime sub. Yo, thank you so much, man. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough to warrant that above and beyond support. Hopefully my videos either been helpful to you, my guides, or my streams have been entertaining while you grind Pokemon, man. Much love to you, dude. Tom should not be banned, hopefully. That's amazing that I kill. Oh no, War Prince. That's harsh, dude. That's brutal. That command. Just use all my luck. Oof. Mouse hold. I don't know the rate. Yeah, I feel that, War Prince. I feel that. Yeah, fuck, real Dominic. Actually real. Is that your brain? Well, the problem with being super lucky is that your brain will take it as granted. It's a weird thing, Shizu. There's a lot of weird stuff with it. No way. Yeah, the odds of that's crazy, man. The odds of getting a Kangan, hopefully you got a screenshot or something. The odds of getting it at all are amazing. Like that's crazy. I'd be happy with any shiny here, like Seedot, Seviper, Zangoose, anything here I'd be very, very happy with. This is a great times through horde spot. Like brain stop. I'll have to make some more eggs pretty soon. I paused music on purpose for a little bit. I feel like doing no music for a few moments on stream is probably really good. I feel like I literally get a headache from listening to the music for like the whole stream. Exclamation mark drops. I wish there was fuck. Someone type exclamation mark drop in Twitch chat. I wish there was PokeMMO drops, man. That'd be really cool. I think I can actually. Did I talk about this already on stream? There was a secret meme that Park talked about. I think it's a secret meme. I don't think I could say anything. Sorry. I have to double check the. I probably shouldn't even have said that. Secret memes. Debate it. Dude, sometimes I fucking edge chat. I'm sorry. On accident. How many encounters? How many encounters, guys, until the next shiny Pokemon? What do we think? I love that that's the transition whenever we fucking get ourselves in a sticky situation. How many encounters, chat? What do we think? How many encounters till the next shiny? Give me your honest answers. Oh, my encounters. What did I just miss? What's up, Clarko? 7k more? Hilariously, I feel like that's not that bad. I feel like that's reasonable.
Hey, you don't know that, Osa. We'll have to... Today's my first PokeMMO B-Day. Hey, dude, that's crazy. You've only been playing the game for like 1 year, PDA? That's crazy, actually. What the fuck? The team not shiny yet? Dude, Team Mister... So I don't know my specific like sub-team for the Shiny War German, but Team Mister has gotten 22 shinies so far, I believe. During Shiny Wars, during the 2 days. That's amazing, PDA. That's crazy. That's so crazy. What? That's actually nuts. My 2-week B-Day. Yo, welcome to PokeMMO. 2-week B-Day. Huge, huge. 54. I think 50... Honestly, 55k dry is not that... I think that's reasonable. I don't think it's that crazy. When checking that clip, I was 64k dry for the Ponyta. So somebody keep in mind. He who never sleeps. What the fuck? That's pretty funny. You're the one that said you either go super lucky or super unlucky, and you missed the chance for a lucky one. So fuck. True. Oh no. Wait, that actually. Rumel, you're actually kind of right. I'm already shit out of luck for the super lucky because I'm already this dry. Oh no, you actually just made me realize. It would not surprise me if I go 100k dry. The scary thing is, it's actually been a while since the last time I went 100,000 encounters dry. Which leads me to have paranoia. It wouldn't surprise me if during this Shiny War, I go 100,000 encounters dry at some point. At some point. I'm also really interested to see how many total encounters I get throughout the Shiny Wars. That'd be a really cool number to track. Let me double check the binomial Shiny distribution rates. I know, nerd emoji. For PokeMMO, because I think it's like not that crazy that you go 100k dry. I'm pretty sure it's like 1 out of 10 shiny hunts or something like that. I'll have to double check the chart. Go check this.
Yo, what's up?
My egg's gonna hatch here. Shut up! My god, my own video tried to talk to me. Cringe. There's the Porygons. Also, fun fact, I am down to my last half box of eggs. This is all I have left, guys. That's wild. I prepped so many eggs. Was it like 1,500 or something? Or was it... No, wasn't it 1,000 exactly? I remember, yeah. I think I prepped 1,000 eggs exactly for this event. And we're down to the last... We're down to the wire, fellas. The last 40. Is it in the eggs? Maybe Hopium? We'll have to see. I'm gonna have to make a bunch more. Okay, let me scroll down to the binomial distribution. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, where is it? All right, blah, blah, blah. Distribution. Where's the distribution? Show me the binomial distribution. Little memer, the chart. Why is it impossible to find the chart? Okay, I got it. Who has not seen this? This chart's amazing. Let's see if I can show it really quick. Some nerd numbers for some turbo nerds right here, fellas. Actually, yes, I am aware of the binomial distribution for shiny hunting in PokeMMO. How did you know? Actually, me, for real. Okay, so... Oh, that's much better, actually. I probably should have just done that, but too late. Whatever. Okay. So... Okay, based on this chart, if you haven't seen it, this is the binomial distribution math in PokeMMO. I know, very nerd, I know, but just bear with me. With donator status, there is a 97.54% chance using binomial distribution that you should have gotten a shiny by that point. So was that 2.5? It actually is a lot lower than I expected, to be fair. But like 60k dry. So with donator status, this is not that crazy. With donator status, right? There is a 89% chance you should have gotten a shiny by 60,000 encounters. So that means there is over a 10% chance that you should go 60k dry per hunt, right? Mathematically. That's kind of crazy to me. That like there is over a 10% chance. That's with Dono. There's over a 10% chance. So like if you think about it like that, 1 out of every 10 shiny hunts or a little bit more should go 60k dry. I think that's really interesting. I haven't gone 100k dry in a while. In a really long time. I think that that's going to happen at some point. We're going to hit that 2.5% chance, and we're going to have to just roll with it. It's like if I do, like I have 40 shinies that I consider OT. Some of them are alt account OT, some of them are like catch event 1, for example, but I have like 40 shinies, right? So like if I ever reach like 50 shiny hunts, there's a decent, like a 1% chance, a decent chance that I would have gone over 100k dry, and hopefully I've gone dry. I've been 300,000 dry before. That's the driest I've ever been. Hopefully I never go that. My goal is to never go that dry again. If I go 120k dry, I can live with that. That's doable. I can push through that, but 300k might cook me. I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna hope for the best. We're gonna hope that this is a hunt where at the maximum I go like 60k dry. If that happens, not the end of the world. Understandable. 80k dry would suck, but you know, understandable. Hopefully I don't go 100k dry here, but I'm kind of feeling it coming up at some point. It's been a while, man. It's been a while. How much of a bellend am I for how many beers I've had? What? What? I have payday to kill the other Pokemon in the horde. I think I don't have soak on this one. I'm also missing Spore. This is just a random old Ditto that or a Smeargle that I'm using from an old Ditto strategy that used to be good. Fuck, that's kind of funny, Valentina. We'll see. You bellend, don't touch my beer. That's a Glarko command? Oh shit, boys. Okay. I need a quick pee break. So I'm gonna put the music back on. Quick pee break. Music on. Quick pee break. I'll see you guys in 2 minutes, and I'll grab something from my collection to come show you guys. Which is, I think that'll be. Every time I do a little stretch break, I feel like it's cute to like grab something from the collection and come show you guys. So I'm gonna start trying to do that. I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. Okay, sorry. Casey, okay, I got distracted. Casey woke up from her nap, so I got distracted. Sorry, I was gone for way longer than I expected. What's up, guys? I'm back. What's up? What's up? Whew, sorry about that. We're back. Was gone for a bit longer than I expected. Casey was up from her nap. Had to go bother her, of course. Dennis the Menace style. You know me. Yeah, you were. You called me over when you weren't. Now she's trying to say she wasn't awake and I bothered her while she was asleep. That's not true. You literally you were like, you called me over. You were like, hey, come bother me. Like, okay, sure, if you want. Wow, Pat. Don't say SMDH. God, so vulgar. Kids could be watching. Anyways. Bye. Show and tell time, boys. Show and tell, okay? I was gonna get my end gauge, but I couldn't find it. So my end gauge is in a box somewhere. But what I do have, what I can show you is boom, an Atari Jaguar controller in box. It's in really bad condition, but whoa. What's the Atari Jaguar, you ask? A pretty bad system, but it had a really cool box. It's just a box. It's got the controller inside. Whoa, is that an Atari Jaguar? Whoa, this is what also, okay, for all the true Zoomers who don't know what old shitty game controllers look like, they used to do this all the time. The like num keys, like on a fucking old telephone, where it would be like numbers 1 through 9, and that would be your fucking keybinds. So you had like a directional pad up here, and then 3 buttons, big red buttons. Yep. And then 9 keypad keys. And that's how you would like, or so, yeah, I think it's 4 times. Oh, is it more? No, 3. Yeah, no, it's 12 or whatever. 3 times 4. So it's straight up, it'd be, yeah, weird as fuck. It'd be like a cell phone. Yup, true and real. Basically, essentially, yup. I love old controllers like this. I feel like that it's not practical, but it's so funny. I just love the old fucking this box literally has dust all in it because it's so old. Sorry, 1 second. I gotta put it back in the box. It's tough. I'm not gonna lie. I unleashed the beast. Now I have to recage it. It does not fit well in this box. This box is so old, dude. So fucking old. Let's see if I can find a date on it. I don't know if there is a date on the box or on it anyway. I can look up. With this. You guys can't even see it there, can you? Sure. That'll work. If I look up Atari Jaguar release date. 80s? 90s? 1993. 1993. JW command. Huge command. Actually massive. He who never sleeps. Owns one thing, thinks he's a boomer. I am a boomer, dude. True. Hey, good luck to you, miserable. Yeah, PS1 killed the Jaguar so hard. Big time. 2 years later came out. They were yep. The Jaguar was very much a failed console. Very much. Which century is that thing from? Yeah, the 90s. It's supposedly the 90s, but it seems archaic, more like older than that. Early 90s. Dude, Pokemon, it's a really deep game. F it. What's up, man? Welcome back to the game, dude. There's so much to look through. If you have any questions, let me know. I'll try my best to help. I mean, that's true as well. The Sega Saturn, another fit. The PS1 killed most other consoles in that, I mean, in that generation. Even the N64, like, the PS1 blew out of the fucking waters. Also, because the PS1 played CDs, which was actually like a massive deal. I had a neighbor who had the Saturn, and that was. It's cool that I have that memory. I didn't know what it was for a long time until later in my life. I learned like what a Sega Saturn was. CDs, you say? Not CDs, nuts. Like, shut up. Like music discs. Ain't that a planet? Yeah, they named a lot of their stuff after Sega Genesis, Sega Saturn, Sega Pluto was a prototype, but never actually a released system. They loved their planets and stuff. Number 88 on the Cowboys, dude. Is that a current player? I don't even. Is this a D's nuts joke? Because I don't even fucking. Dude, I'm so bad. I love sports. Des Bryant. Fuck D. That's kind of funny. D's nuts. That's kind of funny. Dude, I was gonna say what team did Michael Irvin play for? Like that's all I could think of was like, was it he 88? My mind went to yeah. Michael Irvin was an 88. Okay. Kind of impressed by my own football knowledge for that one. He was a number 88 Cowboys player. Wide receiver. The current number, yeah, all I could think of was Michael Irvin. My mind also went to Michael Irvin. Fuck. That's all I could think of. Alert shot. Actually, alert Uri shiny. Alert shiny. I love the shiny alert spam. Is that who got what? What happened? Route 4 channel 1? Is it in Unova? Wait, I kind of want to head over to that encounter really quick if he's gonna wait for a sec. Is it a Darumaka? Maybe Pat does have Boomer Brain? Dude, I do. I actually do. Okay, we're on the way. We're almost there. I'm gonna pop a match repel just to get there as soon as possible, even though I'm not even getting any encounters here. I think is it a Darumaka? I have to change channels to channel 1. I don't think I've seen any live shiny encounters so far throughout Wars. I mean, to be fair, there's less incentive. Yeah, here it is. Shiny Darumaka. Okay, honestly, it looks better, like especially compared to the other ones. And then Darmanitan is up there as one of like my favorite. Darmanitan's a very, very cool Pokemon. GZ Yuri. That's awesome. I would love to try to be better about trying to make it to all the shiny encounters. Usually, I feel like you only really rush to like Safari shiny encounters during Safari Week because there's a really high chance they lose the shiny, so that's like your only chance to actually see it, right? But I feel like it's underrated going to go support and check out the bros and see what's going, like check their shiny and see it in the wild battle. It's cool. Obviously, I'm wasting a little bit of charm, but I don't know, man. It's worth it. Like, this is a cool thing to see. A cool thing also, like, because I can also like record it and capture it on stream and stuff. So there's a little bit of extra historical reference there. Dude, congratulations to you, Yuri. Very cool to see it next to other Darmakas. Also, Also, what's extra funny is he has 5 Cyndaquils in his party because he's hatching eggs. That's very, very funny. I don't know, wait, if you're hatching? That's, yeah, I guess true. The Cyndaquils in his party. Yep, exactly. That's really funny. What are you Pikachu besides Sweet Scent? Sweet Scent, Surf, Discharge, and then I don't know what the last one is, honestly. Good question. Honestly, I don't love Darumaka generally, but seeing it in battle made it look a lot better to me personally. I don't usually care for Darumaka that much, but that was, I liked it seeing it in comparison to the other baby Darumakas. Alert? Another one, Shizu? No way. So I actually just made a video on that yesterday, Warmando, about an egg tick explained video if you want a more in-depth answer. But as a quick TLDR, ticks still count if you're like busy in game, but you need to be unbusy for the final tick for the egg to actually hatch. Or you wait a minute. No, I just like alert. Yeah, fair, valid. When you can't get your own shiny, so you watch others get one. Hey, come on, man. Why you gotta roast me like that? You're not wrong, okay? But I'm trying my best over here. True. That's the content, bro. That's really good. Hello, soldier. What's up, Envy? How you doing, dude? Yo, thank you for linking that. I like this video, but it's just like this is the definition of like hyper niche, specific, advanced guide that 99.9% of players won't need. But it's a cool little. It's just been so. I really just like the mechanic. It's been so fun to learn about that mechanic. I think egg ticks are actually so interesting, which is so nerd. Oh, it's so nerd. But I don't know. They're very, very cool to me. Oh, thank you for that command. Oh, so you're amazing, dude. God damn. Thank you so much. Let's go. Speaking of egg ticks, let's go switch out these eggs. I know most of you may already know this, but I do want to quickly say this for those who don't know. If you ever see an egg hatching animation on stream, it means that I got a rare shiny. So keep that in mind. I think it's really cool to like, if you ever see an egg hatch animation, like you know a rare shiny is. I don't know. I think it's so fucking cool. I've always wanted to see. I've still never seen the egg hatch animation for a rare. I've still never had an egg shiny. Cranidos ended up being out of a fossil, even though I made so many eggs for it. Which honestly was better in the you know the long run because it had IVs. Oh. Nothing's been nerfed. There are, I would say that there's better strategies that have come out, effin', but those better strategies are significantly higher effort for decent to smaller, I would say decent higher reward. So it's really up to you. I personally, when I gym rerun, I still usually do the double Typhlosion, double Blastoise strat. I think that strat is probably, in my opinion, still the best, like, for the average player. You know, there are higher level strats that require a lot more effort and like switching items in between each gym, where you can make more money if you do it really well. But even those strats, like if you don't perform it well, you end up making less money than if you just did the other strat, you know? Yeah, where is Tom? Is he... I don't think he's banned. I'm never banned. True! Uh-oh. Don't tempt Rumel into something like that. Yeah, I have a notepad document. I've gone over a few times. You can check out in stream recaps about the shiny spots I want to go hunt. I have a list of spots to go hunt throughout the war. Rumel sounds like a big nerd. Whoa, shots fired. He is. Never mind. Shots rescinded. Yeah, whatever. If that strategy works for you, Armando, it should be great. You added the bid? Wait, did I? Did he not say? Well, I did add the. What? What? How did I misread that? Why did I make it more of an insult? I didn't mean to do that, Rumel. Fuck, that's funny. SMDH. Fuck the capital D. God damn it. I hate Shizu. Worst mod. We got beef, bros. What's up, Inferno? How you doing, dude? Hat and Company. What's up, man? 43 seconds left. Dude, thank you for the charm, GW Tree. The charms have been amazing from everybody, from the team and stuff. I feel like I've been slacking on charms, so hopefully we can pick up that pace. Well, especially like when I go back to make eggs, I'll definitely pop more charms. Once I get a little drier, maybe I'll pop some more charms or something. Let me sit here for a sec for this tick. 2 seconds. 04, 05, 06. Hatched 1 Pokemon. Dude, yeah, that's the dream, dude. I really, 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 really hope to get an egg shiny one day and get that reaction. Are you okay, Clarko? Are you good, dude? I love you, dude. Exclamation mark OnlyFans. Come on, man. Come on. Exclamation mark only shinies. More like. I'm good. Love you, dude. Dude, people know how to make emotes. Dude, Casey made some really good emotes. I don't know what she used. She used some like, dude, you could like message her. She made some really fucking good emotes through some really cool program and just did talent. Kind of crazy. Did I say, wait, what? Did I say Usu? Or what's the meme? Ozo? Successfully added command exclamation mark OnlyFans. Oh, great. Thanks for that. W. Dude, you're good, Clarko. Just have fun, man. Just, you're good. As long as you're having fun with it, you know, that's fine. But if it turns into a problem, you're good, man. Dude, that's one egg shiny. It's crazy to say like, oh, I only have one egg. Like one egg shiny is really, really impressive. Like one egg shiny. What do you compare it to? One egg shiny is so amazing. It's so good. Like it's all you need. Like you only ever need one, you know? Guys, he does not see the chat in YouTube. He only checked Twitch chat. Both the chats are combined into one. For those who don't know, so it's yeah. He only reads YouTube chat. It's always the meme. True and real. 2008 for. Oh no, sorry if I misunderstood. My bad. Almost for my first try. Yeah, that's amazing. Dude, that's 2008. That's so sick, dude. I hope, as someone who, you know, I hope that everybody just goes fucking lucky for an egg hunt. Like, they're just so insane, man. Hey, no, for whatever reason, that's like a common... I guess like I may miss maybe if I miss a few YouTube chats back to back or something. No, dude, it's okay, Razor. It's like a common thing that people come to the conclusion of for some reason. So there must be something there that causes that, you know. I do read both chats. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, like I do. Yeah. Both chats are combined into one chat for me on Restream, so I literally like can't and don't ignore either chat. But it's a common meme that people will throw out like both accusations of like, oh, he only reads YouTube chat or he only reads Twitch chat. And then it's like, okay, well, I just can't fucking win, you know? Like, it's just funny. If everyone don't know how it works, yeah. Twitch chat's more active. For sure, yeah, for sure. It may be tough where like, okay, imagine in YouTube chat, like, you may see like 5 messages every 10 minutes. So if I ignore all 5 of those messages, it may come off like, oh, maybe he doesn't read YouTube chat. But meanwhile, if it's like 30 messages or like 50 messages per 10 minutes on Twitch, what happens is like, I'm just like, the YouTube chats may just get like lost into the active Twitch chats that I miss them, if that makes sense. So then it comes off as like, I may have just missed like 5 chats or whatever, but that may come off as like, oh, I just don't read YouTube chat, you know? Mr. William said, so I thought I did respond to that guy about the Smeargle moveset, but I could be wrong. Do my odds theoretically get better as I go? No, with shiny hunting and PokeMMO, the real meme is oh, this guy did say, never mind, ignore my message 3 times. Bro, chat's just active. What's the Smeargle moveset? Also, yeah, I answered this. I don't know, dude. People want to be mad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you like got an ad or so that happened. Like I get that, but I don't know. I literally answered the guy's question. I feel like that happens a lot. More delayed. That might be the case. True. Yeah. That might be the case as well. My get your name Joe Flacco. Fuck, based. Respect it. Yo, good luck to you, Panda. The Zapdos hunt can be really demotivating, man. You could do, if you have Johto, you could always do, well, I guess you want Zapdos, right? Sorry, that was a dumb suggestion. You could always farm, Dittos and Johto, which I think is actually really good. I try really hard to read every chat goes to, but like, if someone asks me a really good question, and that question is going to take like 2 or 3 minutes to answer, that's usually when I miss chats. And it's like, I feel bad, but at the same time, I don't know, can you really be that mad at me? Like if I'm responding to someone else that people do. The meme is, yes, people will get mad at you for that. I try, dude, but, and I get it. If you only, once again, if you only are in YouTube chat and you only see YouTube chat, you're like, oh, how is this guy missing these? Like, there's not that many chats. Like, how is he missing them? But there's 2 chats and it's a lot more active than, yeah. Just tell the truth that, yeah, that's what it is. True. YouTube video said so. A YouTube video did say so it must be the case. The egg tick video is the definition of a video that like was really cool to make, and it's a really cool mechanic, but so few people in the game actually need that information, you know? It's such a niche thing, but it's cool that hopefully some people that it could be helpful. Anyone who's in Shiny Wars, it's probably a helpful video. Pricing it. Generally, you're so sweet, Inferno. Generally, I don't like helping with price checks for a couple reasons. But if you're being so nice about it and you're genuinely you could whisper me in game and I could try to help you. Yeah, my whispers are on. So you could whisper me the Pokemon in game if you want. I could try to help you, but generally my price checking guide is the best way to go. Yeah, I feel ya. Good luck to you, Panda. People are needy as fuck. It's tough. I never want someone to feel ignored. I feel like that is genuinely one of the worst emotions you can feel as a human, is like ignored. I feel like that feels really, really bad. So I genuinely don't want someone to feel ignored if they're asking like a Pokemon question. But yeah. Answering a good question for 2 minutes, talking about crabs for 3 hours. Yeah, that's the typical Patrouski rotation you'll find. Believe my shiny rate made 2 shiny too close. That's, yeah, it's just RNG. The shiny rate in Pokemon is always a flat 30,000, right? So like the shiny rate never changes, but in terms of like, you can get into really weird math things of like binomial distribution and like probability, and that stuff gets a little more complicated. Oh, were you a team of the team Fisherman? Fuck, that's got a funny razor. He misses messages. Shiny miss him. Mid yankers. I missed that based. Have you ever tried Bubble and Squeak? I don't know what that is. Is that a what the? I'm scared to learn. Oh, it's just food. Okay, well now I'm just interested. Bubble and Squeak, a British dish made from potatoes and cabbage. This looks great. Never had it. It is one of the quote-unquote great peasant dishes of the world. It is hilarious how many peasant dishes you guys love to make. But this looks, I would like this. This looks good to me. British dish? Bye. Fuck. Yeah, see, that's a really good spot, apparently, for like points per hour. People have been doing a lot of math and calculations on what spots are the best points per hour. You bellend. Oi! Super duper hard to roll a shiny. Yeah, it's just rare. Shinies are just really rare in Pokemon, yeah. British food is edible? Question mark? I know. Still eat like they're in a world. They really do. As much as I... This is true. It is true. 2 known facts. Every encounter rises your chance of seeing a shiny somehow. There are 2 known facts, and the shiny encounter will never be 100%. Well, wait. It's not. Wait, sorry. There is a. Every encounter does not raise your. Like, it's tough. It's like yes, but no. Like, not really. You run into really weird. Math is weird. My team doesn't participate. Hashtag skill issue. Math is weird. Like your chance of getting a shiny doesn't increase physically in between encounter to encounter. Like the rate is always 1 out of 30k. Like it does not change. But you can get into you have to like specify, because people get really quick. You have to be careful with math and Pokemon, because the nerd emojis will come out and go, actually that's gambler's fallacy. I know what gambler's fallacy is. I learned that in high school. My algebra 1 class taught me gambler's fallacy. Gambler's fallacy. Like, you have to be careful, because the people that will actually come out of the woodworks and fucking rage out. But there is something to be said about, like, your physical chance does not increase. There's a difference in math when discussing, from my limited layman understanding, between discussing like probabilistic stuff and probability versus like hard chances and individual. There's a difference between individual odds and like overarching odds of a mass group set of data, right? So I think this is like kind of feeling based, but like I feel like you like within one shunt, you like it doesn't really it's really fucking weird. Basically, like within one shunt, your shiny rate's always 1 out of 30,000. It does not matter if you're at 100,000 encounters dry. It does not matter if you're at 1 encounter dry. Your shiny rate is still 1 out of 30,000, right? But let's say if you've done like 10 shiny hunts in a row, right? And they've all been over rate. They've all been dry. Then, like, probabilistically, it's likely that your next group set of data, aka your next shunt in totality, not each individual encounter, but your next individual, your next group of shunting, right? That, like, you hopefully should go under dry. Like, RNG should, there are some things, RNG should even out over time. My vision's not blocked by them. I wish I could have it lower. The problem is I need you guys to actually hear me. My vision's not blocked by it, but obviously it covers my face more than I would want. Math becomes really weird with what's it called? Yeah, you're just getting more rolls. Exactly. Yeah, for sure, German. Sorry if I'm doing the actually thing. You have to just be careful, because I have had so many annoying fucking yes, we understand that. So it's happening. Sakram, we understand that. We're trying to talk. Yeah, there's just different. I understand. It's like flip. A coin does not remember how many times it's been flipped, but you can look at a group set of. But you can still say, hey, the chance of like, yeah. There's just so many. There's so many ways to look at math and so many ways to lose math, and I feel like a lot of people learn one way and then try to attribute that one way of using math. Math is a tool, right? You can use it for many things. They look at like one thing, they learn one way to use math, and they try to like use that way to do everything, as opposed to like, does that make sense? I don't know. It's exactly Panda. Within the case of one shiny hunt, I would never worry about like your that as well, Carlo. The individual chance does not change. Yeah. Your individual encounter rate never changes. It's always a flat 1 out of 30k, but you can talk probabilistically about like if you do 20 shiny hunts and they've all been dry, then probabilistically your next shunt hopefully should be like less, RNG should even out over large sets of data. Yeah, this becomes really cringe and annoying. People, there's nothing more. I don't know. It really annoys me. There's a few things like this. It's like gambler's fallacy. What's the other one? There's like gambler's fallacy. There's fucking, yes, the best way to explain shiny rate is just rolling a 30,000 sided die. And yeah, anyways. Gambler's fallacy. How can I think of the fucking... No, I can't think of it. God damn it. Why can't I think of it? My brain just got melted. Oh, there's a few things that like everybody learns in high school and they just like constantly bring up, and I try to like specifically not say these terms because I don't, it comes off very cringe. A lot of times they're misused. A lot of times they're being brought up to look smart. So things like, I really try to stay away from the terms gambler's fallacy, Occam's razor, Hanlon's razor, and then Dunning-Kruger effect. Especially right now, everybody keeps bringing up Dunning-Kruger, and like sometimes it's like even the problem is I've reached the point where like even if it's a valid Like, even if it is Dunning-Kruger effect in effect, I'd rather just explain it via more words than say it, because I don't want people to think that I'm like that. There's certain kinds of people who like learn, not even everybody has actually been that person. The thing is, these are like, for whatever reason, these are terms that once you learn, you just use that term, you use that term 20 times a day for the next month, and then you never use it again for the rest of your life. And that's it's like learning a new thing and you're like so excited about it. And it's really annoying. I don't know why it really annoys me. But I try to yeah. Fuck, another good one is metaphysics or some shit's like another one that people learn about that and they get all like, yeah. Yeah. I'll do the odds are different in the new games, but if I told you catch encounter it lowers, but it's different. Wait, what? Wait, my brain exploded. Which the odds are different in the new games, but I was told if you catch the same encounter it lowers, but it's different. Yeah. Well, so in the new games, there's things called like chaining, like chain fishing, right? So if you catch like the same, you actually can like physically lower that. That is different. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Did we solve math? Did we do it? Did we do it, boys? Okay, anyways. Yeah, well, there's some this happens with like every also, I'm sorry, let me qualify. This is coming from someone who didn't go to college and fucking like failed high school, okay? So take what I say here with a grain of salt. But there's a common thing in like, if you're a philosophy major in college, there's a really common thing. I think they even, isn't this a fucking line in, fuck, what's the movie with, is it Matt Damon? Isn't this literally a joke in that movie? Fuck, what am I, oh my God, what's the movie? Good Will Hunting. Isn't there literally a joke where like, he makes fun of the guy in college because he like reads, what happens in philosophy a ton is like you read one philosopher, everything makes sense, you get super attached to them, something like Kant, and then like you read a different book and you become attached to them and everything in there will make sense. You like do this like 3 or 4 times. Like every time you read a memer, you just like think that their philosophy is the best for like a year, and then you move on to the next, and like eventually after you read enough, you're like, oh, maybe a little bit of everything is good, and like there's like positives and negatives to everything. That's like the really boring fucking meme. There's literally a joke about that in Good Will Hunting where he's like, yeah, this month you believe in this guy and you know this stuff, and then next month you'll do that, and then this cycle happens over and over and over again. And it's very fucking human. I'm not trying to like demean people that like I've done that with a million things. Ooh. Anyways. Hakuna Matata. Yeah. A phrase that once you learn, you just never shut up about it. Oh, Hakuna Matata. True. That's what we could achieve as he just knows. Fuck. I do not. I think what a great question. I really, really like this question, and I really like the way that you worded this is so perfect. Do you think Pokemon will ever increase shiny rate, or is the rarity a part of it in that it's integral? Yes, I think that the rarity of shinies in PokeMMO is what makes people care about the shiny hunting system within PokeMMO. That alongside all of the layers of complexity, there are so many different tiers of difficulty to shiny hunting in PokeMMO, and I think that makes it really, really unique. Like, you start off with like, okay, you have the fastest shunts, which now are like mysterious balls, but aside from mysterious balls, ×5 hordes with Leppas, right? That's the fastest. And then you have, which are like 12 to 1400 encounters per hour. And then you have ×5 horde without Leppas, around 1000 encounters per hour. And then you have ×3 hordes with Leppas, around like 600 to 800. And then you have ×3 hordes without Leppas, around 600. And then you go down to like single encounters in dark grass with lures and swarm. That could be like 350 encounters per hour. Then you go down to like single encounters not in dark grass, like 300. Like you have like a lot of tiers to work through. People don't realize how many different types of shiny hunting there is. You think of it as like, oh, it's all the same or whatever, but there is like ×5 horde with without Leppas, ×3 hordes with without Leppas, dark grass single, lures, no lures, safari hunting, fishing hunting, repel tricking. Then you get into like the eggs. You get into like the differences of eggs. You have like female only species, things like Chanseys. You have things like genderless, which are a little bit faster, things like Beldums, Porygons. You have your certain different egg groups, things like plant egg group, monster egg group, starter Pokemon, etc. You have, dude, there's so much Shalfas. There's so many complexities and so many layers and different types of shunts. I think it's really, 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 really interesting and under talked about, like how you can find the perfect difficulty for you as a shunter. Ooh. OT Captain Sack. I'm not sure, man. I really appreciate you coming with the offer though. Honestly, maybe I do. The OT is crazy though. The OT is crazy. Blame the Aussie. I see how it is. Just you fucking. I do say the F word a lot, like probably stupidly a lot, but the Shalfa Dragonair is a nice flex. Hopefully, wait, sorry. Hopefully, I'm not coming off as. I'm very passionate right now, but I'm actually not that mad. Hopefully, I'm not coming off as like actually ragey. It's just really interesting to me. Whatever. A long time ago, simple, but not. I didn't really get that deep into them and stuff as well. I don't know about that, Lobicha. Is that going to be something about? I don't know about that. I would guess maybe it's something like sharing the same birthday seems like some super rare thing. But if you mathematically, if you think about it, if you learn like if you meet like 365 people and meet and learn their birthdays, odds are one of them's going to match you. Is it something like that? It's not actually that rare. I don't know if that's a thing. I can Google it. That'd be my guess without even looking up. Birthday paradox. Is a mathematical phenomenon that demonstrates the surprising probability that at least 2 people in a group will share a birthday. Okay. Pretty. But I unironically have never heard of that term in my entire life. Unironically, didn't pre-Google it. Only 23 people are needed for the probability to exceed 50%. Yeah, that's interesting. In the 2 digits? That's nuts. But I pretty much nailed the premise. I'm pretty proud of that. Anyways, cringe. Enough glazing. Why in a room of 23 people there's a 50% chance that 2 people have the same birthday? That's very cool. That's very interesting. Now, the real fucking meme is never mind. Never mind. I don't know. Never mind. Why pets get blurry again? Clarko, I love you, dude. 2 kids? Yeah, fuck. That's built differently. I just gambled. I just pre-Googled. True. No, I luckily, but Easy Alpha. I should go check that. Let's go check that. We've got a Shalfa check, fellas. Arcanine over in Kanto. Also, these are my last 2 eggs, dude. In about 8 seconds or so, these are about to trigger. That's after these 2 eggs. Oh no, I actually am really sad to see my eggs run out because it's not in the eggs, boys. Oh no. There's nothing more devastating than hatching all of your eggs and losing the hopium of, don't worry, I'm not this dry. It's just in the eggs. It wasn't in the eggs, boys. It was not in the eggs. Oh no. Thankfully, this Arcanine is a really easy easy Shalfa check. So let's go ahead and run up to it and counter. I'll just Master Ball or something with Shalfa. It's not, of course, why would it be? Super lucky. It'd be super crazy lucky. I don't know if I'll ever get... I hope to get an egg shiny one day. I don't know if I'll ever get a Shalfa. That seems a little too crazy based on the low amount of encounters that I've done. But anyways, that is where I'm going to have to call it, fellas. I have to go get ready to go meet a pupper for a possible pet sitting scenario, which is awesome. Like this video if you enjoyed it, the stream recaps, and you want to see more Shining Wars content. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day. Follow the Twitch for streams
whenever possible and as much as possible right now during Shiny Wars, usually at least Monday through Friday. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my content, if my content's been helpful enough to you in your PokeMMO journey or entertaining background content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo really do allow me to be here and allow me to make as much content as I possibly can and hopefully make it helpful and maybe even a little entertaining. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you all later. Peace, Reno. You guys are awesome. Enjoy PokeMMO. Have a great freaking day. Poggies, poggies, poggies. Woggies, woggies, woggies. And go get some snoggies. Anyways, I love you guys. I'm going to raid someone on Twitch. Go spam smiley faces. Stick around for the raid because I think one of the best ways to spread Twitch cheer is by spamming smiley faces for the streamer to hear. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow. Much love to you guys. Peace, Reno.